Donkey Kong Country 2 is one of the greatest platformers ever created. Its perfect combination of adventure, difficulty, beautiful and haunting imagery, and superb soundtrack make it a one-of-a-kind experience worth revisiting again and again. Last year, when I began collaborating with RareWarington, we came up with a new series called Kooky Questions, a show where we would ask the internet the most pressing questions of gaming and feature their answers live. That simple concept was able to give us a whole gameplay galleon's worth of discussion points around the Donkey Kong series, including series favorites and hopes for the future.
At that time, we always had hope but had no idea how bright that future could be. Looking back to when we first started our Kooky collaboration, it was a huge blessing to be able to meet some of the people responsible for our favorite franchises as they are today. A big one for us being the DK franchise itself and the atmospheric platforming majesty that is Donkey Kong Country 2. Since then, we've made a new channel here and we want to bring back some of our early content in celebration of the recent unveiling of Donkey Kong Bananza, our combined passion for these games, and our appreciation of the engaging community discussions surrounding it.
We had absolutely no idea that Bananza was just a hop, skip, and a jump away. And looking back to where this humble idea started, it's amazing how much of the community discussion led into what was to come. It's for this reason they're uploading a grand Kongpilation of our playthrough with a great conversation that spawned, including a few necessary tweaks with things like volume. We hope that you enjoy. Hello and welcome everyone, my name is Drewstalgic and we're here today with a special live stream session with RareWarington. Hello there Sam, how are you doing today?
Hey, pretty good Drew. Glad to be here, man. Good.
Yeah, so we just we did that collab a few weeks ago with playing Battletoads, and we enjoyed it. We're just doing another one here of Diddy's Conquest, and as a part of it, we're kind of having a big discussion about the DK franchise, and we expect to have a very good and fun conversation. We see it looks like a couple of people in the chat. We have Josh XD and Dank Means. Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys for coming. So Sam, I think I just wanted to go ahead and we'll just get this started here with let me go ahead and turn off this music here, and we'll get the good old game audio going.
Good old David Wise going.
Yeah, good old David Wise. Now, you like the new stream starting logo? Well, thank you. Yeah, it's just I kept it simple, but I think it works pretty well. We're going to be playing this with two-player team, kind of switching back and forth as needed with like dying or just when finishing a level. So the first, I posted a few questions in Twitter, but the first one of the questions, the one I wanted to start with on this stream was kind of what was your introduction to the Donkey Kong franchise, and I wanted maybe first ask that to Sam here. What was your introduction to the Donkey Kong franchise? Sam, are you still with us? Hello, Sam? I'm wondering if we might have just... I wonder if... Did we lose connection there? I don't know why, Sam. I don't know if it's... hello, can you hear me now? Hello?
That was Discord. That was Discord's issue there.
That was Discord. So do you hear my question there, Sam?
I only heard the first word.
Okay. Yes. So Sam, I was just starting out with the first question I have up here, which I asked to people on Twitter. Just what was your introduction to the Donkey Kong franchise?
Man, I think I answered this on Twitter too, but I had to really think back on this one because it's funny. Donkey Kong Country 1, and I think we've discussed this before. That was the game, besides like Super Mario Bros. And Super Mario Bros. 3 especially, that like sold me as a gamer, as a little child. But prior to Donkey Kong Country 1, I believe my introduction to Donkey Kong was actually the NES version of the OG arcade Donkey Kong, and that was my first experience that I can recall ever seeing Donkey Kong, the Grade 8. So that for me is like one of my first games I had ever played. But of course, Donkey Kong Country was the one that made me fall in love with the franchise.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think we can say that for a lot of us, just the original Donkey Kong Country, and yeah, as for myself, I think it's kind of similar. I think the first introduction I had to the DK franchise was, in fact, the was the original arcade game. I saw that, and I could never get far in it. I don't think I could ever even get past the first level, but I did play that a few times as a little kid, and then one day I wander into the KB Games and Toys. And Donkey Kong Country was there, and that was shoot. I tried to be fancy, but I'm gonna go ahead and
the warm-up.
It's the warm-up, yes. But yeah, I went to KB Games and Toys. They had a Donkey Kong Country there, and it was actually on the first boss fight, so I played it there, and I was just amazed that they could do those kind of graphics back then. And I wanted the game. I begged and begged for the game, and my cousin had it too, so I played it at her house sometimes. But I really wanted the game, and at the time I did have a prominent mole in my forehead, and my mom told me, like, okay, if you can be brave for the surgery where they have to, cut it off your face, I will get you the game. So I think I believe his intranet is gone. Let's see, Deg Means is putting that in the chat there. But I've been talking for a while. Can you not hear me, or is something not coming through? Is it me? Sam, are you still there? We seem to be just.
Sir.
Okay. Can you hear? You can still hear me? Okay. But anyways, yeah, put in the chat if there. Just keep putting in the chat something that's not coming through one way or the other. We have a new subscriber. Thank you so much. But yeah, so that was kind of like my start with the franchise there. And of course, I love Donkey Kong Country 2 when it came out. Now, right now, what I'm going to do is go over some of your guys' answers here for your introduction to the franchise. I have it pulled up. Slayer Santiago, he said that he rented Donkey Kong Jr. back in the NES at a video premiere back in the 90s. A simple yet fun title. And Donkey Kong Jr., I don't think I've ever actually beat that game. It's kind of a hard one.
Dude, Drew, I actually have never played Donkey Kong Jr., I will admit, and it looks like it's you now, Drew.
Yep.
I was checking the stream there, and I looked away for only a second. But yeah, I've actually never played any of the DK Jr. games, and I think, I could be wrong, but I think Donkey Kong 3 actually stars DK Jr. as well. But yeah, I've yet to play those games, and I know they offer them on the NES NSO, so I'm gonna have to give them a try here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I did want to mention this music playing right here, Jib Jab, just one of the most awesome tracks in the game from early on. It's such a good one, such a good one here. Jib Jig, yes, it's a really good one. I'm going to go ahead and switch. You can go ahead and take over again here. Maddie's Masquerade started with Donkey Kong 64. Breadbug here started with Mario Kart Wii. Honestly, Funky's known for this game far more than any actual DKC game, which I know it is arguably true. I would say, honestly, because he kind of took on a personality of his own in that game. And yeah, this is you again. What you're saying, you played DK on the NES. Chris Bodger, we have an interesting response from him. He said that back in the day, McDonald's gave out DK Frisbees. I need to look up what these look like. I need to kind of see what these are, because they said they had a bunch lying around, bleached by the sun, playing with them with his dog. So that's an awesome way. And then eventually he got introduced to the games there. We have something from Aiden here, AS1112. Says he was at a friend's house and he was playing his Game Boy Advance, stuck in the minecart level in DKC1. Never seen any game like it before. And the graphics looked awesome. Yeah, the graphics looked so good back in the day. I think a lot of us did struggle with the minecart levels back in the day. All right, let's go ahead and I guess it just automatically switches us, which is interesting. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, so then let's see. I'm trying to think of where to go to next from here, but talking about a little bit about this game here. First of all, Sam, I apologize. I keep feel like slightly a broken record. You still with us, Sam? I think Discord is just having a few issues today. But yeah, we should be able to get that. Should be hopefully back on with us soon. It might also have to do with just my computer itself. I'm trying to put a lot of stuff here. What's more iconic doing than Samurai Tour Dixie or Donkey Kong? I have no claims to iconicness. none whatsoever. Jay Waldebams III, it's great. It's awesome to see you here. Thanks for joining this live stream today. We're just playing some of this amazing 2D platformer. Although I think we are having a few connection issues with Discord. I'll need to... Oh, I think it's time to switch with Sam. I don't know if he got disconnected from the game as well. Oh, there he is. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll kind of see what he's going to go ahead and play, and we'll see what's going on with Discord there.
It's still just Discord kicking you out, I guess, Drew.
I guess. I see yeah, now we have Sam back. Oh man. But
yeah, I guess Discord just giving you the boot over and over. Hopefully that stops. I don't know what's with Discord right now.
I don't know what's going on with Discord either. It just seems to like being a little bit temperamental at the moment, and it could be just with the multiple things I'm putting into the stream here.
Yeah, shoot.
But yeah, here. I want to. So talking about how was my day today? My day was really good. It was kind of a long day at work though. Trust me as one thing. I want to expand this chat here. One sec. Fair share of reactions done through Discord. It can be a pain. Ben 182 evening. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we're going to find a DK barrel here, and then I'm going to want to go ahead and discuss some more of the questions and some of your responses and stuff. So, it looks like it's switched over to Dixie Kong.
All right. Well, do we want to give Kong College a visit really quick?
Yes, so we do. We need to save our game.
Purely just for the song. And I suppose we'll just be using save states when we get down to it, so maybe saving won't be too necessary, huh, Drew?
But I guess we might use that later on, but it's still good to use the regular. I still think we should step on the Kong College whenever we can. Interesting one here. DKC was the first one he actually played any DK game, but the first one he actually owned and beat was DK64. Great game, actually. Milk Dud says here that my dad had an SNES when I was a kid. It was the first console I ever played on. I still own it. We had all 3 Donkey Kong Country games, and I played them in order, so DKC was the first DK game in the series I played, but gravitated towards DKC2 as my fave. Kind of a related question here on that topic of overall favorite Donkey Kong games. Now, one question I posted on Twitter that had... Go ahead, Sam. Sam, I heard you say something. Were you having issues again?
You were cutting out a little bit.
Oh yeah, I hear you again. Okay. But anyways, so Sam, we were just going on to the question that I posted was just how would you personally rank the 5 Donkey Kong Country games? And out of all the ones I posted, that one got a really huge response, at least over 300 replies, a whole bunch of quote retweets and such, and a lot of people just gave their input on that one. And as for me personally, I'm just going to go ahead and list what I personally consider to be my top 5. One is so number 1 is going to be this Donkey Kong Country 2. I just think it's the most perfect 2D platformer ever created. So a little bit behind that is going to be Tropical Freeze, a really just good modern interpretation of the DK franchise. Then we have kind kind of in the middle. I would say probably, beyond that too, I kind of like I kind of tend to flip my answers. I'm not bothering with the bonus bonanza. I just, there's not much to that there for me. But so kind of in the middle, I kind of waffle between 3 and number 1 for the 3 and 4, and I kind of put Returns at the bottom. Not to say that any of them are bad games by any stretch of the imagination. I'd say all of them are great games. Just I guess different varying levels of greatness there. Sam, what I know you posted that. Would you mind going over your ranking of that as well?
Yeah, so mine's alternated over the years due to Tropical Freeze. But yeah, I'm usually pretty consistent. So for the country games, I will admit, just due to my age and how I grew up as how I was introduced to games as a gamer, I gotta say I have a little bit of a bias, obviously, for the Rare.
Yeah, the Rare trilogy is definitely like really goated there for sure. And I think I think the mic cut out again. I'm gonna have to. We'll definitely tinker around with some stuff to kind of see like using Discord in the future for these types of things for sure. Okay. I'm just trying to. Yep. Up. There we go.
Discord did not accept my answer.
Discord did not. Yeah, I heard. The last thing I heard you say was like I'm proclining towards the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy, and then like it cut off after that point.
Yeah. It's like, no, this guy doesn't like Returns, no. But no, just to kind of echo, as long as we're in here, to echo what you said, like they are all gems. Like the entirety, even the Retro Studios entries of the Country series, they're all some of my absolute favorite games. So they're all complete gems to me. But my order would be probably, as you said, DKC 2 for me has to be the top, just for the place it holds in my heart. And like, I mean, as a kid, I think I've possibly said this online, but my parents, after I had an NES when I was a 3-year-old, luckily, they, I think for my 4th birthday it was, or somewhere around there, they went to a pawn shop and came home with a whole bin of SNES games and a SNES. And one of the games, or rather 2 of the games I had, was DKC 1 and 2. So for me, the list would definitely go DKC 2 as number 1, DKC 1 as number 2. And I will admit, DKC 1...
So the last thing here come across there, DKC 1. Yeah, we apologize, folks. We have just for all these technical issues. We're going to work through them the very, very best that we can, and kind of just go from there. Why? I don't know why it keeps
and Returns as the 5th.
Okay. Now, I apologize. You cut out for a bit there as well. I just heard you say Returns as the 5th. What did you say was your 3rd and 4th again?
Okay, sorry about the 3rd and 4th would be after DKC 2 and DKC 1 would be Tropical Freeze, and then DKC 3 after Tropical Freeze.
Oh, okay. Very nice. And so I guess it's your turn here. We're going to go ahead and do our first boss.
All right, this might be the first legitimate death in this area without looking at Discord, so here we go. But I was going to say early on when you said we opted to play this game. Yeah, and I will say our struggle with Battletoads definitely helped us want to go to a series that we have a little more experience in.
Well, this is a cakewalk. This is a cakewalk compared
to Pelicans, absolutely. Walk in the park.
Absolutely. I'm gonna take some note to say like the boss fights in this game are a lot of fun. They really just put a lot of variety in them, and especially when you compare it to the first game, it's a huge step up.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I will say that's one of the strong suits I think with Tropical Freeze and the Retro Studios games. I think the boss fights are definitely really creative in the retro games.
Oh yeah, they're extremely creative, especially like you think about Tropical Freeze, and you think of that he literally has like that poor polar bear that just wants a popsicle. That's all he wants. You have his whole villain arc right there, just because you ruined his day from
Bassmaster. Yeah,
exactly. Oh yeah, that one's a great one. So I'm going to go ahead and let you switch back and still take the next turn here. Jurian, good evening, welcome. I understand. I know you've talked about your love of Donkey Kong Country 2 as well. So yeah, it's great. It's great having you here too. Hope you're having a good evening. But yeah, you go ahead and take this next one here, Sam.
Sounds good.
But I'm going to go over.
Is that Urian?
What? Urian, yes. Is that how you say it? Urian?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yes.
I do believe so, but yeah, he's a huge advocate for DKC2. Him and Biz, they really are like DKC entrepreneurs. They definitely have some good taste. But sorry, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was just going over some of these replies. We do have, like I said, just over 300 just on this one alone. I think it's fairly common to say that most people's number one preference is Donkey Kong Country 2. I think that is the consensus number one pick as far as the number one there. And I would say it. And I mean, my own opinion aligns with that, but I definitely say it's deserved there.
Oh no! Darn it. That was an absolute noob. Yeah, I totally agree. And it's funny because, as I said in chat, I had to go over and look at the results. And yeah, I definitely, DKC2 is the top for definitely most all the people. There were some interesting orders though. Like a lot of people surprisingly put DKC3 on the top, or Tropical Freeze.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's definitely some variations with the answers, with the DKC2 being at the top the most often. Mr. Jocelyn, thanks for stopping on by. Lisa, so thanks for even if you can't stay long, we always appreciate you coming when you can. I guess I'll go ahead and I'll play a little bit here and.
Yeah, take over this one. I'm gonna fix my Discord here really quick so I can actually see it.
Okay.
But yeah, like I was saying, a lot of the orders were like really cool. Like there was quite a few people that were really young, and there's a lot of people. Like I'm in a group. They call themselves the Kongsters, and a lot of younger. There's some older ones, but a lot of younger fans, and a lot of them have like this like newfound respect for DKC3. And it's really cool, dude.
Oh yeah, cool DKC3 is definitely a little bit underrated, and Kiddy Kong hate is definitely like it's not deserved. It's just not. Let's see. Sam said he was working on his Discord there, so we might be hearing a little bit in and out there. And we have Thistachio on the line as well. Well, both Urian and Thistachio, welcome. It's good to have you both here on the stream. Okay. I'm thinking part of the reason like this is happening is that I think we need to keep the window up. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I don't know. I know there's one thing I got to do. Okay, I'm going to try it this way and see if we can keep the Discord going more consistently. Sam, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
It keeps giving you the boot, unfortunately.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with my PC, like if I keep it minimized, that sometimes it occasionally go out. So I'm going to try to keep it below the OBS window and see if that helps us out here.
Yeah, when I was playing the last turn, it kept showing like Discord was like dropping a bunch, and I will admit it takes a lot of my attention, but I could tell it was going to be doing something screwy. I don't know if it's on your end, like what's running on your PC, but I guess for future reference, I guess we'll have to.
We'll just have to figure that out, I guess. But I think no issues with recording or anything. But yeah, there's a lot more that goes into what we are currently doing right now, for sure.
And I think you were when you cut off, you were talking about Donkey Kong Country 3 and like people's newfound respect for it. At least that's the last.
Oh yes. And we're to say thanks. Was just about and Jay Waldemams is saying there, you know, Kiddy Kong hatred feels forced. It kind of does. It really does to me as well.
Yeah, that's fair to say, Jay. You know what? I feel like because I'm trying to remember. I know if you guys know John I think his name's John Cartwright. He used to be on Game Explain. It's almost become like a farce thing to hate on Kiddy Kong. Like,
yeah.
But I don't know. I guess maybe I wasn't exactly following the Donkey Kong Country series when I was that young at the time when DKC3 did come out, but maybe it's sort of an impression of the fans at the time that sort of lasted. I'm not sure.
I don't know either. And then like there's that whole thing for a while that Chunky Kong was dead, and that was just a joke. And people were almost like saying that to say that it's because he's a lame character. And then Nintendo very specifically made sure that he was in the Mario movie.
Yeah, I kept wondering like why they chose Chunky, and I was like, what did the meme have anything to do with it? They're like, no, he's not dead. We'll show you he's not dead. He's alive and well.
Yes.
We're just not utilizing it.
What's funny is that this is the only time when I believe there's really a variation on Diddy Kong's little song at the end, where it has a key change, and it just sounds awesome.
There are a couple. So if you're over in the roller coaster, in the like the roller coaster levels, there'll be like a sort of the crumbling damage sound effect as like backing vocals. So like there's a couple different variants.
Oh, okay.
Of that, like, thing. I adore it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and as I was saying though, I was very surprised. You kind of sort of mentioned it already, but I was very surprised by some of the responses we got and the amount of responses, especially.
Oh yes, for sure. I'm about to go over more of them right here, and I have to say I want to point out that a lot of people said like, well, why did you leave out DK64? Oh. Like this one here, like why do you leave it out? And the Payon games, 64 especially. I know me and Lily Guma are the only ones who like the game, so the revisionism at least makes sense there. I disagree with it, but I see the logic. What's the problem with 64? And honestly, there's not really a problem with 64 other than that it's a completely different genre of game. That's the only reason I didn't include it.
Exactly, and like we talked about this prior to you tweeting about it, but like we could have easily included like all of the extended games, but it's easy to sort of say, hey, let's just focus on at least the country titles.
Exactly.
And, rank that. But I do wonder how much this new theme park will reference, because obviously it seems predominantly returns. But I wonder if there will be any references to like more of Tropical Freeze and like the country trilogy, the original.
Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go ahead and switch with you. But I'm kind of wondering that too. I'm just looking over some of the chat here. Facts, nothing wrong with Kiddy Kong. My boy Chunky, yes. Thanks, Lane Jimin. I think that's how I'm going to say it. But thank you for. Do you know who he is? Oh, cool.
Old friend of mine. In fact, before we went and got to meet Grant Kirkhope and the other guys, we for years used to talk about, man, wouldn't it be incredible if we were ever able to meet Kirkhope while we like used to play late at night different Grant Kirkhope composed games. So it's been a dream for a while. He's an old buddy.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to meet him and such. That's just awesome. Let's see, and a few people, and then this one I have up here, people also mentioned, like the Game Boy games, the Donkey Kong Land and the Donkey Kong Land trilogy on the Game Boy games, and I haven't played much of those, but yeah, I mean they're Rare developed 2D platformers as well.
Yeah, and I've only played Donkey Kong Land 2, and it's an interesting sort of deviation from like country. Like it's almost, if I'm understanding correctly, it's like the closest they could get to being able to port it, but give it sort of a little fresh spin. But yeah, Donkey Kong Land 2 actually itself was the first game that Grant Kirkhope ever worked on at Rare, actually.
Yes, that is the first job that he did. And I when the 3DS shop was going to be closing down, that was one of the games that I made sure to get, just because like I got to preserve that. I got to preserve the first work he ever did working for Rare. So Josh Wise, your return TF returns 2, 1, and 3. Retro Kaiju, the just excellent retro gamer. He does 2 Tropical Freeze. I would say Tropical Freeze is probably the most frequent number 2, and then it's just like it varies a lot from there.
Yep, I totally agree. But yeah, I definitely think I think Tropical Freeze, as far as returns goes, the return series, that is so impressive to me. It totally deserves second place. Do you want to hit the swanky stuff, or are we just kind of continuing?
We're just saying, I don't really care so much about the swanky stuff.
All right, let's just continue.
Yes.
But yeah, Tropical Freeze definitely deserves the second spot, and I noticed that too.
Oh yeah, it's like a lot of people. It's just there are so many things that went well with it, both like the level design, like and the music by David Wise. All of it just came together perfectly. And I did want to mention, I'd say probably a lot of times I would say though the most commonly ranked bottom one was Returns, which is kind of like a little sad in a way. I think it might be slightly underappreciated, but at the same time, these are all amazing, great games, and Returns is just maybe slightly less good than the other ones. But I think part of the reason why maybe it is regarded less good is because it didn't so much establish like a lot of its own identity, I would say.
That's fair for sure, and you know, it was Retro's first attempt. So, I mean, it was the first ever change of tone, sort of transition, a slight bit that we ever got, in the Country series. But I will say, I feel like, at least for me, maybe it speaks to some other people's opinion, but I feel like the Tikis being the main antagonists was maybe a part to play for some people's opinion on that.
Yeah.
For me, it definitely was.
Yeah, I would say like as far as retro games, the Snowmads were definitely much stronger and more like the classic style than the Tikis were, and I think that's part of what people are thinking there. And I want to give though a lot of credit where credit is due in Returns. Like some of the level design was absolutely like outstanding. Like the minecart levels were superb in that one.
Oh yeah. In fact, I don't remember the name of the boss, but that whole minecart concept for like the mole boss fight, like I don't know, that was really cool. That like a lot of the as you said, in the rocket barrel sections, a lot of those little vehicle sections in Return series are really good. Oh
yeah, definitely, and they were hard. It might be like, I would say maybe even more so than Tropical Freeze might be the most difficult game in the series. I think a little bit more difficult than Freeze, at least to me. It just. But still a great game overall. And I think also part of what hurt it some was just the fact that like it was just remixes of David Wise's work for the most part. Yeah. And so it was the least original of the Donkey Kong soundtracks.
You know, I was hoping we'd actually touch up on this. So like, and I love Kenji Yamamoto. In fact, definitely one of my favorite composers. But yeah, the rehashes of some of those David Wise tunes, they don't have quite the impact of memorability. I mean, it has the nostalgia. It's nice to hear them. But I will say there was a couple tracks at least in that soundtrack that are really good that Kenji Yamamoto really kind of nailed home with a fresh track. Like I think one of them was called Mast Blast or something like that. It's in a level where you're running on the beach in this I think it's a ship manned by, I think it's crabs, if they even show who's manning it, but it's just blasting the heck out of you, and the track that plays there is great, as well as, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's a track called Sloppy Sands, which the name doesn't exactly sound like the atmosphere it suggests, but it's a really, really good somber track, like a really good track. Sloppy Sands. So like, if you guys haven't heard that, definitely look that up on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
There's a couple of hidden gems in the Return soundtrack, but I will agree in that sentiment totally. Like the rehashes just don't have the impact. They have the nostalgia, but yeah. Tropical Freeze was nice to hear a lot more like fresh tracks, and especially the fact that they got David Wise back was like a super massive big deal to me back in like 2013, 2014.
And Vidia's Gaming Video has joined the stream. Welcome. Good to have you here. And oh man, I lost Ramby. But I'm trying to remember. Is it Thistachio? Is that how you say it? Or just call it this? Or like how do I shorten that?
Hey, Thiz.
Thiz, yeah, we'll just go Thiz. We'll go with Thiz. But what is Busted By You again? Remind me. Oh no, I'm gonna burn. Okay, I singed my fur a bit, but I'm okay.
That was great, actually. Clutch. But sorry, what were you saying, Drew?
But what is Busted By You? I'm trying to remember what that's from. Thiz just put that in the chat. I'm trying to remember
Busted By You. Busted By You is from this game, actually.
Oh, that's right.
It's kind of the Bayou music. I think now on the David Wise 5 tour, they're calling it the Swamp Theme or something like that in his new arrangement. But yeah.
Oh, it's the one that sounds like the Phil Collins song with the drums. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
But like, there's that song that Phil Collins like, da, da, da,
You're
da, like
talking about Forest Frenzy, I assume.
no, it's like there's a song in the swamp level. It has this beat where it's going dum bump 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 bump. You know where how it starts at that bass, and it's just like a Phil Collins song. Oh Lord, and like it could like.
David Wise used a lot of that like 80s sound. I actually like Phil Collins a lot and Genesis a lot, so like definitely a cool sound to me. But yeah, 80s sort of drum bass sound for sure.
For sure. Yurin mentioned Windmill Hills. That's amazing. Grassland Groove.
Oh.
I was so happy I got to ask David Wise personally about Grassland Groove. That was one of the best moments of my life. I got to ask him how he made his music, and he gave very cool, specific answer, and it was really awesome.
Yeah, dude, and I said this in the Battletoads session, but you know, I still think that's super cool that like, I kind of wondered that my whole life, because he said like, they had a set tempo, and he basically, like, it was a collaboration. Like, they created an alternating tempo and, like, mostly kept it to the same tempo in the whole world that, like, David Wise could kind of compose his song based off of that. It's super cool, dude. And I'm really glad you asked that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Wanted to mention here this comment by, just really quick, this comment by Dan here. You might as well ask me to rank my children. It would be easier than answering this. And that's like, and it's true because, in a degree, because like this is just a really, really great franchise.
Yeah. Yeah, and especially the country games. It's like, man, we got real. I mean, I don't want to say we got lucky, but in a way, we kind of did. Like, and I think a lot of us. It's not, obviously not all of us, but a lot of us current Donkey Kong fans. Most of us who are awaiting a new game. But,
yes.
We mostly fell in love with the series, I feel like, through the Country series, and obviously that deviates for some people, but the Country series really, I feel like, established most of the fans, and I mean, as well as Donkey Kong 64, but man, I just, I can't wait until we get at least some news on, like, the current state of things, because, I mean, it's looking okay. I don't know what you think, Drew, but it's looking okay, what with the movie cameo and the theme park, but we haven't heard much else.
I know it is definitely, it is not, the franchise is not what you call on life support. It's there. It's just being represented. And I think probably a movie's going to come here too. But there's just still that we're just still waiting for the game, and they're coming out in the news again about like the developed one by Vicarious Visions. That was something that was worked on and canceled. That just made the rounds in the news again.
Right. Yeah, and I remember hearing about that, like, I think it was just a little over a year ago. Some people who follow, like, DK might have heard a little bit about that. And then I think his @ is still Gothic Teddy Bear on Twitter, Kevin. He let me know some of that early on, as he had, I think it was a little bit of an insight on some of that before it kind of broke. So I've heard about it for quite some time, but it's really cool that they put together that video. I think his name was Liam, with Did You Know Gaming. And yeah, some of that stuff's really cool. A little sad to hear, but definitely cool.
Oh yeah.
You know, I mean, one can only hope that Nintendo maybe like took some of that concept and maybe ran with it, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, whoops, you want to switch here?
Yeah, sure. I'll throw you in there. Dang it, I lost my train of thought, but I did want to, what were we just talking about? I totally forgot. What were you just saying before we switched?
The theme park and the modern state of things. And,
oh, yes.
We branched off that.
Okay. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if a new game pans out. I did want to highlight one answer that I think was a little bit slightly spicy take, one by Hugo HP. Anyone that doesn't put TF on the top has heavy nostalgia goggles on. And I agree that Tropical Freeze is amazing. It's my number 2 for a reason. But I don't think you can't just discount how good these games are from just nostalgia. You can't just put that, that dismissance on there.
Yeah, no, I totally agree on that one. But, like, I saw that response, too. I don't know, I think you might have said something like, well, to each their own or something like that, but DKC2, and I'd have to agree with this, is, for me at least, the pinnacle of this series. But not to discount Tropical Freeze, because my goodness, dude, some of the ideas in that game are insane.
Oh yeah, they are. They truly are. And like, you know, the only thing I kind of like, sometimes find the levels of Tropical Freeze just to run on a wee bit too long. Just for my preference. And I think some of the swimming controls, like sometimes I felt like just how the swimming controls worked, just like kind of made me die a little more than I'd like. I think the only 2D platformer to have perfect swimming controls are the Rayman Legends and Origins.
That's actually so fair. And I know we're not doing like a Rayman topic discussion, but I will say Legends is really, for me, the pinnacle. And I say this to people all the time. It's the best 2D platforming water handling, in my opinion. But yeah, it was interesting, the changes that the Return series brought to swimming. And I know they kind of had like a little different control when they brought in like the bubbles, because I guess the Kongs no longer canonically have gills. I don't know.
The Kong, oh yeah, they had to give them. That's hilarious to think about.
Yeah, you're like, wait a second. Don't they need to breathe air?
They can even swim as long as they wanted in 64. They didn't care about it in the 3D space either.
Nope. No, it's canon, dude. The Rare trilogy, the Kongs are part amphibious or something. Like they have some sort of gill or something. But no, I was fine with that change. But it was sort of it reminded me sort of a little bit of Sonic Water section.
Oh yeah. But yeah, not to say though that it's like the low water levels are bad, just slightly less than perfect. That's kind of my take on it. So, all right. Like I said, we had a huge number of responses to just this question alone as far as the ranking. I think I'll just go over a few more before we kind of move on to the next question. Yeah, they're just a lot. You can go to my Twitter page if you want to see all of them. Lots of excellent and awesome responses. But yeah, Sam, you can go ahead and try this boss here.
Cutlass, here we go.
Cutlass. It took me forever to realize that that's like a that's a flaming hand that's grasping that sword. I don't know why. I didn't realize that until just a few years ago.
Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I'm realizing it now, but for some reason, my fixation, I thought it was just a hand. I'm realizing it's a whole forearm or maybe a whole arm. Maybe I didn't look at that very hard.
Yeah, you can kind of see like a whole arm there, yeah.
And oh my gosh, every time I got my performance right now, I'm just going to turn off the phone and let the Discord take over. I don't need to look at the chat. But yeah, I will say, I do love that thing that's carried over. I don't know who did the animations in this game, but when they encounter a boss, they sort of do that whole Battletoads, like Looney Tunes, eyes out of your head.
Oh gosh, that is so awesome. I've always loved that.
I wonder if that's a Kevin Bayliss thing.
It might be. Kevin Bayliss like added has just put so much character into these characters. I love just the cartoony feel of a lot of these Rare games.
Oh yeah, and like the personality that they established just through like how they look and like just the small little animations that we got back then. Like I mean, DK9 started a whole analytical thing about the whole series just based off almost nothing. Like in the days of Diddy Kong Racing, just saying, hey, there's an expanded, connected universe here. And I love that stuff.
Cool. Now I wanted to catch up on just some of the chat coming in here, talking about how Donkey Kong Country 2 Video Gaming's video mentioned how like he loves Donkey Kong Country 2, but it's like it can be quite hard. Animal antics can be a massive pain. It can be for sure. I tried that level so many times when I was a kid, so many. It's kind of just nuts.
It's a great level, but yeah, definitely trial and error.
See, I thought, yeah, and video, this kind of is a good segue into the next question. Vidi says here, you know, he thought yesterday a new 3D DK game should be more like Mario Odyssey rather than the common big open world. Odyssey's worlds are big, but not super big. Yeah, I mean, you could do kind of a somewhat a 3D open world. And that, yeah, that goes into kind of like that last topic that I posted up here. Like, what is your dream Donkey Kong game? And I would say, like, a lot of them mention the idea of it kind of borrowing from the Crash Bandicoot series.
Right. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, that's kind of like what DK64 was originally planned to be, actually. Was sort of a pseudo, like, 2.5D sort of platformer. But yeah, in fact, I think you might know this prior to me talking about it, but in Jungle Japes in DK64, that first little intro area where you kind of have to swing on the vines to get to the first, I believe it might be the first switch to open a door, that's the last kind of remaining remnants of that original concept for Donkey Kong 64. But yeah, that would be interesting for sure.
Yeah, I think it would to kind of like play around with that one. No, it seems like I have this picture here about the last goth, the Donkey Kong Freedom. It's kind of like his interpretation of what Vicarious Visions was working on, which is kind of an open world Donkey Kong game where they had where you could like surf on the vines like Tarzan, and lots of cool little things like that. And he's done little demos and animations showing that kind of thing. And yeah, I mean, I think I kind of see the potential where it could be really cool to do Donkey Kong like that.
Yeah, I mean, and like I think you're talking about the Donkey Kong Freedom fan
Yes.
project
Yes.
that Goth was doing. Yeah, dude, that was so cool to see. And I know he was inspired by the rumors, the Vicarious Vision rumors, but I mean, gosh, man, it's sort of like, not to go to a different subject, it's sort of like the Banjo 3 sort of fan project. It's so heartwarming, dude, to see these fans like, look, like, we're not trying to make anything like official here, but like, we all have a passion for this. We want to see more of this. Here's our take on this. Like, I really love that sort of stuff.
Oh yeah, I do too. I'm going to go ahead and read a few. I think I'm going to mention at least a few things here myself. Obviously, I think there's universal agreement on is that the Kremlings need to return. That King K. Rool needs to be the villain again, and whatever we're doing with Donkey Kong, the format of the gameplay or whatever, we need to see the Kremlings come back.
Totally. And I know people have said this, and I don't know totally all the old references. I know they have Minecart Madness referenced in the theme park, but a lot of people are really holding out because there's a few people on Twitter directly asking Universal, like, hey, are there any Kremlings? Is King K. Rool in here? And they're like, you're going to have to wait for blah, 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 but here's some information on the park. So that might be an odd answer, but I feel like we might get a few more references. I heard some people say in the Mario Land bathrooms, they play sort of like the underwater, like, so people are really holding out that there's a chance they might play aquatic ambience in the bathrooms.
Oh gosh, that would be the perfect place to put it. Oh man. All right, just going over some of these things. TCG Jave says he wants a perfect sequel to Donkey Kong Country 2. Perfect, not meh, not good, not great. Perfect. And I kind of like, if I'm kind of gleaning off what he's saying, it's kind of like maybe even make it graphically in the same style, kind of like a Sonic Mania of DK. You know, do it in that old sprite-based 2D style, and just kind of work with that. With that, and like that could be really cool.
Have you seen that fan project, going back to fan projects, that Donkey Kong Country 4 thing online?
No, I haven't.
So it's obviously mostly reuse assets, but it has that sort of pre-rendered charm to it. And yeah, some of the songs they've actually created out of the samples from Big and Wise are actually bangers. It's a really cool thing to see. Obviously, nothing official, but it's really cool to see one of those fan passion things. So if anyone hasn't seen that, I would definitely recommend looking up DKC4.
Oh yeah, I'll have to look that up too for sure. Let's see, Little Man here, or we know him as Rob, or Dank Means here in the chat. It says he likes the idea of another Donkey Konga, which is like, I think I don't even know if I played that before. I did play the platform one. What was that called? Donkey Kong Jungle Beat? Yeah, I did play that one. That one's actually like, if we're talking about DK games in general, that's actually a pretty solid one. That happened to be made by the same team that later go on to create Super Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, Nintendo EPD. It's definitely, and I forget the creative lead's name, but it's definitely a really innovative, really fresh game. For me, and I haven't played that, but for me, it's just the bongo controls that is the only sort of thing that I wasn't the biggest fan of, but I did play Donkey Konga.
I'm gonna switch with you again here. I just killed you. What kind of a friend am I? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Totally fine. I was actually looking at chat. I didn't have a single millisecond to react.
No, I literally just switched. You wouldn't have any time. I switched at literally the wrong time. I'm going to switch again with you here.
No worries. But yeah, definitely lost my train of thought there. But definitely cool to see some of these different answers here. But I forget what we were talking about. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're talking about the kind of dream Donkey Kong game. Breadbug here says Donkey Kong 64 reimagining in a trilogy similar to the FF7 remake Rebirth. Now, a full-fledged DK64 remake, I think, could slap. If you take some of the things that were maybe less than perfect about the game and tweak them and made them better, reimagine the idea of 3D Donkey Kong with those same characters, I think you could have something cool.
Oh, totally. And I think, yeah, there's a lot of framework there, almost like those. I mean, not that Spyro was flawed, and I love Donkey Kong 64, but I think there's a couple things that could easily just be polished out. Maybe like the Kong switching. Oh, shoot. Maybe the Kong barrel function, or a lot of people kind of say they don't like the tedium of having to walk back to the Kong barrel, but yeah, that could be a great concept to revisit, dude.
Oh yeah, I think so too. And you know, back in the day, people were saying like, "Where's Super Mario RPG on Nintendo Switch Online? Where's Super Mario RPG?" And we got a remake. Similarly, people have been asking the same thing about DK64. You know,
I wondered if maybe Smash Bros. Ballot like gauged a little like data for like actual interest in Geno and Super Mario RPG, because at least from my I'm a very casual Super Mario RPG fan. I love Mario series, but like that game I've only played a little bit on NSO. I've yet to try the remake, which I'm considering getting, but it seems to me like maybe Smash kind of gave that a little boost as far as like in the public eye there, maybe, or at least the demand from the ballot. And I'm kind of saying this as a coping mechanism because I hope the same can be said for K. Rool.
oh yeah, I'm kind of hoping so as well. I really think the bringing him back to Smash. Of course, a lot of us have had hope. We're hoping for the same thing with Banjo-Kazooie. Where jury's still out on that one. You know, but it's man, shoot.
The first real both of us dying.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I guess I mean, I think we were discussing this somewhat on Twitter, but I think like Mega Man received like the Mega Man 11 a couple collections just after the fact of being added into Smash, but obviously the jury's still out, as you said, on capitalizing on K. Rool or Banjo.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you mentioned here, I'm going to go ahead and highlight your comment here. Don't care if it's 2D or 3D. I love a 3D one, either in the vein of 64 expanded or expanded Tong, like the Twitter guy. I just love for Retro to get a third attempt at DKC and finish off their trilogy, maybe with a plot villain element to make it climactic for all six. Like, you know, a Retro Studios game, a third one, but with K. Rool as a villain as a kind of a closer to it all, that would be incredible.
Oh, dude, that would be ideal. And I mean, truthfully, it's definitely diluted to think this, but when they brought Tropical Freeze to the Switch, I was kind of like, oh, well, I know they're adding Funky. Maybe there's some sort of just tease of maybe Retro Studios working on another title, but alas, nothing that I ever heard of. So, but anyway, one can dream. I
did hear a rumor that the Tropical Freeze team was thinking of adding K. Rool as an extra boss in the Switch edition, and then they decided to just save it for Smash to kind of keep the surprise of that announcement there.
That's what I heard too on Twitter and on DK Vine threads, and
I think you need to throw me up there.
Yep, I'm gonna take care of this guy first real quick. Yes, sir. But yeah, I don't know. I never know where people get things sourced, but at least this Vicarious Vision thing seems like it has some sources behind it. And definitely, as I said prior, I definitely still just hope there's a small chance that maybe Nintendo sort of teased the concept and might just do something with it. Oh, geez, Sam.
You can try again. But Gothic Teddy Bear, he mentions here that's actually a bit of a tough one for me. I feel as though going into this game to the expectation checklist and it diminishes the element of surprise. I just want the franchise to keep on innovating and find something unique to say. And yeah, that's a good answer. I mean, we do want whatever DK does next to be something fresh, be something interesting.
Yeah, I think it is really interesting because, like, I know we all. Oh shoot, sorry, I'm gonna exit out of this one. But I know we all like think about, you know, oh, we really want a rehash, or at least we want the Kremlings back. We want something similar to what we had before. But the DKC series has never sort of been stagnant in its originality. It always sort of pushes the envelope or gets a fresh idea going.
It really does. And we have a Rare Fox saying, join the chat. Welcome. It's great to have you here. Yeah, I just want a quick shout out to her. I mean, she does some fun little artwork. She also has a great YouTube channel. Overall, passionate Rare fan. It's great to have you here. Let's see. Going over just a few more of these answers. I have two great dream games in mind by Krillos here. One, a much more faithful platform to DKC, maybe even a true sequel. The other is a spiritual sequel to Diddy Kong Racing. You know, I can't tell you how many times Rare tried to get a sequel to Diddy Kong Racing going. You know, some kind of spiritual sequel.
Even other studios, I can't think of the other names off the top of my head, but there was, I mean, they had this, Rare themselves had this Saberman Stampede, Donkey Kong Racing, and there was some other ones from another studio that got canceled, I think in the GC or GameCube era. But yeah, man, I hope one day, at least, if no one else, maybe Platonic could do something like a little adventure kart racer.
I wouldn't be surprised if that is in their pipeline. I understand from what I heard, they are working on multiple games right now. We're just taking a long time to see what they're doing.
Yeah, it sounds like they've been doing that for a while, so I can't help but wonder, because now we're in a gap where it's been, I think it's been longer than the development of both prior ukulele games now. Oh, shoot. But yeah. Sorry, I tried to look at the chat at the worst time. I thought I was safe there for a moment.
But yeah, there's a time limit on these things. I'm going to go ahead and do this one here.
I've never actually stood still on them. But yeah, for Platonic, because I think it was just over, maybe it was 2 years or maybe upwards of 3 years for the development of the first ukulele. But of course, they were starting the Kickstarter and starting a studio. And then Impossible Lair was like maybe 2, but like less than 2 years. That was a short wait for that game. So now we've surpassed the time it took to, I mean, we're right there to pass the time it took to develop both the games. So they got to be cooking something pretty substantial.
Oh yeah, and like even like Daily Kong on her Twitter page, like she says like that I have something I'm so excited about that like I can't tell anyone about, and I'm just like, what are they cooking? And this is me getting conspiratorial, very conspiratorial. But like Kev Bayless was mentioning Banjo-Kazooie quite a few times at the beginning of this year for like out of the blue. Like a guy posted, Aiden was posting about like what if you see it at the Game Awards, and like Kev was saying it could happen. I'm like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Be careful with us, we're fragile fan base.
Yes. Breadbud, welcome. Great to have you here. Oh man, we're getting everyone here tonight. It's been a great turnout. Thank you all so much for coming out.
Yeah, I appreciate it, guys. But I mean, yeah, as far as I don't know, I'm just gonna say, as not to put the tinfoil hat on, but as far as Platonic's involvement in any like Microsoft and Nintendo franchise, I'm going to at least back away from that until I see something else, like something substantial to indicate that might be the case. But like, I can hope. That would be so awesome. And they definitely got me thinking, because I think at the beginning of this year, Grant Kirkhope said something like, I don't know why so many of you have interest in me, but like I appreciate it, and hopefully I can put some notes together you'll enjoy here in 2020.
Yeah, very understated. You know, it's like I don't know, but I when they were just talking about that, and we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. And I would say it doesn't even have to be a full Banjo-Kazooie game. It could be just something that features Banjo-Kazooie. Like if I think a lot of people mention like the Dream crossover, like Banjo-Kazooie and ukulele. Like even though there's a section of the game where Banjo-Kazooie features in a ukulele game and they briefly cross over with each other, like Yuka with Kazooie or Banjo with Lele, and like seeing all those crazy combinations of what they could do. I think that itself is great potential.
Yeah, and that brings up the old memory of like when Andy Robinson, the former Playtonic writer, was talking about how they actually were in talks for like a Banjo-Kazooie cameo, and it kind of just didn't come together. So can't help but wonder why. But yeah, it's definitely something I can get out.
Yeah, if they were even in talks about doing it back then, I wouldn't be surprised if they were trying to do something that does, it maybe not a full Banjo-Kazooie game, but something that features Banjo-Kazooie in some way. That's something that would not surprise me at all. You know, it just wouldn't. I want to highlight Jay's answer here. Once Retro is a trilogy of DK games done, I always found the idea of Retro and the staff that worked on the Rare games to work on a DK to be a mix of 2D or even 2D or 3D or even a mix of both. Yeah, that same thing, that hybrid method. Return form to glory, bring back the Kremlins, give us all the animal buddies back. I'd love to see more animal buddies back, that's for sure.
Yeah, that would be awesome. I think Rambi is the only one that's kind of stayed around.
Yeah, he was the only animal buddy in the retro games. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, you had Squawks, and he was just helped you find things, but that's the only thing that he did.
Right. And I think Espresso's been in like, actually Espresso, one of the weirdest things about Espresso is they were actually in Banjo Pilot because it was kind of the remainder of I think it was supposed to be called Diddy Pilot originally, and he's still in there now. They just kind of left Espresso just in the background there in Banjo Pilot. It's kind of funny, but I don't know if he's been in much of anything besides DKC1 and maybe some cameos. I can't really think of too much. And even Squitter, the spider from this game, has he been in anything? I can't really think of
He was in number 3, but yeah, it hasn't been in anything else.
Right. Yeah, and I think, I mean, we've talked about this before too, but the Odyssey, the street signs in New Donk City, hopefully, I mean, nothing has come from 2017 to now, but I hope that was some indication, having the Kong street names and the Animal Buddy street name.
Well, this is interesting. When you do the animal barrel, yeah, I guess like
I'm realizing that. So I finally got hit, but it did not switch over.
Interesting. But I did want to this answer here, the by Albino Axolotl, a side-scrolling Donkey Kong brawler, and yeah, I can see that. I can see that being fun.
Yeah, that could be fun. Kind of almost sounds a little like Battletoads almost, but
yeah,
that'd be awesome.
I think that would be awesome too. A DK game with Crash Bandicoot's gameplay. I love exploring, but I think that would be the best fit for DK with the other Kongs, the animals you can ride. Leave exploration to Mario and Zelda. Yeah, we mentioned that. Like I kind of can see that kind of tight 3D design with that, and that could work out very well. Let's see.
Yeah, a lot of people have talked on this, like about regarding Bowser's Fury, that might be something they're sort of experimenting with going forward.
Oh yeah,
the pseudo open world concept with different varying sections that have different varying music, but they're almost like they're levels that are interconnected in the open world in of itself.
I love Bowser's Fury. It's my favorite. I mean, one person mentioned it like that it's their favorite Mario game on Switch, and yeah, it's my favorite Mario game on Switch. I think it's fantastic.
Wow. And yeah, you know what? I've never thought about it, Drew, but I might agree on that, because, and not to discount Odyssey, I think Odyssey is a great game. In fact, I'm all about the sandbox Marios, but the moons kind of just felt sort of like they were on clearance sale or something. Like it was just a big warehouse.
Yeah,
big warehouse full of them.
Yes, I get what you're saying there. Just there were a lot of moons, and I did 100% the game. I got every single moon you can possibly get in that game, but yeah, I wasn't particularly satisfied by 100%ing it. And it's a great game though, still a great game. But yeah, 100%ing it was not quite as good as some other Mario games there.
Yeah, and I should go back. I got so close to 100%ing. I just needed to 100% the, I believe it's called the dark and the darker side of the moon or something like that. But yeah, that's the only bits I had. But yeah, I can totally see where you're coming from with that. And I think as far as innovative ideas though,
Bowser's Fury, it seems like a really fresh step in a good direction.
Oh, it most certainly is. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Maybe you can go to safety.
I think I can get this. Oh,
Ah!
My screen blacked out.
It blacked out. Your screen is blacked
Oh,
out.
there we go. We're back. Oh, this is not a good situation.
No, it's not.
Right, what do you think over after this, bro?
Ah! Okay, can I get away? So no!
Wow. He is
That's a long ways down.
That was great. Yeah, sorry about that. It's almost, I don't know if other people have had this happen. I've talked about this before. But it almost blacked out my screen as if it thought I like pulled out the switch from the dock, but then it came back, and yeah, that was great. That was awesome. Little extra challenge for it. But,
that's interesting.
But to talk about 3D platformers, like, that's the thing with Donkey Kong, and like, I don't know. I mean, we don't really consider anything a 3D platformer for Donkey Kong outside of DK64, really, right? So like, it would be nice to see a second attempt at that sort of genre take on DK.
It would be great. And then we really haven't tried it making doing 3D since then. I would love to see them try it again, for sure.
And yeah, like my response said earlier, it's like, yeah, I truthfully, I don't care, and I think you can get what I was hinting at. I think it would be really cool if sort of, even if the Tikis came back, like if it was all the antagonists we've ever had, I don't know, it just feel like sort of a good climatic thing. Like it would be really,
I don't like
really
this
cool.
part. Ah!
Yeah, this is getting us a little bit. In fact, I'm gonna be honest with you. We could probably be doing better, but we're trying to focus on multiple things. But hey, there you go.
Yeah, no, we got to another point there. I think we should be seeing a save barrel soon. There it is.
Perfect. But yeah, I mean, if I'm going back to like talking about the Crash Bandicoot 2.5 sort of concept, that could be interesting. But that's the only one. I mean, it could be interesting. I'm just not quite sure about it. I guess if it was like a 3D world style thing, it could be cool.
I think it could be as well, for sure.
But I think for me at least, and as I said before, I would prefer either the full 3D, any type of like take on a 3D platformer, or just give us maybe a final, like a finale for a country. Either way, I'd love it. And I don't know if you bought the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake or not.
No, I haven't gotten around to that.
Oh shoot! Yeah, see, I haven't either. But that's one that I don't even know, man. It's like almost like purely out of just a drought. I'm thirsty, okay, and I want some content with the old Great Ape in it. So I might just pay for that game.
Yeah, it's something. It's something that has the DK character in it.
And I mean, even though it's not a full-fledged Donkey Kong game, that game actually does seem pretty interesting. I did play it on Game Boy a bit at a friend's house, so it does seem interesting to me.
I did play that game on the 3DS. Well, as part of that first wave of 3DS buyers,
Oh, no.
they got some of the Game Boy Advance games, and I played it on there.
All right, and see, that was my first experience. This is actually almost like admitted thing. But like my first experience with Donkey Kong Country 3 was not on the native hardware. It was actually on the Wii Virtual Console. I didn't end up playing Donkey Kong Country 3 until I was in high school.
Huh.
So yeah, that was one that I didn't actually grow up with. But playing it as an adult, much like my experience with Conquer, it's just a really cool like renewal of my appreciation and passion for like the old Rare developers.
Oh, it really is. I mean, Donkey Kong Country 3, I don't know. I've been minding to play that again as well. So maybe we'll have to see here.
Yeah, honestly, it's in the cards, my friend.
Yes. But yeah, Donkey Kong Country 3 is great as well. I would say I would put it a little bit even. I don't know. Like I said, it's hard for me to choose between the first and the third one. Both awesome games in their own way.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think maybe this is not. Maybe it's a hot take. Maybe it's not. But the bosses in DKC3 are not my favorite in the series.
Yeah, they're kind of. I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of weird. I mean, the first boss is a barrel that burps. It's like what?
I mean, it's very on brand for Rare, but like, I don't know, man. Shout out to the snowman in Donkey Kong Country 3 for like giving me rage as an adult playing a Donkey Kong game.
Oh my gosh.
That stuff is tough. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna make this one.
Oh, you got time. You can do it. You can do it.
I'll just wait it out.
You did it.
But yeah, that DKC3, I mean, going back to our list, I still truly think that has some really insanely good ideas and some really good music. But as far as like, I guess sort of the tone more than anything, and the music, it just for me personally, I prefer the other two. But I think 3 is a really great entry. In fact, much like DKC2, it's very individually unique to that title. Like going to what seems like Donkey Kong Canada.
Oh yeah,
it was really cool.
That is really cool. I'm going to go ahead and go save here.
But I think we have 3-1 still. Yep.
Then Viddy here mentioned the DKC3 boss is interesting. The spiders a surprise jump in difficulty, as is that big underwater boss. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that spider boss gave me a lot of trouble.
But like, I think the song is called Rock Face Rumble. I think it might be, there's a few David Wise tracks in DKC3, but there's a ton of Evelyn bangers in there as well. Like Evelyn Novakovic, which used to be known as Evelyn Fisher, did some insanely good work in DKC3 because she kind of took the reins on that one.
Mm-hmm. Man, this has been awesome. I did want to mention Evelyn Fisher. Yeah, did awesome music in the third game. Also did some great tracks in the first game as well. So sadly here, Sam, we're at a point where, at least for this particular session, I think I'm running a bit short on time here. But man, this has been so much fun. Do you have any last final closing thoughts about DK or anything you wanted to mention?
Man, not really, but hopefully we can pick up this session. I will say regarding Donkey Kong that, like, I think that we're in a good place right now, as we said prior, and I think, I don't know, man, I think it's only, I've been saying this for 10 years, but I think it's only a matter of time. Like, things are lining up more than are just, like, tinfoil hat theories. I mean, what with the Mario movie cameo, we still have remake titles coming out, like the re-release of Tropical Freeze and Donkey Kong vs. Mario, or Mario vs. Donkey Kong, rather. And this theme park, I feel like we're in a good place, so hopefully they'll give us Donkey Kong fans a little fan service here the next couple of years, or maybe to the Switch 2 launch, who knows. We're
going to be discussing your questions here today that we asked over on Twitter, and we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Bramble Blast. I did also want to give a huge shout out both Sam and Cell as well over on Twitter co-created this Kooky Questions logo. We're excited to kind of start this new side series to really just get into great conversations about gaming, and I think we're pretty excited to get this going here.
Oh, totally. Yeah, totally. And collaborating, coming up with this idea for this series, we'll talk more about it later, but like it's a really cool idea, and I'm really liking what we've collaborated on, and this logo was really fun to make. And yeah, man, I'm looking forward to future endeavors and this session here.
Oh yeah, certainly. And we want to acknowledge also we have those in the chat. Super Josh XD, our mod here. Gothic Teddy Bear, honestly one of the most awesome DK fans you could ever talk to. It's great to have you here as well. Let's go ahead and we're right at Bramble Blast, where we're going to hear one of the best gaming tunes ever. So let's go ahead and let's get this going here.
And yeah, I've said this before, but like the pairing that they do with like the sublime like music on the frustrating levels, quite the pairing. It gets you through.
Oh yeah, it certainly is. We have Dank Beans here in the chat. Donkey Kong, yes, we're here to talk about good old Donkey Kong. And so the first question that we kind of posted here is a multi-question. What is your favorite Kong character in any DK game or piece of media? And also, what is your favorite worlds or levels in any DK game? Can also mention favorite music tracks. Sam, we have first your answers here. Of course, Diddy is your number one, followed by DK, Cranky, Funky, Chunky, and Swanky. All of those are amazing characters. Bluster as an honorable mention. Pretty much all the great characters here. You mentioned, of course, for World's Music, Forest Interlude, Fungi Forest, DK Isle. Just a whole list of here. You can go to his Twitter page. You can check out all the replies there. Yeah, I mean, there's there's just a lot of great stuff in those things. Sam, did you want to expand on those a little bit?
I mean, I don't want to expand on my already like super expanded answer. I was really indecisive. I will say, people were much more decisive in the comments there, and we'll go over some of that. But man, pretty much everything I said is accurate. I want to also include like Angry Aztec, and like when I bring up like desert and like savannah levels. But yeah, man, Fungi Forest I have to give a shout out to, and also in the other video why I said I got DK64 signed by Grant Kirkhope. Is that game, having Mother's Day just passed, I used to play that with my mom all the time, and I wasn't the best at reading back then when I was avidly playing it. So my mom kind of sat there with a guidebook that I received from a neighbor for my birthday and helped me read it. We didn't really understand it, but hey, it was a bonding experience and something I remember always. So yeah, definitely hard to decide for that list, but that's the answer I can give there, man.
Oh man, yeah, just that story you tell gets me every time. I just DK64 had amazing music, and I'm glad you were able to have that experience with your mom back then. Kind of going on, I realized I don't think I actually replied to this one. My number one favorite character is probably going to be Diddy Kong himself, and although we'll say that Chunky Kong is probably a close second, villain definitely King K. Rool as a class act, just because I love all the variety he has as a character, that he has all these different character hats, that he can be a pirate, he can be a mad scientist, and it just, they could have, I wish that he's been in more games, because they could have played around with that so much more, and I hope they kind of maybe do a little bit if they bring him back for another game here.
Oh, for sure. I might have to do a redo on this. Let's see if I make it.
Oh yeah, it's like a little maze thing here. It's a little bit tricky. Tricky Mickey says, Lanky, to be honest, just post a picture of Lanky, honestly one of the best character designs out of any Nintendo game, just right here. He's a literal clown monkey, and it's awesome.
Oh, totally. And it's really cool to see one of the orangutan species redeem themselves after the Donkey Kong Country game.
Oh yeah.
There's a little bit of like, there's no lore there. I'll be honest. Oh shoot! I did the center shot. It's you there, Drew.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, a lot of people like to have that little like headcanon lore where it's like, oh, yeah, he was a reject orangutan and he joined the Kongs, etc., etc. I love it. But I also love the fact that you can kind of spot the DK64 fans a lot of the time, not every time, but because Chunky makes a lot of those lists. For sure. For sure. I would have done the same. I would have tried to go for that balloon.
Yeah, I was going too quick.
But yeah, some people had really great answers. Like honestly, a lot of them were really hilarious. And like, I think you said like my honorable mention, but Bluster got mentioned, as we said before, a lot more than I anticipated.
Oh yeah, he definitely did. And I was surprised just how many fans there are. Gothic Teddy Bear just wanted to take a look at the response to you there. Yeah, DK64 is. Oh, I've never really tried to do emulation of DK64, but like, yeah, that's kind of surprising that it's hard to emulate. I know that people have made like a version where you can easily swap the characters, and yeah, and frame rate issues. I played the Wii U version, and there are definitely frame rate issues on that. Where there are some games that are pretty much unplayable because like it doesn't account for like the smoother frame rate. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, and like, although to get out on a little slight tangent here, but to speak a little bit about the Banjo Xbox ports, like they're excellent, but like something I think Rare did really well is kind of accommodate the frame rate in like things like the cutscene. So in the Xbox version, when the cutscene runs with like smooth frames, the music is way out of sync.
Especially in Tui. Tui, it's awful.
Oh yeah. That's the offender for sure.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and we'll go to another thing here. Oh, this is just, yeah, that's just an ad there. Oh yes, Aiden here. Too many great DK characters for me to narrow it down. Diddy Kong, K. Rool, and Funky Kong for top 3. Favorite worlds are Bramble Savannah from Tropical Freeze. A level that should have had this music. You know, I'm just saying. It should have had it. But,
shoot, I missed the last coin there.
Hang on. Let's see. Can I rewind it? No, we can't. That's the thing. You can't rewind when you go online, but we can go back to that one later.
Oh yeah, we can 100% off stream again, and actually that's what we were doing. Drew went ahead and painstakingly went through our game here by himself, and I just to have the same achievement. I went ahead and started my own just to get 100% to the point that we are right now in stream. So we might go ahead and go back there. That's a rookie mistake though. I should have had that one there.
Well, yeah, it can be, especially if you haven't maybe played a little bit, it can be easy to forget all of those stuff. Plus, we're also trying to manage like talking about Donkey Kong at the same time as playing it. So.
Oh yeah.
Let's see, they're probably not going to include it. They're probably not going to include it on the Rare Games and Nintendo Switch Online type of announcement because it's very much a Nintendo game first and foremost. You know, that's a good point there, because yeah, people are thinking, well, it could be part like another Rare batch, but it is kind of first and foremost a Nintendo game in terms of like the marketing, I guess. So
yeah, I mean, speaking on DK64, that was huge for Nintendo. I don't know how many copies it sold back in the day, but the marketing on that, I'm sure you remember, Drew, was huge. It was like everywhere.
It really was. And though I think the very first time we saw it was in a Sears kiosk, and it's just that was always fun, just seeing a new game for the first time, and like just, oh, there's something new there that like I hadn't heard about before, because there wasn't like the internet saturation that we had today, you know.
Oh yeah. In fact, we had internet long before, like, say 2005, 2006. But like, for whatever reason, a lot of those trailers, like Twilight Princess and like Halo 3, I remember just like rewatching because like it's like, oh man, I have the ability now. I can watch this.
I know.
I want. I don't have to wait for it to come on TV.
Seriously, yeah. I mean, like, just when they started doing videos, like, you had to. I don't know if you remember this. Do you remember QuickTime? Do you remember that was like how you used to watch videos back then?
Of course. QuickTime video.
Exactly. You would download it, you'd get played with like the little QuickTime little app, and like that was how you did it back then.
Yeah, and even I think it was QuickTime, but back in the day where like they would have the video game music archive websites, and just going into those websites and like re-listening to your favorites, and then like games would come out and somehow they would be able to get rips of like, say, Twilight Princess, and going on and just listening to it before it came out and just like geeking out. Like, man, early internet stuff was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, it certainly was. And Gothic's mentioning here, yeah, like made a lot of money for DK64, and that's kind of why I guess Tim Stamp pretended to favor the platformers. And Gothic here is also posting, you know, favorite Kong Diddy undeniably is an icon that represents DKC as the core series. Yeah, because he originally started in that very series, and then Bramble Blast is his favorite music, as we talked about the juxtaposition of atmospheric, calm music with brutal difficulty, and that's always been such a cool thing. There's something on the left there.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, you can go ahead and throw me up there. You should be able to get back up.
But yeah, I know I can 100% this level. It's like, shoot, man. I'm just looking at the chat, but Gothic is really knowledgeable when it comes to a lot of that. I didn't know that about Chris Seavor at all. I knew he was on. I don't know what his position or what his job was on that team, but that's a really cool tidbit of information, Gothic. That's awesome, man. I didn't know that at all. I had wondered the other day regarding Seavor, because he doesn't seem to talk about the old Rare days too much, so that's really cool.
I sometimes wonder what he's doing nowadays, because like he doesn't seem to be like. I heard about this project he was doing some time ago, but I don't really hear about, like, he has a studio called Gory Details, I think, and I haven't really heard anything of that for like a long time.
Yeah, other than Gory Detail, I think it's just two people, him and his mate. But I know they're working on a few things. I know they did Parachute Stan, I think it's called, and then they did Rusty Pup, which I actually have tried Rusty Pup, and it's really cool, that pre-rendered graphics sort of vibe, but like highly detailed pre-rendered graphics, almost like how we mentioned last time, almost like if this game were like, say, like a Sonic Mania equivalent, sort of that sort of vibe.
Well, that's pretty awesome. I'll have to maybe check some of those out. Jordan Williams also mentioned Diddy Kong as his favorite. A fan of the Windy Forest area and DKC2, especially the music for that. Forest Interlude is a masterpiece out of many masterpiece tracks in this game. It really is. And we'll probably get to that on this stream here, I imagine.
I think so. I think we have the skill level, as opposed to, say, again, Battletoads. But yeah, struggling or not, this is definitely a blast. But yeah, I think the last topic we were talking about, Evelyn Fisher. So actually, because I can't remember last time we mentioned it, but in a snowbound land, which is the well-known Arctic sort of track in this game, that was actually the one track in this game that Evelyn actually did, come to find out. And man, is it good.
Wait a minute, Evan and Felicia did it in a snowbound land? I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, I found out a few months ago, and I don't remember ever hearing that. For whatever reason, I had thought that
David Wise did like pretty much everything. That's kind of what I thought.
Yeah. And it is predominantly the case. In fact, I think that's the only case otherwise. Actually,
I'll have to check that out, because I listened to that one myself like nearly every day because like I think that might be that actually, though, out of any DKC2 track, I think that actually might be my personal favorite right now. It's such a calm vibe. There's a bit on the right there.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess it's just a treasure chest, but it's something. Ah!
Oh no!
Let's see what is inside. Okay, we got some extra lives.
Worth it. I'm gonna count it as a glass half full.
Yes. I love how they take the time to like eat some of the honey straight off the wall. Who knows how sanitary that is?
Oh, I know. And I always wondered, because I'm like, aren't they like wasps more than they are like honeybees? But
I don't know. They definitely make honey, whatever they are, and lots of it.
Yeah. It looks delicious, man.
It does. I love the effect of the honey in the foreground and like the background. There's a hook up there.
Oh, thank you.
Oh man. Let's see if I can find you. Let's see.
We got the save barrel at least.
We got
trying
this.
to cut between those guys was
oh shoot. Oh, we got the save barrel though, like you said.
Yeah, all you need to do is find me. This level is pretty easy to backtrack in after we find a Kong barrel.
Actually, yeah, it's true. So yeah, just go ahead and find one. And what the heck? Can we not? I guess you gotta just go over that thing.
I guess so. But yeah, I was gonna say regarding like honey effect, in like the only modern game, which is also a platformer that I can think of. Are you in front of me or behind me?
I think you're in front of me.
But Psychonauts 2 has like a whole section.
What? Where the heck?
Oh no!
I heard the barrel. Where the heck was it?
I don't know. I was about to go fly back that direction, but we'll take a look here.
All right.
Psychonauts 2, as far as like a modern like graphics type game, the honey section in that place, it's very reminiscent of this. There it is, Drew.
There it is. Yep. And I'm going to see if I can make my way carefully back down. It's a little bit harder to get down than up. Shoot.
And so Gothic in the chat said that he was saying that DK64's success led to like the spin-off titles for DK, which makes total sense to me, like to capitalize on that, because we had quite a few spin-offs just before and just after.
I didn't know they regenerated.
Oh my gosh.
The barrel regenerates? I didn't know that.
I believe it does, yeah.
I had no idea that it regenerated. That's kind of awesome. Okay, let's try that one more time. Gotta be careful. There we go. Okay, we're in business.
All right, perfect.
Yes, we got Squitter.
Nice, Drew. But yeah, because like just thinking back to some of the spin-offs though, back in that time.
Shoot.
Dude,
I lost him.
I mean, even though I guess we can redo if we need. But,
maybe I can get on him.
It's possible. Try.
I did.
Perfect. Nice. But thinking back to some of those spin-offs, like man, even though I wasn't a fan of all like say like the bongo games
and the Jungle Beat and things like that.
Yeah, and some of the DS games, but we were eating pretty good as a Donkey Kong fan base back then, especially like beforehand with like Diddy Kong Racing and like the Game Boy ports and such. Like, and we were eating pretty good back then. Yeah,
and it's like they were doing stuff for the series. That's the thing. I mean, that's so weird when you think about today. Is that even though Rare wasn't in charge of the series anymore, it was still a series and it was still active, which just makes today feel so strange in some ways.
Yeah, and it's definitely cool to speak again on like the movie cameo, DK playing a big role, and then like of course this theme park where it's like obviously the demand, or at least the appreciation or whatever, is at least acknowledged to some degree. But like, yeah, I can't help but wonder if it's just a matter of like Nintendo not really knowing what to do with the IP as much, or I'm not sure.
Exactly. Oh no, speaking of which, we are going to get to that topic specifically later on with the DK parks, but we're just going to go through at least a few more of the answers that we have on our current topic once we get a chance to talk about that a little bit more here.
Oh yeah, for sure. And yeah, I can't help but wonder, with it being all Donkey Kong Returns themed, if maybe they're gonna maybe even port that game, because I haven't heard a lot of talk about that. At least people asking or assuming about it.
I'll take it. I will take it because like it would certainly would be, and I do like the original, but like a new Wii Switch version would definitely be improved from the controls alone. So I would definitely get it.
Yeah, same here. And although like obviously I would prefer like a new project or a new platform or what have you, I would definitely buy it as well. And I think
no, get over here. What am I doing? It's not worth it. Oh my gosh.
Well, we can always come back to Drew, depending. So it's fine.
I might not need it because I needed it to get that bonus up there. So that might be it though.
I think there was one more, right?
Oh, here we go. Here's something up here.
But yeah, what were you talking about prior?
We mentioned the park some a little bit, and Gothic here says that he hasn't heard of a Returns port, but he'll be shocked if it doesn't happen. And it's switching over to you. And with some of these answers, we won't have time to like maybe talk about all of them here, but I'll definitely at least like scroll through some of them as kind of like we're talking along here for sure.
Yeah, we'll just go over them, glance over them and such. But also, yeah, to last point on Returns. I mean, again, I would prefer a newer project, but I would definitely accept Returns with open arms, because, yeah, man, like the Wii version isn't exactly the best version.
It is a really selected level. I'm going to get back out, and it might switch back to you. Oh, here we go. We better stop by the Kong College. I'd like to actually save.
That was my thought. But yeah, the Wii version's controls are not the best controls for Returns. I actually have the 3DS version, which I like a lot, but it would be good to have the best of both worlds on the Switch.
So yeah, Diddy Kong Racing, and DKCR, Donkey Kong Country Okay, yeah, DKR for NSO, and then Donkey Kong Country Returns just as a port for Switch. Yeah, okay, that I want both of them. You know what? I just really I want Diddy Kong Racing alone just because like because the multiplayer, because it has that 2-player quest that we can do 2-player co-op on the main quest, and that alone is awesome.
Oh yeah, totally. If they implement like online, like I mean, yeah, that would be great.
You know, that's
we need a version. Josh says we need a version that has standard controls with 60 FPS. That's exactly what I'm saying. That'd be awesome.
That really would be cool. And thinking to myself, the only thing I've always thought, I love these roller coaster lovers, but I've always thought to myself, you know, I've always wanted to explore a little bit more of that carnival that you see in the background.
Like the crazy Kremland, yeah, dude. Like, man, you can look back there and you can see like sort of like a crocodilian type merry-go-round, and like it looks cool.
It really does, and they could have like done some like really crazy kooky stuff for that, but still, I mean, minor complaint.
Yeah, like DK Land touched a little bit upon having like a city with like the girders type vibe, and like I would really like having like a return to like, I don't know, like almost like a New Donk City type area with the Kongs or something. Like, I don't know, I think it'd be pretty cool. Has some potential there. Or like theme park stuff like that. Josh
mentioned that there was like a bonus content in Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D, which I played that, but I forgot about that actually.
There's a bonus what now?
There's bonus content in the 3DS version of Donkey Kong Country Returns. But yeah, it's been a long time since I played it.
Yeah, I've only played the Wii version. My brother had it because we were both fans of Donkey Kong back then. But yeah, I played it I think maybe once, but I've mostly played it on the 3DS. So. I have to look into that because it's something I take for granted there.
Oh man, I missed the bonus. Yeah. Oh, because I had to keep. Oh well, we'll come back to that.
Yeah, this one. Oh wait, no, it's not this one. It's the one coming up. There's a on the the roller coaster level coming up, there's a spot. Oh no, there's a spot that's pretty tough here for bonus barrel. So hey, at least we have another shot to try, I guess.
Yeah, I want to mention, as 6B does mention, DK has a lot of characters alike. Usual go-tos are DK himself. Favorite levels: Cannon's Claim, Bramble Scramble, Bobbing Barrel Brawl. Some really excellent ones there. Thiz here just mentioned, of course, Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong seems to be like a very common fan favorite here. Mighty Melancholy, which is itself a really, really excellent track as well there.
Yeah, Mining Melancholy and Cannon's Claim, like that's a very common answer, like a very common answer I noticed, as well as Diddy Kong for sure, because Diddy's definitely my favorite Kong. But this level here, disco, or the music on these levels, Disco Train, that was a fairly common answer too. That's got to be one of the top as well. Quite a few people mentioned Disco Train.
Interesting. And like I've always like really how he like has kind of like it has screaming samples, like, but kind of you know how people scream on a roller coaster, but like it makes it spooky.
Yeah, and they almost make it like on beat, like it just contributes to the song.
Exactly. But it was good we died, because we get second chances to get this right. There's no real danger of running out of time, but they just make you think you're going to. As long as you make it to the end, you'll make it.
Yeah, no, the timer always used to psych me out as a kid.
Ah, shoot, I missed it again.
It's tough coming right back from that barrel, and then right onto that.
Oh,
are you kidding me?
We're having trouble with those two.
Yeah, we died in that exact pattern. Right.
We're going to get it this time.
But way better than the original, Josh says. Is that? Oh yeah, I just, yeah. If we got a mix of both, like I said on returns, that would be fantastic. But
that would be great.
Thiz, he's we've known, both of us have known Thiz for some time, but he definitely has an appreciation for Mighty Melancholy. He also gave an answer. We'll see that later, but like a lot of his answers revolve around like that song and that vibe, sort of the cave, the crystal cave sort of level.
Oh yeah.
Shoot. Nice, Drew.
Finally made it. Okay, you got it. I was tempted. I fell to temptation. Oh, but it looks like. Okay. And before you go oh man, we need both. Oh, okay, they give us an extra barrel so we can get that thing up there. Sweet.
Wait. Was there another secret in this area?
I don't think so, actually. Let's see.
Oh wait, I think it was a different level. I'm just like, wait. But I think we're good.
Let's see. A Link to, wait a minute. My thing was like moving bites. I don't know what made it move, but A Link to Maho mentioned Donkey Kong as the favorite character. Grassland Groove, we talked about that. Amazing Piece and Tropical Freeze. Windmill Hills. Oh gosh, that is like ecstasy. That track.
Yeah, that's another one. Like, besides Angry Aztec, the only ones I would have added to my list in hindsight was Windmill Hills, and then what was the other one that I wanted to add? Shoot. Gosh, it's gonna drive me crazy. Oh man. Sloppy Sands, excuse me, from Returns that I've mentioned before. But yeah, Windmill Hill is a classic, and it kind of has almost like that Diddy Kong Racing vibe, if you know what I mean.
It really does, and like I also think of that as well, the Mountain Mania, just that silly, goofy, catchy vibe a little bit.
Oh yeah, and I think like Tropical Freeze. I think of all the Donkey Kong Country Returns, it probably has the closest similarity as far as vibe to Diddy Kong Racing, at least in my opinion. I love that sort of like upbeat, sort of beach type tone. I don't know, just love that stuff, man. And I mean, hopefully, because that would be ideal. We spoke about DK64 coming to NSO, but having Diddy Kong Racing would be obviously amazing. Like it would be fantastic. That game, utilizing online, it's just perfect.
It really would. Milk Dud, we've had like replies from him, like just pretty much every step of the way. Mentions Diddy Kong and Chunky Kong, Captain K. Rool specifically. That specific iteration, honestly, probably is the best one. Favorite World, Crocodile Isle. Can't pick a favorite track, but any from DKC2. They're all bops, but DK64 is really good tracks too. But good answers, honestly. Sometimes it's hard to pick.
Yeah, and I think they, unlike you said, they have replied on like a lot of our stuff, and they're a big supporter. But definitely really good answer, because like I gotta say, probably my favorite Donkey Kong music besides Tropical Freeze would all be in probably DK64 Donkey Kong Country 2.
I almost lost track of the time.
Oh, that was perfect though. Keep people on the edge of their seat.
Oh yeah. Yooka-Laylee the Impossible Lair felt like 3D Returns entry. It really did, actually. It kind of felt like, it definitely gave off those like Donkey Kong modern DK vibes for sure, with its own like extra little rare spin.
Totally. And like, yeah, it's a amalgamation of like a few different ideas, but like, I could totally agree with that. And we didn't have to go down here, Drew. But we can.
Oh, by the way, I heard that you could rest on the brambles.
On the ground, right here.
Yeah. I didn't learn that until recently. Like, you can do that, and it's in the manual.
Yeah. Oh, it is?
Yes,
that's good to know.
Yeah.
And yeah, a lot of people don't know that. But some of them are deceiving. Like, sometimes it seems like you can rest on them, but you can't. But most of the time, it lets you. Like, say, let me show you up
But only
here.
when you're holding the Kongs, not Squawks by himself.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But yeah, regarding what Josh said, let me look at the chat here. What was he saying, Drew? Sorry.
Just say, I know he said, I know this isn't DK, but Yooka-Laylee the Impossible Lair felt like the third entry return. So that's why I was saying there, you know, just it felt like a modern DK game.
But yeah, going back to that, totally, I can agree to that, because like the overworld especially feels like almost like Donkey Kong Country 3, like a continuation of that idea.
Yes.
Obviously without the overworld vehicles.
The overworld was great in that game. It really felt natural, and it had the Grand Kirkhope theme and variations with it, and it was just that was a good overworld.
Yeah, like I tell people, to me, it's always been kind of like the vibe of almost like Grunty's Revenge mixed with like I said, DKC3 overworld. Like I really liked it a lot.
And Chris Sabatkar, he also replied to our chat and said, favorite Kong is Diddy Kong, the pirate stuff in DKC2, and Jib Jig. That's, of course, another great classic piece. I think we're getting close to the end of this first one. Characters, Kiddy Kong, Dixie Kong, Tiny Kong, and Cass. I don't remember a character named Cass in DK. I don't only remember the Cass from Breath of the Wild. Do you know who he's talking about?
My answer was exactly the same, but yeah. So I looked up Cass, and I forget what their name was, but I do know Cass. It's like the small child girl Kremling that's in Barrel Blast.
Huh. Interesting. I never played that one.
Yeah, I've only played it on a kiosk, so same here.
Let's see, and mentions for Ice Cave Chance. Yeah, another great Evelyn Fisher piece. The map page, also Evelyn Fisher. I mean, yeah, there's some good pieces from her there. Funky's Fugue. These are all, like, so far non-David Wise pieces, which is awesome, because Funky's Fugue is was actually written by Robin Beanland.
Oh yeah, and I think it was originally intended for Killer Instinct, actually.
Yes,
but,
it was in an ad for Killer Instinct.
But yeah, such a good track.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Chunky Kong. Yeah, I love this GIF. That's awesome. The dancing Chunky Kong. Hideout Helm for music. You know, I haven't heard that one so far, and you know what? That is some good music. That's a good level.
Yeah, me and Lane, that's a buddy of mine, and we used to actually play through DK64, and like I think both of us as kids, we had gotten to Hideout Helm or just prior to it, because we didn't, you know, either beat the jetpack or the arcade or what have you. But yeah, beating that as like teens in high school or whatever it was, got some pretty good memories of that one. Hideout Helm is like a real, underrated. Grant Kirkhope's work on villain music is so good.
Oh, it's incredible. It's incredible. And I'm just trying to think with Hideout Helm, like I just love the different, how it had the good variety of different gameplays it did with all the different Kongs, used all their abilities. It had the timer, and depending on how many blueprints you got was how much time you had. That was just a pretty good final level there. So one who lure from I guess that's how it, one who lure, that's how it said. Favorite characters are favorite characters are DK, Diddy, K. Rool, and Funky. Favorite level is Homecoming Hijinks from Tropical Freeze. Yeah, that is a great level.
Oh yeah, and that's another one that was
got to be in like the top 10 answers for music, maybe. Such a good level, and like we always talk about how like there's always the memes of like David Wise, you didn't have to go so hard on the jumping monkey game, but like there's like a sentiment to that song where it's like there's a somber tone and sort of like an epic tone to it that it builds up to, and it feels really like good to like come back and like take back your home island and like
Yes.
I don't know, great
really. Just really good for that specific theme, like taking back your homeland, and it has a little bit of that, you know, Donkey Kong Country 2 feel, where it's like da 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 bum bum bum. It's just very much Donkey Kong Country 2, like the castle theme and things like that. It just I love that feel. Then of course favorite music again, Mining Melancholy, great stuff. Quickly mention Lucy M, Diddy and Dixie Kong. Music, Rocket Barrel. I think she's talking about the da 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 ba ba da da ba da da da, you know, which sounds like Incredibles at the beginning.
Yeah, which is one of the Kenji Yamamoto original tunes that does sound very, very much like that David Wise vibe.
Yes. Let's see, maybe just a few more on this one. Funky Kong all the way for our favorite character. I'm surprised not a lot of people are mentioning Funky Kong, but he has such a cool, he just has a cool look to him. Diddy is a very close second. Fungi Force. Go ahead.
Is that Zaboy?
Is that Zaboy? Yep, from Zaboy.
That's my brother. That's my brother. Actually.
Zaboy's your brother? Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah, when I heard Funky Kong, I'm going, is that maybe Alex? Yeah, big Funky Kong advocate.
Oh, that's awesome. And he mentions Fungi Force from DK64 as a favorite. You know, you talk about Donkey Kong 64 music, and if there's anything that it does so well, it's very calming. Like, there's a calmness to the music that I think is like close to unmatched in video games in general, just because like Fungi Force, the DK Isle theme in general, just a lot of good calming tracks in that.
Oh yeah, it's one of the few like that's almost like throughout, because like a lot of platformers do have calming music, in fact throughout, but it's one of the soundtracks that in my opinion is like really filled with them. Like you got DK Island, you got your Crystal Caves, you got the mermaid theme from Gloomy Galleon,
yes.
You got the Banana Fairy Island. Like there's a ton. Fungi Forest, like there's so many that are so good. Yeah, man. Grant Kirkhope really slammed it home with that one.
Definitely. Josh mentioned here in the chat, Funky Waters and Miss Abyss from Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze left an impression. Yeah, some of the remixes in that, they were really, really good. Let's see, I think we're close to the... Oh, I guess we're at the end now. Let's see.
I think you can... maybe... you know what? I don't remember where the...
I don't remember where the DK coin is either. I think that's like maybe some section that we must have brushed over or something.
I think so. But yeah, we got all the bonus barrels at least.
Okay. Let's see. I think it's switched over to you again here. I want to get over to our next topic, but maybe at least talk about one more from here. I haven't really gained a favorite level, but absolutely love Bluster Kong. I do want to give a shout out to like the Bluster fans. We have another one from apparently Bluster himself, me of course, average Bluster fan. Kitty Kong, the Kitty Kong fan. Canargin says tough choice. I sure love Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong and Main Enemy. There's a lot of good stuff out there. So since we're on a roller coaster right now, we're going to go ahead and move on to the second question that we that Sam posted. What are your hopes and dreams for the Donkey Kong Country theme park? We got some good replies to this as well. Sam, do you want to maybe summarize some of your thoughts on what you'd like?
Oh no, sure. Yeah, regarding the park,
Sam, you're sounding really quiet right now. Yeah, Sam, I don't want to interrupt you, but yeah, you're sounding very, very quiet. Let's see. Maybe we can refresh it and see what happens here. Come on, 1 second. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna try reconnecting, folks. Okay, try again, Sam.
All right, did that fix it?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you just as well now.
I think I had another app open. I think I got a call in Messenger or something. But
okay.
yeah. But yeah, regarding the park, yeah, man, a lot of people answered with this already. I think it might be the #1 answer that I got back, at least one of the 2 #1 answers. But just that the Kremlings maybe just get a little nod would be really cool. It's not a deal breaker, but that if they get a little nod and just having some other games have nods, like we mentioned before, just having music maybe for Minecart Madness or like Aquatic Ambience would be really cool.
Oh yeah,
stuff like that.
We seem to hear they seem to be featuring at least some David Wise music from there. It looks like we need to destroy a few more there.
Oh shoot, yeah, but I would think so. I would think they would include probably a lot of David Wise and hopefully.
I think you can try it again. Yeah. If you loop back or if you go back to the left.
Oh shoot, so I was not paying attention there, Drew. I was trying to get the chat back open after our Discord thing.
Oh, you're fine.
We might have another chance, but yeah, a few people have really good answers that are stuff I really didn't consider. But yeah, just mostly having other Kongs reference, but I mean, heck, we might hear a Grant Kirkhope track or 2 as well.
Oh yeah, I'd love to walk around and hear the DKIL theme. I would oh my gosh, that might be one of my versions of Heaven, I guess.
Oh shoot, oh totally. Between that and then also the I think it's called Galaxy's Edge, because I'm personally a pretty big Star Wars fan. I've been really wanting to go there eventually too. But yeah, DK would, I feel like
my controller's doing funny things. It keeps crouching down. Okay, I think it stopped wigging out.
Is it the Pro controller?
Yeah, I'm using the Pro controller. It was being weird for some reason.
Yeah, maybe joystick or something. But I know I've hit mine with a air duster a few times just to be safe, because I've heard that the Pro controller is really good, and the Pro controller, in my opinion,
what? I keep missing them. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know. Nope, darn it. Well, oh well, we tried. But I think the Pro controller, I gotta say, is probably one of my favorite controllers on the market right now.
Pro controller is amazing.
Yeah, and compared to the Joy-Cons, they don't really face much issue or drift. But I've heard if ever they do, you can hit them with an air duster, and usually that'll just fix it if there ever is anything.
Yeah, I guess with the Joy-Con drift has really been one of the biggest flaws of the Switch itself, but I don't know, I haven't tried too many actual repair things with that.
Yeah, and I actually bought I won a Switch from Nicalis, the publishers or possibly the developers of Binding of Isaac and things like that, Cave Story and such, but that one actually, the cart reader went out, so I ended up buying a OLED. And I've never had to replace my Joy-Cons, but I'm not really a huge user of Joy-Cons, so that could definitely be part of it.
Yeah, I'm doing the turbo mode right here. This is I guess the expert mode here.
Here you go. Get that DK coin.
Yes.
There you go. Yeah, for whatever reason, because I mean, Greg Mayles did such great design. The flow in the DKC series is so good on the Greg Mayles titles. I mean, so is Tropical Freeze and Returns to a point. But yeah, it's so good. You can kind of just bore on full speed in some of these levels, and as long as you have good reaction time and planning, you can make it work out. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. Josh had mentioned though that he heard the Switch Pro controller is compatible with Switch 2, and that would make sense. I mean, I read that as well. I mentioned I would love to mention other character representation like the Kremlins, King K. Rool shows up as a jump scare in the end of the minecart ride. If you just showed up, complete no discussion about it before. First people go to the park, they see K. Rool there. I don't know, that would be amazing, but I don't suspect it, but yeah, that's something I'd love to see.
Yeah, and as we've said before, I know it's most predominantly Returns themed, but I would love if there was just a little surprise element of just anything King K. Rool or Kremlings, man.
Oh, there would be. Aiden here, I mentioned that you need an interactive ride inspired by the Rocker Barrel sections. Yeah, that'd be awesome if they had something like that. Bring more elements like the Kremlings and K. Rool. Let's see. And Kremling's a little reference from all the Adventures of Kong, not just Retro Studios. We certainly need the again those references there. People mentioning that. Jay Waldemams. Yeah, Jay Waldemams mentioned incorporate that cut DK tune in the Mario movie somehow while making more remixes like that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing all the music that they use from that for sure.
Yeah, what if, and this is kind of echoing Jay's energy here, like just kind of a tinfoil hat thing, but it would be awesome. Like, what if, say, they utilize that cut theme, which is a shame from the Mario movie, if they utilize it on the ride or anything like that somehow, that would be fantastic.
Oh yeah,
shoot.
Swanky Kong in real life would like actually running a carnival game. That would be incredible.
Yeah. A few people said that, and I'm like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, that seems like such an obvious answer, but I never would have thought.
I tried to get the barrel with the cat, but that didn't work.
Yeah, the cat of nine tails, or whatever we're claiming is their species.
One of the most random like enemies ever in Donkey Kong for sure.
It's the most random enemy in my opinion in these early titles, because like, man, it's like, what is he? He almost looks like Sonic. Almost.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a rejected Sonic character.
But yeah, definitely weird. But hey, original.
Yeah, for sure. Make it so I can try the banana cream pie they sang about in the DK cartoon. Yeah, Jay mentioned that as well. Lots of great, awesome ideas that they could really put into this.
Oh yeah, coconut cream pie. There was a few people that were saying a lot more. Like, I think it was 3 different people that said, like, because there was this cited thing that's been covered somewhat at the park. I think it's called Donkey Kong's or something like the Bubbling Barrel or something like that. And
the Bubbling Barrel.
Yeah, and I guess it's like the restaurant. Like, I think there's a snack bar there, and then there's like a restaurant, and I think that's the Bubbling Barrel. People believe, but like, it almost sounds like a drink place or something. And like, people, I think there were 3 answers of it saying that they hope that there's a drink called Banana Slamma.
Oh gosh.
Like a reference to the series.
That'd be awesome. I'm going to catch up in some of the chat here. The park predates his resurrection. There's been no cause or chance to use him since. I know that with the park, a subset of fans hate that it's primarily based on returns and Tropical Freeze, but K. Rool's not going anywhere. Oh yeah, that's interesting thing. You know, it takes a long time to plan out parks and stuff, but like, think about the park being planned even before Smash Ultimate. What was, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think also like, oh gosh, I think also, like I said earlier, it's one of those things that, like, at least for me and I think most fans, it's like, well, we might not be getting so much, but like, it feels like Nintendo is at least making some effort to like acknowledge that, like, hey, we know there's Donkey Kong fans out there. I mean, even Mario versus Donkey Kong isn't ideal as like wanting a Donkey Kong game per se, in my opinion, but like, I don't know, it's something. It seems to me like Nintendo is at least showing that they are thinking about it, I would say.
Oh yeah, for sure. I did want to acknowledge Rare Fox Sane is in the chat. Thank you so much for joining us again here today. I did want to mention something briefly. Rare Fox Sane has a series on her channel called Intergame Escape, which is literally about video game developers as living characters that go to an afterworld when a company goes bankrupt. We're trying to put together an English version of that. I'm going to be in it. There's some Retro Kaiju is going to be in it. We're still putting together the cast for it right now, but keep an eye out for that when we finally have the English version of that series ready for you all.
Yes, Rare Fox Sane's series is pretty good. I have yet to watch the 3rd episode, but it's almost like these like spirit angel, guardian angels of each like individual studio. Oh shoot, and they sort of die with like if the studio dies or
yes,
stuff like that. It's a really cool concept, and like, yeah, oh no. But yeah, she was talking about the English one. I don't know if there's a character that fit me for that, but like, yeah, should definitely check it out. And the French one with the subtitles works out just fine as well.
Yes, a great series. I definitely would recommend checking it out. Who developed a new DKC? I don't know. Retro Studios is pretty busy with Prime at the moment. They're definitely someone I would trust, but they're busy with that. I would honestly trust Playtonic. I mean, Nintendo, they're available. I imagine they would heartily say yes if Nintendo reached out to them with that kind of offer. But I think they're mostly focused on establishing their own identity and brand with that kind of thing.
Yeah, and I know, I think there's very little known about the state of Retro Studios. It seems like they're doing okay, but for a while there, it was kind of like a little bit of wariness, not seeing any games and not hearing any news, and because they are one of my favorite Nintendo developers. So whatever they do, I'll check it out. But yeah, I think in a dreams, like sort of getting a little tinfoil hatty again. In a dream scenario, I would say like Retro collaborating with Playtonic, but again, dream scenario.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that definitely that would be really cool though. The Gothic Teddy Bear mentioned in Mario vs. Donkey Kong, the remake. Say it's a good omen that shows there is still motion happening within the mainline series, and I'd say so. I mean, like, people had some good things to say about the Mario vs. DK remake, and it's still the DK character being used by Nintendo. So I guess we just have to see if all this new use of the character is going to lead to a new game. I think we will get there eventually.
Yeah, I think I mean, like I said, at least it seems like they're thinking about it.
Yeah, for sure.
But man, this was, I think, and I made a mistake on the last video. We were talking about, one of the guys in chat, he brought up Busted Bayou, and like I was saying, oh yeah, it's in this game, blah 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 blah. No, in this game it's Bayou Boogie, which we're hearing right now, which is such a good song. But Busted Bayou, really good track from Tropical Freeze, really bassy, almost sounds like a
beach theme, like something from the Beach Boys.
Yeah, almost like Red Hot Chili Peppers bass. Like it's really good. It's definitely a good song.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man, we're going through pretty well right now, Drew.
We're getting close to the end of this world. Catching up on some more answers from the great people at Twitter.com. We going to scroll down. Hold on, I think I lost the. Okay.
Great people is the website. Great.
Some great people on this website.
But I mean, and talk about Twitter for a moment, or X, or whatever Elon Musk wants us to call it. It's Twitter.
Yeah, it's Twitter. It's Twitter.
But
it's still Twitter.com. It's not even, you can't. X.com / username doesn't work. You know, like, I thought that was like, I posted some links before that didn't work because it's like X is just a letter of the alphabet. You can't like make a. It was the worst branding decision in the history of branding decisions. It just is.
He has like another sort of project named X, SpaceX. He's got another company or organization he wants to call X. He'll probably have a child named X. I don't know. but like, all I'm saying, it is sad in recent news hearing that Nintendo, as of June 10th, is going to discontinue their use of it.
Oh man, yeah, that made me a bit sad because I have used that feature quite a lot. And like it really was a big part of like making the Switch popular with like Breath of the Wild and the clips people shared back then.
No, totally. And I feel like it was to a certain extent, I don't know, because I've heard a lot of people say that know a lot more about social media stuff than I do. That the API, whatever that scary abbreviation means, has gotten more expensive. So I guess like it's almost like kind of X has just raised the price for the partnering aspect for that functionality. I don't know. Oh shoot. But yeah, it's kind of a disappointment in my opinion. But I understand it if it happens to be the case where like it's just so expensive and Nintendo doesn't see it as worth it. But like you said, it's almost like a free marketing aspect to it for sure.
Oh yeah, people were joking here, but there was a Banjo game in development called Banjo X. So maybe if there's one good thing that Elon could do, he could fund Banjo X and make it real, and it would be something he would get behind because it has X on it.
Yeah, just tell him it has X in it. He's like, say what? I'm on it.
Yes, exactly.
There we go.
Vicarious Visions was making the DK Switch. It was canceled. Now Nintendo's internally making one in Tokyo. Yeah, that's pretty much in line with some of the rumors that have been going on. And Gothic told me about those rumors even years before they started talking about it in the news. Yeah, it's like seems like it was a real thing that was going on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I heard it from Gothic years and years ago, and then I think like last year DK Blind was covering it, or a year or two ago, and then they finally got it in mainstream coverage, which is kind of funny.
Oh yeah. So, but Michael Giulio mentioned here, like, he'd love to see animal buddies come back, hidden everywhere through the park. They're like animatronic. I think that's a great idea. What the heck? They need merry-go-round. The best merry-go-round ride ever.
Yeah, I mean, heck, we know Squawks is going to be in the park and Rambi, but I don't know to what extent.
They just need to use all the animal buddies for all the rides in the carousel. That's literally like the only thing they need to do. No, I mean, if they just did that, that would be incredible.
Yeah,
I forgot about the giant bee there.
But hey, that'd be enough for me. And I think, like, I don't know. I feel like sort of like an Odyssey with the street signs, at least, even if they're just reduced to the names of like drinks and like plates of food, like just something, anything, just give me something, like a stud.
He's catching up. Oh gosh, no, he got me. Or queen, I guess queen. I guess she got me because she was the queen.
But yeah, that section is pretty tough, isn't it?
Maybe it's King Zing. Yeah, so yeah, I'm getting it all mixed up.
His Royal Majesty, but
yes.
Yeah, but that would be awesome for the park. And I think like about the park, someone else. Oh wait, dang it. we
already got the DK coin, so we're good there.
Oh, does it come over? Oh yeah, that's right. But yeah, a few people had mentioned like both the animal buddies and like animatronic or just any form. And then someone mentioned, and I love this idea. I think it might be a quote tweet. I'm not sure, but someone mentioned having Cranky Kong as like sort of like an animatronic that's puppeteered with like a voice actor.
Oh gosh, like, and just reacting, interacting with people, or just something like that.
Yeah,
that would be
in the vein of like Megatron and like Donkey from Universal, like just insulting people coming by.
That'd be amazing. Let's see, a little Robert here, a little Mag mentioned like Big Banana. They'll have bananas there, lots and lots of bananas there, in their food and everywhere else.
I think it's a safe bet.
Yes.
In fact, you could probably buy some banana-related foods, I'm sure, as well.
Lots and lots of it. I hope they have a ride inspired. Jonathan's SW mentioned a flying barrel ride. There's a secret here at the wall if you charge.
Oh no!
Yeah, don't. Okay, I think you can get back down.
We're gonna try. Yep, we're good.
Okay,
yeah,
awesome.
That would be awesome. The Yoshi Carousel for Sunshine, Gothic said. Yeah, something like that. That'd be great.
Oh yeah, that would be, yeah. But just with DKC Animal Buddies, yeah, incredible. Twilight Vestige says live gators, and I'm absolutely not kidding. In Florida, you can have gators and an enclosure provided. Put a cape and a crown on it.
I mean, it is in Florida.
It is, yes.
One single banana.
Oh, one single banana. Mini golf course near has baby gators pond. You can feed them little gator nuggets. I don't think they would do that, but that would be awesome.
I feel like Nintendo would see that as like a liability, but I mean, hey, there's at least natural occurring gators around the park, but that's a pretty funny idea. I liked it a lot for sure.
Oh yeah, that's hilarious. Bongos, bananas, pirate clemlings, extended Kong family, DK rap. Oh yeah, it's a DK rap. Oh gosh, what if Grant Kirkhope goes there, and leads? Oh gosh, he needs. If they have he just needs to show up and lead people in the DK rap there someday. He just needs to.
Yeah, I gotta be honest on that, and like, obviously the big three, especially now, Nintendo is definitely my preference, but I don't know. I don't know if Nintendo would even. I don't know. I love Nintendo, but I can't assume that they're gonna even like bring in Grant and like, because like after the whole movie.
Oh yeah, that was.
I was like,
that was. They didn't even credit him. That was just like that was low.
Yeah, a little bit sad, but
I think didn't David Wise have the same sort of thing? I'm not sure.
Well, he had a well, yeah, they didn't exactly credit him by name. Matter of fact, though, I will say though there were actually quite a few musicians that weren't credited by name. They just had Koji Kondo listed as one of the music producers, but there were quite a few composers outside of Koji Kondo that that their music was mixed in there.
Yeah, like what's his name?
Well, they regenerate.
Yeah, they do over time. But good job, Drew.
Whew, that was close. He almost got me.
King Zing is probably my least favorite boss, so I'm glad that you got it on the second round there. but yeah, heck, I mean, yeah, like you said, even in Mario Galaxy, they just said like from Mario Galaxy. So yeah, I don't know that, but it would be really cool if, I don't know, if at the opening they could bring in some of those guys, and I think some of them have kind of jokingly mentioned it on Twitter already even.
Let's see.
That would be awesome.
Okay, let's take a moment here. Just pause. There's something that comes along, but let's just stand here for a moment and just appreciate this thing called Forest Interlude. That's just like, it's just a cool, mysterious little song. I don't know how he got all these varieties of different songs out of it. It's incredible. It truly is.
Yeah, and now just admiring the idle animations too, talking about the character work in here is so good. But yeah, dude, this is, man, I don't know, it's hard to say a single favorite for me, obviously, as my list shows, but yeah, it's got to be one of my absolute favorites of all time. It's both super nostalgic, but even as a child, I remember just kind of like sitting there and listening to it, just kind of like being in awe of this vibe and this music, and even like the level that goes along with it. Like, just, I don't know, really incredible. Nostalgia aside, nostalgia is great too, but like, it's just incredible in its own right.
It truly is. It's kind of funny how they pair together both something you can't roll into and something you can't jump on in the same space.
Definitely clever.
And thinking, like Gothic Teddy Bear says, if there is no meet and greet for Queen Banana Bird and Cat O'Ninetails, then I'll never like the DK series again.
Yeah, the most obscure possible things you could possibly reference.
Yep. And it said, jokes aside, I want to see the park himself, hoping they have more stuffed plushies available at the Funky Flying By. Yeah, they could have that as a shop. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, and I think the reason he mentions it as I mean, I don't know if there's a full confirmation, but more or less, they've shown in pictures, and I think in the pictures of them building it, there is a Funky's Flying By, like that little plane with the sort of the open side. I think it is there in the park. So we'll have to see what's going to be sold there.
Oh yeah, for sure. Foxana, but thanks for stopping by the stream. You have a great night there. Is nostalgia really an argument? Oh man, it's like it's kind of funny. Where it's like we throw the word around a lot, but like it's sometimes people are like, "Oh, you're just nostalgia blind," and it's just like, I'm not a fan of that term.
You see, Josh, that's why I even bring it up, is because it's like I am used to the typical back and forth I get being an old time Rare fan and like an old Nintendo fan, just an old gamer fan, but like, oh yeah, but that's just nostalgia, or oh, the nostalgia goggles, man.
Oh yeah,
nostalgia goggles fit for every generation. I come to find here on Twitter, like there's this fascinating debate, and I can see both sides to a point, of the Mario 64 sort of debacle, and like, yeah, a lot of this younger generation, it's like, of course, like they had, some of them, it was like Mario 64 was their first game on the DS, or a game they grew up with, and for a lot of us, it's the opposite way around. So,
yeah, because there are a lot of newer players that like say like they say, you know, the DS version is the best one, and like I would say, yeah, it's a great version, but it's just like, I can't get over the controls myself. Maybe it's just because that's the controls I grew up with, you know. Yeah,
and I think both are great versions, but for me, and I know that changes between people, it's purely subjective, but for me, the definitive, use that word, version is the original. But like, yeah, the mini games and like the character options, some of the little extra bits they put in that game,
I love the bomb. I love the bomb mini game, the one where like you drag the bombs like to the different places. Like I played that one a lot, actually.
Yeah, the mini games actually I had a ton of fun with on like car trips and stuff like that. Like I definitely love that. But yeah, both valid versions. I just find it fascinating. the bias that forms with that one factor we're talking about. A little bit of, in my opinion, nostalgia, or like maybe your childhood preference sort of thing.
This mention here, like Cannon's claim, My Melancholy Minecart Ride. Imagine the soundtrack playing with beautiful crystals. That'd be so cool to see in the park. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, it would totally be. And like I said before, like Fizz definitely loves those mining melancholy type like levels and that vibe. But I wonder what the minecart level aesthetic wise will go. Like, oh shoot, oh I got it.
Well, kinda. There's like 2 of them. You jump on top of the wood.
But yeah. I just wonder what aesthetic like those games will or that ride will go into game wise. Like, will they have a little bit of the cave, or will it just be the jungle? I'm definitely curious.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about how that whole ride will go too, but it definitely makes me even more want to make my way to Super Nintendo World, because they're adding DK there. But it's like, it definitely would not be cheap. I mean, like, it just wouldn't.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of, oh shoot, why they're in those places like California and Florida, that's just kind of typical of vacationing to a subtropical nice area like that. But I think it's perfect to fit the vibe for Donkey Kong.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Save barrel. And we're gonna need it here, Drew. This is the bit I was talking about.
Oh yeah, with all the minuses.
Oh, not even the minuses, it's just getting the bonus here after this is just like,
it's kind of crazy. You had to jump just the right time.
Oh, well, I can't hit one more. I think I'm gonna make it though. No!
Okay, before I get here, just gonna mention Retro 64 wants merch for characters that aren't just DK and Diddy. I'd buy a Chunky Kong plush in a heartbeat. All the DK 64 band, I'd buy them. And obviously, of course, K. Rool Kremlins anywhere. Let's see if I can jump right. Ah, I missed it.
That's the one.
Oh man, I guess we're gonna get another shot.
So this is the only point ever for getting a bonus. We can do this later, but this is the one I've save stated on, because I remember on the original hardware, this one gave me such a hard time. Oh god, no!
What?
No!
Oh, you missed me. Oh well.
I'm almost just gonna die here, I think. Well...
Oh, you're kind of on your way to that, I think.
Oh god, this is... I think I might just phone it in, but I'm gonna see if I can...
Nope. Not quite.
I shouldn't have hit the ones intentionally.
Then he laughs at you. I would love to see this character more, and I honestly would have loved to see him in like one more level, because he's such a cool, like, otherworldly ghost character in this game for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. And like, there was a scrap DK character that's pretty well known. I think his name's like Mr. X or something like that. Who's very similar to. I'm forgetting this guy's name. Shoot. It's gonna bother me, but I forget this character's name here. But nice, Drew.
Hold on a second. I gotta pause for a second, everyone. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on a moment.
He said that. That's why you see Armadillo and Dogadon twice, is because they just didn't have like the time on that one for the Nintendo deadline. And sorry about that, guys. thanks for waiting though.
Oh yeah, sorry, we got that slight interruption in the chat there, but I'm just going to mention to go ahead right here. Like after this level here, we're going to need to go ahead and wrap up the stream here for today. But this has just been a ton of fun. Thank you guys so much for all your responses. But we're going to go ahead, probably wrap up in the next few minutes here, and we'll see if we can go ahead and get this finished up here.
Perfect.
I'm going to turn the game audio back on. But Lane Jimin, thank you for joining in to the chat here. I'm going to see if I can beat this bonus level. The timing gets very tight.
Oh yeah, no,
man.
Yeah, that one's insane. Like I said, on original hardware, that one gave me such a hard time.
Yes.
I used to save state for this one.
Oh man, I missed the green one.
Well, man. Let's see here. We got this, though. I think.
Maybe. Oh man. Okay, at least we got 2 players. Oh no! No!
That was a horrible time to jump back down, but
yes,
we went with what we got. I figure we could probably maybe finish this level, maybe start the next one, then we'll probably wrap up here pretty soon.
Yep, I think though I'm gonna have to give this at least one more try here, then before we wrap it up.
But yeah, shoot, the DK64 difference in like the minecarts, like how it went from like just survive, make it through to like collect a certain amount to like achieve it. Thinking about ukulele, they definitely went with that route, the DK64 sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't help but wonder what the heck the next Platonic game is. I know we have to bring this up like once every time. Like,
I know. It's like I feel good that they're taking their time to cook, you know, because they seem to be, whatever they're working on, they seem to be very excited about. With some of Daly's posts, sometimes she just occasionally teases, you know, that she's like very excited about what she's working on. You know, so I'm really curious to see what that is.
And yeah, that's good to hear, Lane. But yeah, Drew, like totally. And Daily, I know it's like just given even her name, like Daily Kong. It's like, what are you excited about, Daily? Please, like, I don't want to overthink it, but because it could go any way. It could just be ukulele. It could be anything, really.
It really could. But honestly, I'm thinking a wildcard DK64 remake. That's just kind of something I've thought about, maybe, but who knows?
Yeah, that would be awesome. No, you made a good point in the last video, where like talking about a lot of people asked for the Mario RPG remake, or rather, a lot of people asked like, why is it on NSO? Like, come on, Nintendo! After like the ballot, you should know there's a demand here.
Mm-hmm.
And same things with like K. Rool and Donkey Kong. Like, a lot of people are like, hey, where the heck is DK64 on NSO? Maybe they're doing something with that, or like you said, maybe a remake. That's a good point. I don't know if we want to take this level quite yet here.
Oh yeah, but I'm going to go ahead and I actually overwrote something last time. I'm going to go ahead and create this save point right here, and it's create, and we're not going to lose it. There we go. But man, this has been fantastic, guys. Thank you so much for coming to the stream, for the chat, for all the answers to all of our Kooky questions. We are going to be continuing this series on. When we do have it, Monday is generally a good day, but we'll let you know soon exactly when the next episode is going to be, and we'll schedule that. I'll get it out to you guys. Maybe I'll post questions over on the YouTube community post as well. Get some more feedback and answers from there. But man, this has been fantastic. Thank you guys so much for coming, and again for Cell as well for helping make this key artwork.
Oh,
go ahead,
right,
Sam. What do you have? Something last thoughts here?
To make a call out to my girlfriend Cell as well on Twitter. She, like Drew said, we designed this logo together for this side series we're hosting, and man, like, she's done a lot of really good art, like Killer Instinct. I wanted to call her out a few times. The Klinger from Donkey Kong Country 2. She's done a lot of really cool stuff lately with her art classes, and definitely check her Twitter out. But like you said, Drew, this has been super fun, and I look forward to continuing it. And maybe you come up with maybe the next batch of questions, or we can come up with something together here. Appreciate the collaboration, and like appreciate all you guys answering the questions. It's been really cool to like work off of this stuff and continue this.
Hello and welcome, my good friends. My name is Nostalgic, and welcome to the third episode of Kooky Questions, the show where we ask the internet the most pressing questions of gaming, and we feature your answers live on the air. We have joining with us the co-creator of Kooky Questions, RareWarington. Say hello there, Sam.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining.
Good.
This is going to be a fun one.
Oh, yes, this is going to be a very fun one. So we are going to go ahead and have some discussion today over some of Donkey Kong's other appearances, and it's not showing right now, of course, like, even though I pulled it up literally right before. I think there it is.
Well, in the meantime, I will say though, we got Banana Meteor in the chat, and we got Rare Fox Zane in the chat. Thanks for joining, guys. And I got to make a call out to Banana Meteor, Julie on Twitter. If you guys follow Banana Meteor, amazing artist, really cool Rare fan. She's like a community friend of mine, and we commissioned her for something actually relevant to this. Not everyone was a fan of it, but I got Diddy and Dixie kind of on a date night playing Sea of Thieves on the Series X, and it was super personal for me and my girlfriend, and she's a great artist. I have to make a call out. And Drew, you want to do the call out to Rare Fox Zane per usual?
Well, yeah, of course. Rare Fox Zane does great work over on her, of course, on her YouTube. I'm just going to turn on the game audio here. we're going to go ahead and get rolling. RareWarington, you're too sweet. Glad to be here. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome to have you here. But I was just saying, of course, that Rare Fox Sane does great work on a YouTube channel. We're currently working still on gathering an English cast for a series she has, and I'm going to be so excited once we finally are able to get that out to you guys. But yeah, we're just continuing this amazing classic 2D platformer, which is Donkey Kong Country 2. Hold on a second, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and switch with you, right? Because I gotta knock the door. I gotta tend to it here. You go ahead and take the helm for a second.
Oh,
here.
you're good. I just now closed the chat. I was gonna look at the question, but I'm like, you know what? I'll give him a second here, and went straight off a cliff. So, all right. Oh, come on, Sam. It's you when you're ready, Drew. It's the warm-up, so bear with us, please. But yeah, Rare Fox Sane, I just saw episode 3 of your Enter Game Escape, and it's really good. I really like that series. I can't wait for that English dub. I don't know if there's a character that really fits me, but definitely cool. Definitely cool to hear it's happening. And we'll just be a minute. I'm sure Drew's trying to set up the stream, so give us a moment here. Drew? Maybe I can take over. Nope. Nope, I cannot go back. We'll just give it a minute. I'm sure Drew will be back in a second. Yeah, at least the level we did stop on and is featuring Forced Interlude, because gosh, man, that's got to be one of my favorite David Wise pieces ever.
So sorry about that, folks. I had to tend to knock the door for a moment there, but we are back and just catching up on some of it. Forced Interlude really is just one of the most incredible pieces of game music ever, out of like so many in this entire game. It's so good.
Oh yeah, and like episode 2 of this series, we had to like stop for a minute at the beginning of I can't remember what level it is, the first level that you have for Forced Interlude on. Just take a moment and like talk about like the nostalgia of it.
Oh yeah,
here we go.
It's so good.
And again, nostalgia aside, this is good in its own right for sure.
Oh, I forgot that Brad. I forgot the snake was at the beginning.
Oh well, we can always go back, as we've been doing. In fact, I gotta say, oh God, Sam, but I gotta say, I did go back, and I'm so far, I'm to the end of this world now on 100%. So we'll catch up here in 100% this world on stream, or get as close as we can.
I keep dying. I mean, we're having a struggle session right from the get-go, but we are in the later stages of the game here.
Yeah, we should be okay. It's a warm-up, as I said before, but this is where it will start to get a little harder even for us.
Yes, and Webwoods is coming very soon. I think that's the hardest one outside the Lost World, so that's coming up soon.
Yeah, actually, I'd agree there.
Mm-hmm. But we're gonna go ahead and discuss some of these answers that you guys have given us here. So the first question was, what are your favorite DK-related animations or forms of media outside of the DK games? That can include like just animations, film, TV series, Smash Brothers, and we got a good number of responses there. Kind of start things off with myself, the thing that always sticks out to me is the K. Rool reveal in Smash. That was such a moment, you know. Just that we've been trying to get the character to come back in anything for years. People out there like Kremlin Campaigner over on Twitter, so many other fans out there. We got this. We got K. Rool back in Smash Brothers, and they even referenced it in this one random show, which was hilarious.
Oh shoot! It was awesome. Sorry about that. I forgot to get the barrel to get the DK going there.
Oh, you're fine. But yeah, we can go back for that. But I remember this show where like there are these aliens I think they were like these like lizard aliens or something, like how they talked about are the ways how they're trying to incorporate themselves into society, and they're like, we got K. Rool into Smash.
Oh right.
And oh gosh, that was funny.
And to go back to that first question, like someone actually suggested it to me when I was talking about posting what questions we were going to post, and I hadn't even considered the Smash Bros. Animations or cinematics, the reveals, and like those are so awesome, dude. That like the K. Rool one like brought me to tears, I gotta admit.
Oh yeah, that was a great moment. We have here over Aiden chimed in that the Diddy Kong Racing Japanese commercial, and that's a great little animation. It has Banjo, it has Diddy Kong, it has Conker, it has a bunch of the gang there. And also mentioned, a few people have mentioned this, the Return to Crocodile Island short that was created. I wish I remember the name of the YouTuber, but it's just, something is wrong with my controller. It keeps like going, it keeps crouching, and I don't know why. Hold on, let me see if I can troubleshoot some things. Okay, I think it's okay.
Oh, you're good.
What the?
There you go.
I feel like my Pro controller
is the
off.
joystick downward again?
I don't know. I don't know if you're able to hang on a second. I'm going to try just reconnecting mine here. Hopefully that doesn't interrupt our session here. I'm just going to reconnect. Hopefully that we have no more issues here. Okay.
But yeah, Henderson, I can't remember his name here either. I don't want to misquote his name here. But yeah, the Return to Crocodile Isle. We actually had a few of the guys, the producers, chime in on this question, I believe.
Really?
Or at least the second one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and they retweeted. Stuart, I can't remember his name either, but he's they're great guys. Sorry about the name calls here, but yeah, great members of the DK community. And that Return to Crocodile Isle is so good. That was the first one for me that I had in mind, besides the TV series. It's such a good, just passionate fan animation. But yeah, those guys, it's kind of a cross between like the lore established in the games and the lore kind of established in the TV series as well.
Yes, definitely.
It's really cool to see projects like that, because that like really coincides with like my sort of headcanon in of itself. So like, I don't know, really cool to see passionate fan projects like that, and that's an insanely high quality animation.
Insanely, definitely agree there. And I think my controller's working out, but I still flubbed it.
It's
oh
okay.
My gosh.
Like I said, this is going to be the difficulty spike we've been discussing. So.
Yes. Banana Media are pointing out this great video that I hadn't seen before, which is Lanky Kong reacting to the DK rap for the first time. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, the Joel Haver video.
Yes, that was so funny, and like I couldn't help it. It was just the him going on and off about it, and like I think someone even kind of slightly referenced it in that Q&A they had with the Rare panel, just about why are you disrespecting Lanky Kong?
That's right. And Kirko even acknowledged, I think, that he's seen it. I thought that was great. But yeah, my girlfriend said the same exact answer. She was like, "Oh, Dana Media already said it," because like that's her favorite animation too, the Lanky reaction video.
Oh yeah, it is gold. It is so gold. You got the bonus coin.
Yeah, shoot.
If you're shooting one, it's gonna hurt.
Right.
You're not special. Yeah, that's right.
It doesn't make you special.
And we have Take Means
That's
in
how
the chat.
shooting people work.
Yep.
Hey Rob, how you doing?
Yep, good to have you here. It's the Milk Dud says, I'm not familiar with a lot of stuff. I do like the character inclusions in Smash, his portrayal in the movie and in spin-off games like Mario and Donkey Kong, and that fan animation of this image you have there was really well made. Yeah, agree with all that.
Yeah, and like we said, like that animation is just so great. But yeah. Shoot.
I am doing awful. Maybe it's just because of the multitasking.
Yeah,
I'm just like, this is uncharacteristically bad for me. I
was gonna say, if you look back at our other episodes, we did pretty well. given looking at chat, reading questions, discussing all this. But yeah, this is gonna be where it gets a little harder.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree there. Let's see.
But I was gonna say Sakurai's takes on the characters are definitely interesting for sure.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, and it's although there has been some like a discussion, I would say, like around how the characters are portrayed, because like you have characters like Bowser, Donkey Kong, the King K. Rool, how they're all given animalistic sounds rather than like any like actual like voices or anything like that. You know, because Donkey Kong in the games, he's like woo, 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 you know, things like that nowadays. But but Smash Brothers, he's just like a grunting animal. But yeah, that's a little bit of an interesting thing.
I think Banjo's like the only exception on that. It seems like.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, it's not Banjo without the Gaha. It's just not.
Yeah, I'm glad they went with the like original Chris Sutherland samples, because it was great. Oh shoot! Once again, I've done this.
All right, we're just trying to get through this level.
We might want to utilize a save state here, Drew.
We might. I feel like we're just the struggle just feels
We've
very
never
real.
We haven't had to.
No, we haven't. Okay.
Let's see how it goes. Let's give it a little more time.
Yeah, we're just warming up. We're warming up. This is the warm up.
And luckily, discussion video gameplay comes second.
Yes.
But
I guess that we already did this one.
Yeah.
What the heck? What am I doing? I guess I gotta do it because I can't just. You can't just run to the end. You gotta wait for your time to run out.
We got Gothic in the chat. How you doing, Gothic? I hope you're doing well today, man.
Okay.
And let us know if like the stream is coming through okay and everything. I was checking it earlier, but I don't have it up right now.
As far as I can tell on my end, the stats are looking healthy. So, what? Oh my gosh, that wind just changes on you, and like this level. Anyways,
we'll get through.
We will.
But and Julia, my girlfriend, says hi. She says, "Tell Julia I said hi." She always talks about your art, so I had to say.
Nice.
But here, let me try to focus on this. See if we can get through here. Yeah, sometimes I wonder, because I use the SNES controller going through on the Switch, and sometimes I wonder if that's a hindrance, but at the same time, I haven't had trouble too much. And I grew up on the SNES, so I mean.
Yeah, and Gothic here also mentions this one animation. I didn't really get to watching all that. I'll have to see what that's all about. Says it gave them a huge laugh back in the day. The TV series and K. Rool's Reveal and Smash Ultimate.
I did watch it.
Sorry, what?
I did watch that one. It was quite a few laughs. It's like very 2000s humor, very like Newgrounds sort of flash animation days.
Oh, you mean like the like Homestar and the like?
Exactly. No,
Nice.
exactly.
Let's see. More mentions of K. Rool's representations in Smash pushes the character forward. I like how they, when Smash, going back to that, I like how they pulled from a bit from almost all of his games, which is kind of amazing. Like with his moveset and such. Why don't we make? I was about to suggest making a save state.
That would have been a good idea. I should have jumped and then gone back for it.
You could have also you could have just helicoptered all the way there too.
Can you just bounce it? Just helicopter though all the way?
Yeah, I think it could just start from the top and helicopter. I'm just gonna.
Shows that I'm using.
This is gonna be the time. Oh dang it! Don't like that treasure chest there. Okay. All right. This is gonna be the time. I'm being very careful because the wind just like.
Rob in the chat. Gonna pick up the bongos tomorrow. Maybe try and play Yakuza with only bongos.
Well, that sounds like an interesting game to play with that.
Yeah, definitely let me know. Oh shoot. Definitely let me know how the bongos go. I want to see a picture of those too. I've never actually got the bongos of any sort. Oh shoot.
Come on, we can do this. We got this. Oh yeah, just twirl
Go
from
for
up
the
here.
DK coin. You want to save state?
Yeah,
Save state for the DK coin?
let's just do it. We got.
I think I can just go at it from here, can I?
I think you can. Just twirl right over there. There we go.
Oh my god.
Okay, we got this.
The G.
We're almost there.
I got the G last time. I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, no wind. All right, we're almost there.
Oh,
But hey,
Sam.
we saved stated it. Don't worry.
Damn, we're we're rusty today for sure.
We are
Oh, come on.
extremely rusty.
Whatever, we're going for the finish now. We can come back for the bits.
Guys in the same room, real life voices are syncing so naturally. I'm just talking on my mic with OBS, and Gothic is coming here through Discord. So I don't know. It seems like we have a good setup. Oh, what's this? We've reached the end.
Yeah, no, I'm like, I was about to make a joke, but I'm just gonna hit it and go. I don't care.
I've save stated a King Zing. Yes. All right, we're going to save it, Rink. Oh my gosh, we lost a decent chunk of lives there. Probably.
I will say that. Yeah. Wait. What are we at for lives? I know you did some off-stream work, but.
Super Josh is in the stream. Welcome.
Hey, Josh.
Oh shoot, I forgot.
Your girlfriend's.
Oh well.
Oh, and thanks, Banana Meteor. Appreciate that a lot. I'll let her know that for sure. That'll actually make her day. All right, here we go.
Here begins. We descend further into madness, so to speak.
Literally descend. Oh, come on. No, but seriously, I have to echo out of pure cope that we did pretty good episodes coming up to this, and you know what? We're still doing good, Drew.
Yes.
That was the roughest start we've had. Well, starting after 2 weeks break and on like a harder level, that's the result.
That's true. We were just a little rusty from our little break we had there. Wrinkly forgives student loans in Donkey Kong Country 3. What is this?
Oh, and talking about Donkey Kong Country 3. So just couple weeks back, I was finally going through the Game Boy Advance version, which is pretty darn good, especially considering that David Wise did most of the, if not all of the soundtrack for that one. But man, Evelyn Fisher is fantastic. And I know David Wise did a bit of Donkey Kong Country 3 as well on the SNES version. But the first, the Stilt Village, it's called, the first level that you play, the version on GBA is so good that I think it's the one version that I can say surpasses the SNES version. It's so good.
Yeah, I've listened to a bit of that sound. I actually was listening to some of the GBA version the other day, and I was just like, this feels like Tropical Freeze before Tropical Freeze a little bit. You know, just with the styling of the music and such. Like, whoa, this is like, I felt kind of sad that it was like he had to deal with all that compression, but the instrumentation just like feels so complex for like the GBA and such.
Yeah, definitely. And given the limited hardware that David Wise always has to work with, definitely in his wheelhouse for doing insane stuff. Like as far as like the synth effect sort of stuff that he did with like aquatic ambience, forest interlude, like that, the SNES, I don't understand all the spec like data of it, but like the SNES seems incapable of that, and like people say that quote unquote the SNES should not be able to do that. but David Wise found a way.
Yeah, he finds a way anyway. I mean, like the stuff he was able to churn out of the system was just nothing short of incredible. David Wise only had a few weeks to do it too. He churned that all out in just a few weeks. Oh man.
Yeah, I heard that there was a lot of time constraint. Wow. Wow, Gothic. Damn. Well, that makes sense. I mean, especially, I can't remember which of the Rare Devs was saying it, if it was David or who, but just recently watching an interview, they were saying how like sometimes that brings out some good stuff. Not to advocate crunch. Crunch is terrible, and I think even current state of Playtonic can advocate for that. Like, I don't know if you've seen, but they're really pushing really hard for what sounds like a really, really, really good work environment, especially given the gaming industry. But yeah, some of that crunch can definitely bring upon some amazing feats.
Oh, it certainly can. So, Gothy is mentioning, like, have you ever told us a story about how Grassland Groove got its quiet? Okay, I think he's saying it here. Tend to use free royalty samples of American Travel Chance, but Nintendo said no, we can't do that. So Kenji Yomamoto gathered on. Oh, so like there was some. So David Wise, when I talked to him, he didn't mention the sample CD, but it looks like they may have actually had some actual core work in there as well. From what
That doesn't
Gothic is
surprise
saying.
me totally.
Oh yeah,
I know he had some actual instrument work recordings in there for sure, and like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But yeah, awesome. That's totally cool. I know during that panel that you were at, which I'm so glad you asked that question. He mentioned that CD or what have you, him and Grant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tropical Freeze. I hope. I mean, I know we're gonna be able to hear David at least a couple times going forward, but I do hope there ends up being a new somehow David Wise involvement with some new Donkey Kong project. But if not, we always have Playtonic, and I'm sure he'll be involved there.
Oh yes. Oh man. Grassland Groove had Kenji Yamamoto conduct the whole thing. Let's see. We cannot do that, so Kenji Yamamoto gathered an office ensemble at Nintendo. That sounds amazing.
It's really cool. I know he was pretty heavily involved with other returns, especially returns, but Tropical Freeze as well.
Man, no, that level was not nearly as much of a struggle because there aren't any like pits to fall in.
Yeah, or wind.
Or
But
wind.
this is the only one in this whole area that I was actually wary of. Just a little bit. Webwoods is pretty good, but given it's an Animal Buddy level, the 2-player mechanic for the Animal Buddies is a little strange.
But yeah, David is a musician for sure. Yeah, well, yeah, we saw him play the saxophone. He definitely is a musician for sure, and a composer and all that stuff.
But yeah, and a really good musician at that. Like, I think he mostly takes a liking to the saxophone, but seeing him both like jamming out on the sax, and then the name escapes me. Oh, they have the keytar. It was so awesome. It was definitely once in a lifetime.
Oh yeah, easily. I'm just glad. What's funny though is that like I still wonder if I'll get another opportunity. Like maybe if they'll come to Utah to FanX one of these days, and that would be incredible.
Yeah, it seemed like they took a liking to that tweet on Twitter a little bit. So I was like kind of hoping. But if they come back to the States, yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye open for that.
But yeah, so Rob, yeah, we didn't neither. At least I haven't played any multiverses. Have you played any of that, Sam?
I haven't, honestly. It seems pretty decent. I've heard okay things, like kind of in the vein of like Nicktoons Brawl and all that.
But yeah, I was seeing a clip the other day, and people were mentioning like how like it seems like a bit more of a slower paced fighting game. But to be fair, Brawl was kind of slow too. But like I don't know, it's it looks like it could be an interesting game. And honestly, the character roster alone is cool. You know, that alone is like kind of makes me interested.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I've seen some kind of wacky ones they've added, like Jason Voorhees now, oddly enough, like with like Superman. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, I might have to give that game a try eventually.
So this level, I think it has kind of a fairly early like a checkpoint, where like the second half is like much bigger than the first half here.
Yeah. So yeah, they'll have it to where you're gonna be dodging a lot of bees whilst making webs. This is just the early stages. Truth be told, I don't remember where the checkpoint barrel is, but
I passed it just recently, actually. Let's see, but yeah, actually though, I don't think I'm doing bad at all right now. But I do remember like the absolute struggle beating this level as a kid. It was just, it was hard. It was really hard.
yeah, and I'm surprised we had such a problem I don't remember what the world's called or the level's called, Windy Wells or something. But I'm
Windy
surprised we had such
something,
a hard time there.
We really did.
Because like this is the only level I dreaded though, Drew. I'm surprised we had such a hard time.
Yeah, I don't get what the struggle was about there. It was just the wind was just, that particular platforming was just not vibing with us. It just wasn't.
Yep. Warm up after long break, it's bound to happen. But honestly,
what happened? That was there for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, that's something, Gothic, I'm actually curious if you know. That's something I've, when I was going back to 100% these off stream, something I didn't really realize happens once in a while. Like the webs, from my perspective, there's no determinable reason, but sometimes they don't last hardly at all when you first like shoot them out, and I don't know what that is about. I know sometimes if there's a moving zinger that he can knock it out, but other than that, I see no determining factor.
Oh yeah, right there. I mean, like, it's just like, yeah, there's like kind of a random factor to this level. And if we need to, of course, we can use save states for this one as well.
Have we gone through most of the answers on that first question as well?
Yeah, I have. So, like, I'm just going to go highlight this last one. I love the DK Donkey Kong animated series. It has something that makes me fall in love with every aspect of it, like its songs, how funny it is, and simply cinema. The El País de Donkey Kong said that here. But yeah, this music is called Forest Interlude. Brilliant piece. I think we're ready to go ahead and move on to the next question, which had even like comparatively a much like even bigger response, which was what would you like or hope to get from, what would you like? Yes. What do you like to get from a future potential DK film? And I think that's really something that has been a lot of people's mind ever since like the idea of Nintendo movies exists now. You know, it's not just like we had to have that glass ceiling broken first. You know, I mean, like Nintendo tried it once with the Mario movie way back when. They're like, never again for a while. And then we got the Mario movie, and the Mario movie was a worldwide event. You know, so let's see. Why don't you go ahead and save state right here?
Oh
maybe
my bad.
I'm the one who has to do that. Hold on 1 second. Or
no.
Wait. Okay, you're in control.
That second consideration of hitting load always gets me.
Yes. Okay. We just gotta be very, very careful. But yeah, I think it's great that we have Nintendo movies now. So actually, I did want to go over briefly that we actually did have a few YouTube comments as well on that first question that I wanted to briefly highlight. Mainly Gigamarks mentioned the
there's a secret with there.
Yes, yes, there's a secret, and I think hold on, I'm losing track of my brain here. I'm just
we'll wait on the secret, but yeah, the YouTube questions, I forgot you asked on the YouTube community.
Yes, Gigamax mentioned, you know, the DK music videos by Alex Henderson. Also, Beto of Destiny said it would be a travesty not to mention the goofy and dorky 3D animated cartoon they made. That and Donkey Kong's surprisingly talented singing voice. Just look up Nobody's Hero. So I need to get more into the Donkey Kong show. I really do.
You know what? I have a few. I have what's called a Donkey Kong care package that it has like my favorite episodes saved.
I think
I'll
something is making my.
We'll talk about that later.
My mind is making. My webs were going down for some reason I couldn't explain. It was like, I know. Yeah, controllers do funny things. Controllers do funny things online sometimes.
That's what it was doing on your second playthrough. I remember was like the downward thing. That's why I asked earlier about. But yeah, strange. And yeah, Force Interlude at least.
It's doing it again.
I was gonna say earlier.
What the heck? Okay, let me reconnect here really quick. Just a second.
No problem. I was gonna say Force Interlude at least is a good song to accompany, which seems like the thing that we talked about. That's a commonplace in Donkey Kong games is frustrating or difficult levels with like awesome, just super calm, peaceful music. It gets you through it. Really, it helps.
It really does. I know. So I don't think I really chimed in with my official thoughts on the DK movie, but I'm just going to go ahead and mention here. I think that I don't know. I think this might be controversial to some people. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm not sure who I want to play Donkey Kong. Actually, I mean Seth Rogen. I think it was actually a lot of fun as a character, but I'm also not sure if I want him to carry an entire actual Donkey Kong movie. I guess that's where I'm at with him.
No, that makes sense. Like, personally, I think Seth Rogen did like a decent enough job, but I don't know if I'd say he'd be my first pick. And if they changed, I'd be probably okay with it, depending on who it is.
Yeah, I'm flexible on that. Well, I'll go through some of the answers, but I think one thing that was pretty much a very common one is that people want King K. Rool back, and they want Benedict Campbell to reprise his role. And I 100% agree. Even as someone who hasn't seen a ton of the cartoons, what I have seen of K. Rool, Benedict Campbell, he owns it. Yeah, he is K. Rool. I mean, there's that one part in the new Return to Crocodile Island where he does like kind of a rapping thing, and it's like, how does he do that? He says it all so fast.
Yeah, his like vocal work is insane. And I will say, I gotta shout out Richard Yearwood, who voiced Donkey Kong in the DK series. Because despite what people think about that series, that guy is like, I would say objectively a really talented singer. It almost reminds me of like Living Color, like that style of vocals. And he actually sang the theme song for Zaboomafoo, if you're familiar with that early 2000s series.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But yeah, he's got a great singing voice, and if he even just, because they did that one reference to like the Super Mario Bros. Super Show.
What is?
If
my controller's doing that thing again.
I noticed the web. But if ever they were able to just make a small reference or have him have a small bit, I would absolutely lose my mind. So yeah, please, Universal, Illumination, Nintendo, whoever.
Oh yeah, and we'll get
Seth Rogen is funny. Banana Meteor in the chat. Seth Rogen is funny, but he's not exactly voice acting. Every Seth Rogen character is just Seth Rogen, if that makes sense. That totally makes sense.
I will say one book. I mean, like there's the one part where they had that mandatory Seth Rogen laugh, and it actually was used very well in the movie. I will say that.
I know. I will say, like, I know there's people who really don't like Seth, but hearing the laugh during that fight was actually, I thought it was hilarious. I don't know.
It was.
It's a cheap laugh, but for me, it gets me. Like, I thought it worked for DK's character a little bit, for sure. Like,
it really did. Just like that menacing, you know, when he's just menacing over him, like, yeah. It was so funny.
That was great.
It was.
Oh, shoot.
But we're getting closer. We're getting closer to the end here. So, oh, did we make it? Oh, we made it.
Yes.
Sweet. I can't reach it. Okay. Oh, this is the part where you have to time it just
so.
right.
Yep. Just wait for the.
Oh.
So I shoot like just after I notice the small banana show up. Like I wait like maybe half a second, but yeah, it's so hard. That one's tough.
And you have to get all the way through the whole level to get to it. That's what makes it even worse.
Yeah, we'll get it on the cleanup, and I can help you with it if you'd like it off stream, perhaps. Like, or we'll just go through again.
All right, so
clean it up.
We're going to go through some answers here finally. So we have if they can't get Benedict Campbell to play K. Rool, my casting choice would be Patrick Stewart. That makes sense. I'm not quite sure if I don't know. It's like Patrick Stewart is starting to get just a little bit older, I guess. I don't know if he'd be quite up for it now, but like he's still really good. And I think that would be also a pretty good choice there. And
yeah, I gotta say, I saw a lot of a couple Patrick Stewarts, and I was surprised how many people actually suggested Patrick Stewart. I didn't think of that at all.
But honestly, yeah, I think even now he probably could do very well with it.
And the other one we might see, it's in some of the quote tweets too, is Andy Serkis is not one of my first thoughts, but a lot of people advocated for Andy Serkis, surprisingly. So
as K. Rool, huh?
Yeah, surprisingly so.
That is interesting. I'm just trying to think of like the stuff he's done, what kind of a voice he would do for that. I don't know. I haven't.
Oh shoot. Yeah, I couldn't exactly envision it, but maybe. Hey.
maybe there's a character I don't know of, because I can think of Gollum off the top of my head, and then I can think of like the Planet of the Apes, Caesar. But other than that, I mean, there's a few characters. Kino in the Star Wars series. He's a great actor. He's actually one of my favorite actors. But yeah, I don't know. That'd be an interesting one.
Yes, definitely. What the?
Oh.
I tried to look at the responses instead of paying attention to my game. That was what
I know
happened.
the last time I looked at the chat is what happened when I jumped over the vulture. So I'll try to pay attention here. We'll get through.
Let's see. She's a monkey here. She's great artist over on Twitter. She mentions here that is inspired by its own game. No references to the Planet of the Apes. No floating cubes as if it were a Mario game. No references to games like Mario Tennis. DK just needs to be DK, and I thoroughly agree there.
Yeah. See, I guess it depends on who does the movie, but did Mario have a lot of like culture references? I can't really remember too many besides like the pop songs that were kind of unnecessary.
Well, yeah, there are the pop songs, but like I think to its credit, the Mario movie was a Mario movie. I mean, I think it would be hard to argue that it wasn't.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like if Illumination does it again, could they? Oh, come on! I thought I grabbed it, but could they do it decently? I wonder. Like, I guess it'd have to depend on how they go about it. But if it is purely, as they said, if it is purely like Donkey Kong Country lore, that would be awesome.
Lane Jimin has joined the chat as well.
Hey, Lane, what's up, bro? I hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, I definitely hope that whatever it is, they definitely focus on like DK lore instead of like the classic arcade. Which nothing wrong with the classic arcade, but it'd be awesome if they get some of that DK64 Donkey Kong Country type K. Rool Kremling battle in there.
Cellatron 2000, is that Casey there?
Yep, that's my girlfriend. Hey,
awesome.
Babe.
Good to have you here.
And yeah, check out her Twitter for sure. She helped. We basically designed the logo for this thing, and she arted it up, as we've said before. And yeah, she's got great art. She just did a Rayman glow box thing recently, which was really cute.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was really good. Oh shoot, no.
Oh no, Drew. I set you up terribly there.
We'll make it.
Man,
we're having
struggling more on this than Creeco than King Zing.
We're having another struggle session with this one. But yes, we have Grunton. I don't know how you say that last part. Grunton Weissetun, or how is it? German something?
So it used to be Grunt. It used to be Grunt von Weissetun, but I believe it's Grunton S. Weissetun. I believe.
Yes, he makes puppets on Twitter, posts some videos that are really good occasionally. Yeah, of course, a few people saying this. Ben Campbell reprising his role as K. Rool in the movies. Thiz here saying that a DKC based movie would be great. I think yeah. If you're going to adapt any Donkey Kong, any specific one, Donkey Kong 2 would be great. But then at the same time, the DK is really not, so to say, the main character in this one. So I think you could adapt elements of it, though, for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean it would be awesome just to see like Dixie and Diddy as heroes at all. Like see them have a main role would be awesome.
Oh, it definitely would. Okay, I can do this. This is going to be the time. This is it. Just gotta stand here. I literally just gotta stand here.
That's what's nice about Diddy. There we go. I was like, dang, I got you all the way to the end. I hope this goes well.
So
awesome.
God,
Teamwork.
You met grunts in real life. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, and another shout to Grunt. Grunt is awesome, and he does great puppetry and stuff. He's actually part of my answer for like other forms of media, DK related. He does a great
K. Rool like voice, and yeah, he had. I don't know if this is when the Context Gothic saw him in, but he did. Oh shoot! If we get hit, I can go back for that coin. But
That's okay.
he did some cosplay where he was Chaos. Shoot. He was Chaos at like some cons and stuff, and it's an insane cosplay, man. Like I'll have to try to link it maybe after stream because it's so good. It's incredibly good. You can go back.
I'm trying to do a roll jump here, but again, I think the controller is just it's the slightest bit off when you play online.
Yeah, it's a little slippery here as well. But yeah, he is extraordinarily talented Gothic for sure. Mr. X needs to be revived. I believe he was a puppet of Mr. X as well. Yeah, so yeah, definitely really cool that he made a scrapped character and gave it some new life. It was awesome. But yeah, Grunt's awesome.
I remember the one video he made where he was K. Rool in like something like a Burger King, but it was like a Crocodile King or something. Woke up in bed next to him and he just screams.
Oh yeah, yep. He made his own Burger King. But yeah, his humor too. He's great. Like definitely a big advocate for like the rare, even more ruthless, but like rare style villains, or like your Saturday morning. But even worse, like more adult humor, but Saturday morning villains, like cartoon villains. Definitely really cool. And he's got a great sense of humor for sure.
Oh, definitely. Let's see, Crisscross here says, I would like to see a plot about Donkey Kong and how he proves himself to be more than just a strong guy. He got really angry when Mario called him a smash monkey and then said he was more of a guy who smashes things. So maybe that's how the other Kongs see him. I think that sounds good. That sounds like a
yeah.
good...
Yeah, you know, it was really cool to see an answer from Chris too. He's a good friend, but he's super passionate about Mario and the Mario movie. So I definitely taking into consideration that like Donkey Kong was very fixated on getting beat by Mario. If they do continue that sort of character's storyline or whatever, but he was so fixated on getting beat by Mario, maybe they could have a storyline where he proves himself as a hero or something without having just to fight in an arena or whatever. So I don't know. Who knows where they could go with that? I'm open for ideas. Nice.
So, hold on.
He had a capital B puppet. I was going to say that as well, Gothic. He had a capital B puppet made in less than an hour. Wow.
That's that's incredible.
That is incredible. Wow.
Isn't like the one hint that Platonic, like one like really cryptic hint Platonic is given about their next game is that something capital B or something?
I have no idea. I did see, speaking of Grunt, I saw him ask what capital B's password is or something, and Daly responded 12B or something. But I have no idea. I think they had a joke about capital B having like a spin-off or something that was going around the community. Other than that, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, okay.
I know Grunt made a capital B golfing simulator. So that's a thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but I feel like, especially given my performance at the beginning of this level, I'm the one that needs to start pulling my weight here. Like, this is definitely a struggle stream for us, but this is super fun.
This was a better one.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Nice. Let's see, Josh Wise mentioned an Emperor's New Groove type of story. DK learns how to be a proper leader of his clan. We're kind of getting some similar things with storyline. I feel like Craig Robinson should play Donkey Kong. Now remind me what Craig Robinson has done. I can't attach roles to that right now.
So he's in, I hate to just solely, he's in a few series, but I hate to solely bring him up in like Seth Rogen films, but he's usually with Seth Rogen. He's in like what is it called? He's in Pineapple Express. He's in a few Seth Rogen movies. He's in Hot Tub Time Machine. A few things like that. Mostly adult comedy. And I wondered if they said that to just because that's very plausible. I wondered if they said that because of Seth Rogen being Donkey Kong. If Seth Rogen can maybe rope in Craig Robinson, I don't know. I'm up for it though. I mean, that would be hilarious.
You know I'll have to look into some of the stuff to kind of get a feel for the actor. But yeah, I guess that sounds like something that could be cool. I would love for that to happen for
Yeah,
sure.
it would be
DK
pretty
movie.
funny for sure.
Yes, this is one for little kitty GIF. Snoop Dogg as Funky Kong. I can see it. But yeah, Keita mentioned Snoop Dogg as Funky Kong. Sam, are you still there?
Yep, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. All right.
You're cutting out a little bit, I think, for a second, but
Oh, okay.
oh shoot, I think you're okay. And definitely let us know in the chat if it seems to cut out, and we'll try to fix it.
Oh yeah, I was just mentioning mentioned Keita here mentioned Snoop Dogg as Funky Kong. Yeah, I could kind of see that.
I guess I could see that. Like, that's definitely another interesting choice. I think that would be pretty hilarious.
Yes. Let's see. Plot: DK learning the values of family and humility. Diddy starts off as a nuisance, but he learns to cherish him. I much prefer a Matt Berry for King K. Rool. Gothic Teddy Bear mentions.
I gotta say,
Go ahead.
there's a few Matt Berries, by the way. Like, that was another one. I'm like, what the heck? I had to look up Matt Berry because I have a very layman's knowledge of Matt Berry, and I'm like, why are there like 3-4 people suggesting Matt Berry? But he seems like a good actor, but I was just curious why it's like, dang, all these people, like a hive mind effect going on.
So a few people
with Matt
mentioning
Berry and
a
Nick.
few people mentioning Matt Berry, huh? I just need to
Yeah,
see what
Patrick
he's
Stewart,
about.
Andy Serkis. Yeah, definitely look him up. He's a pretty good actor. He actually did a Sea of Thieves update video, surprisingly enough.
Huh. Let's see. Gothic Teddy Bear mentions actual merchandise for the movie, which makes me believe they held off with the DK centric Mario movie for the actual DK
I know.
movie. So yeah, that makes sense that they'd held off on DK merchandise for the Mario movie if they got a actual Mario movie planned here.
Yeah, totally. And maybe wishful thinking, but like, I feel like, and Gothic can definitely attest to this, but I feel like with all this park and the theme park going on and his movie cameo and the Mario, even though it's more of a Mario game, the Mario versus Donkey Kong, I feel like there's at least like attention to Donkey Kong in some aspect regarding Nintendo's focus, but one can hope.
Definitely.
Platonic are so funny. Yeah, Platonic they're awesome. Rare Fox name, like, for sure.
I have to say their new
Platonic,
their new social media manager on Twitter. He's hilarious.
yeah, Steve, pretty funny. It's funny because he tried to address, like, I think it was Twitter the first time. He's like, "Hey, it's Steve here," and I think I put in the GIF where it's like, do you know how little that narrows it down? Like, because at Platonic there's at least 3 or 4 Steve. I think there's 4 Steves now or something. So it's like, Steve who? Who is this? Like, Steve Mayo? Steve Malpass? Like, who is this? Steve Hurst?
Let's see. Oh, there's something hidden around here, but what? Oh, hold on, it's down here. Okay, I don't want to. Okay, I got.
No, you're actually good. All you got to do is go down there and make sure you pop his head. Nice.
Here we go.
You got it. See, now we're doing the teamworks, making the dream works.
Nice. Okay, just gotta get this bonus, and then we're done with this. This level wasn't too bad either. It feels like, in general, we're, at least so far with this world, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, now we're doing okay. That was a long warm-up, but it was a long break that we had as well, dude.
Yes.
I'm going to use that excuse until I can't use it anymore. But yeah, definitely doing well now. I think it was just, like I said, a little warm-up. But hey, harder levels to come. I think we'll be good up until... I struggle with, like, Toxic Tower. That's quite a ways away, but that's the one coming up.
Oh, I think
can
Castle
of. That's-
Crush is next, and that's like one of the hard ones.
That's a tougher one too. Well, we have, yeah. I think that might be the next one actually.
Yep. Castle Crush.
All right.
They should
wanna say
rebrand
that,
as Steve. Banana Meter mentioned they should rebrand as Steve Tronic. Yes, because they got so many Steves there.
And I mean, there's a few Chris's as well. I don't know if Platonic really has a ton of Chris's, but I always remembered for the Rare days, there's a ton of Steves and a ton of Chris like names there.
We're at 65%, so I guess we got some.
Not bad.
We're not doing incredibly bad. Nope.
I think we should be at like 80 something percent if we 100%ed the whole rest of that world. But you know what? We're getting it.
We're getting it. Retro Kaiju over on from Utah. Actually, I'm just going to mention him really quick. He has a great YouTube channel. Does animations. Created his own OC and such, and he mentions here all we need is the king to arrive in the scene, voiced by Ben Campbell himself. Give me I'm not sure who Giwon is. He wants him on the project too, and he does fantastic voices, so I'll need to look into him.
Yeah, say the name again, sorry. My chat's gonna...
Let's see, it's ELEMGEEWUN.
Sorry, no idea. Actually, I was like, huh? I thought you said Elon somewhere.
Oh, there are a number of Chris's there too. Rare Foxane is pointing out Chris Stamper, Chris Yeaver. Well, that would Chris Yeaver isn't that rare anymore, isn't that platonic per se, but those are a bunch of rare Chris's.
Yeah, Chris Sutherland. There's a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Chris Peel. Crap. Chris Marlowe. Wait. Yeah, I think I'm struggling more trying to look at the chat than I need to here. But yeah.
I know there's a secret coming up here that you charge into. There's like a wall coming up.
I think it's marked with nanners. But yeah, as you said before, it's the only thing I like realized where it's like I'm trying to think of something whilst looking at the chat while playing. I'm like, okay, wait, I can tell I'm like screwing up here. Making sure I don't miss secrets. Which is fine if we do. Just try not to here.
There it is. Let's see, and Chris Bodker mentions, I want the atmosphere to be good, mysterious forests, spooky swamps, I want the world to feel like bigger than what we see, unexplored. I also want to see a Diddy climbing the mast while Jib Jib plays. That's another thing too, I don't think anyone has mentioned before, like, at least not a lot of mentions, like, we need to have, like, involvement from the original composers on this. You know, like David Wise or even Grant Kirkhope as, like, music consultants. If they could be in on it to, like, help out, but I somewhat doubt that will happen. They only
it would be awesome if they, I mean, if I won't count it out, but if like they were to really respect the IP like they did Mario, you would hope that maybe they'd at least get like Kenji Yamamoto or David Wise or someone that's worked predominantly on the series, or at least a little bit on the series.
Oh yeah.
But I'm sure, let's just hope Nintendo does a little better job with their crediting this time around, but we'll see.
Yes.
But speaking of the films too, like we're going to be talking a lot about the Donkey Kong movie for sure. But the Zelda movie being live action, a lot of people say that is inherently a negative, which I'm not 100% sure that I think of it as a negative just yet.
I don't think I do either, actually. I mean, just because like we are talking about predominantly human characters, so I mean, like or human-ish characters, so you can do that with live action with some like maybe some CG characters and things like that. And from what I've heard, with the new Planet of the Apes movie, it seems like it may be in good hands here.
Yeah, and that's true. The director seems like he knows his stuff, and he's very, very outspoken on the fact that he's really stepping up, trying to do the right thing, like do right by the franchise. So yeah, one can hope. It sounds at least promising, but yeah, I kind of hope they go the route of like, you know, the practical effect route, kind of like what they're doing with like I shouldn't bring up obscure series, but like Dark Crystal before that got canceled. But what they're doing with like Mandalorian, the good aspects of Mandalorian, like if they could just have CG assisted practical effects, I think would be super cool.
Yes,
but we'll see.
That would be amazing. Gothic Bear mentions Tom Holland as Link. I think that would be a pick that would. I think yeah, I'm not so sure about that one.
Me neither. I think that's probably one of the most common answers. I've also seen mock-ups where they do like Zelda posters and it's like Tom Holland as Link. But I luckily, and I don't want to say luckily as if I sound like I dislike Tom Holland. He's great in the things he's in.
but I think he's, for the time being, kind of done acting for a little while, from
Yes.
how I understand it.
But no,
But, like,
we'll
I don't
mention
know.
though,
Well-
it wouldn't be the first time he's played like an elfish type creature in a fantasy setting.
No, that's true. No, that's true. I've seen that Pixar film. I forget what's it called again.
Onward.
Drew.
Onward.
Yes, which was pretty good. But yeah, but also I gotta say, like, there's some talk about like John Cena tweeting like an old 8-bit Link sprite or whatever, and
And some
I
other
don't know
Link
what to-
thing. I don't know. I
yeah,
don't
I don't know
think
what to make of that.
I don't think he would be like I just can't picture that. He's not. Maybe
Bruce.
Ganondorf though.
Bruce.
Ganondorf.
He could be Bruce.
Bruce. Oh yeah, he could be Bruce. If they do decide to do like
In
a
fact-
Skyward Sword origin type story, that would be awesome actually.
Yeah, that would actually be awesome. That's the only thing I could think of him as that I'd actually be hyped. Like, yes, John Cena's Bruce. But other than that, I'm not sure about that one. But yeah. And the Donkey Kong film, as far as like voice talent, there are surprisingly there are a few answers in there that people say like they just want it to be totally a continuation of the Mario movie, which I think I'd be okay with. But yeah, just to have it go directly from the Mario movie. To
I think
like,
there's
a new
something
Donkey
on the
Kong
left
movie.
that you need to throw me up to. There's
Oh.
a hook up there.
Yep,
So
it has been
Just Nintendo mentions here he wants the movie handled with the same love and care as the Mario movie was crafted with. Give me all the cameos, references, and Easter eggs. Yeah, I can agree there. I think they did good with making it feel like a Mario movie, and whoever does the Donkey Kong movie, if they do the same thing, that would be great.
Oh yeah. Gothic says The Legend of Zendaya.
Oh god, Zendaya.
God,
I'm trying to think. Zendaya. I'm just trying to think.
Zendaya was she's the female protagonist in the MCU Spider-Man movies. I'm not gonna make this one.
Oh yeah, Zendaya being like maybe Zelda.
Yeah,
No,
we're done.
I don't
Yeah.
see that as Zelda. I don't.
I don't either, but I mean, hey, they casted pretty well. I think. Whoops.
You gotta
In
go.
the,
You gotta
Mario
go.
movie.
You gotta throw me back up there too. I think there's a DK
It
coin
is
up
now.
there.
I thought maybe. Okay. I thought it might be the other side, but now I'm looking at. It's been a minute since I played this level.
I can't believe I haven't mentioned the fact that the music here, In a Snowbound Land, one of the best pieces of the game, a piece by Evelyn Fisher, and it's amazing. Probably her best piece.
Oh yeah. Definitely in my top couple for Evelyn Fisher. Yeah, I know we discussed that on episode 2 of the series, because much to my surprise, like we had said, I thought that David Wise did all of this game, to be honest with you. But yeah, Evelyn Fisher, one of the best tracks in the game, in my opinion, as well. It's definitely great work by Evelyn.
Oh, for sure.
And Evelyn's done, I mean, of course, Donkey Kong Country 3, but Evelyn has done a lot of really good music. And I believe, actually, she's also the voice of Joanna Dark in Perfect Dark series.
Huh,
So
I
at
did
least,
not know that.
at least the first game. I don't know if I believe she might have done Zero, but I'm not sure. But yeah, definitely a talented individual.
Rare
And
Fox
definitely
saying
underrated.
for sure. Rare Fox saying mentioned Grant Kirkhope voicing Donkey Kong and David Wise making the music. I mean, I do miss the old Grant Kirkhope DK voice. It was pretty much perfect.
Yeah, I'd agree. That sounded way too emotional on the side for this. But yeah, I definitely agree there. And like even during the GameCube era, like having Grant for like all the spin-off, like the Mario sports games and whatnot, definitely my favorite era voice-wise of Donkey Kong. Not to I don't know the name of the new guy. I bet you Gothic does, but not to disrespect the new guy because he has been a voice actor with Nintendo, I believe, ever since Ocarina of Time. So he's a talented
Hurry,
guy, but
hurry.
yeah.
Okay, you got this. There you go. Yeah, use that barrel. You're almost there. Awesome.
Wonderful.
Gothic.
Go ahead.
Wait, Gothic mentions there's always been a cross-pollination with Rare, even if they aren't directly involved. Some of DKC's best bits come from Greg Mail's suggestions, even though he was not the director. That's interesting.
Yeah, and I heard that even some of his just already drawn, already laid out design ideas and some chunks of his level ideas, mechanic ideas.
I don't know what happened. It just kept going down.
Yeah, that happens. But yours has a down problem, I think, on the joystick there.
Oh yeah, it seems to.
Yeah, they directly took some of his mechanics and just like plugged them right into DKC3, so that probably definitely helped with development for sure. But yeah, great game.
Yeah, awesome game. Let's see, Dan at RetroLogic mentions actual acknowledgement of DK lore and enemies, way more involvement from the other Kongs, no shoehorn Mario Kart set on DK Island. Yeah, although I did kind of like the Kongs being like the creators of the carts in the Mario lore, I guess, like making it that. I thought that was kind of a lot of fun, actually. And I think that the cars literally ran off of bananas.
Did they run bananas?
I'm not sure.
That would be awesome if I might have been something I missed, but that was actually awesome. But yeah, I was okay with it because I'm like, hey, well, they built the mine carts, and I guess, you know, they could have maybe continued engineering after that. But I definitely liked it. That's part of the movie that I was okay with. I wonder if there will be any mention of minecarts, because like maybe I'm wrong, but it could have been in the background, I've been told, but I didn't see any minecarts in the Mario movie. I think
you need to kill these guys. I think there's some secrets behind them.
Oh yeah. Wait, is it this one here or the first one?
Okay, yeah, I think the one above them has a cannonball.
Uh-huh. But yeah, I definitely hope either way, because like we briefly touched upon it, where like I don't remember the name of the song, but the song that they scrapped entirely in the Mario movie.
Oh yeah.
Kind of disappointing.
That was really disappointing, because that was a killer track, and a very much like a David Wise influence one. It was basically, I mean, it's like David Wise's version of the DK theme, and it was like it's so sad that they cut that out.
Yeah, it is a little bit sad. Can I go back and do that one?
I think you can, actually. Yep. Let's see.
But yeah, Dave Wise's involvement is definitely like I mean, there has to be. I feel like it's almost an inevitability.
Yeah, I kind of feel it is too. And so let's see, Gothic mentions also more deep cuts of cameos like Chunky and Swanky. So glad that Chunky and dead memes are invalid, but now that Swanky is dead, memes are in. To be fair, he jumped out. I mean, I guess we don't know if he survived jumping out, but he did jump out.
I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm just gonna continue to the end of the level, but we'll try one more time.
Okay.
I'm like slipping here. But yeah, and seeing Chunky, I know we talked about this before, but
oh man.
Oh shoot.
Maybe it came back.
Oh well, we'll just go.
Maybe it respawned.
Does it come back? Oh sweet. But yeah, seeing Chunky come back, I don't know if Nintendo was aware of like the Chunky's dead meme or what have you. Like, definitely awesome and kind of funny that they chose Chunky out of the Kongs they could have gone with.
I know, and he was just there, and like it wasn't just like there briefly, like he's there in several shots, you know, just hanging out, chilling with Diddy and Dixie. That was kind of amazing.
Yeah, it totally was.
You got this. Like, you got this. A little further. Oh no! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Clutch, everyone! Clutch.
That was great. That was great. Well, sorry to keep people on their toes. That got me heart palpitating. Sound like a pirate. Got me heart palpitating.
Nice.
But yeah, that definitely close there. But I forget what we were talking about.
I can't remember. We were talking about Dave. I think we were talking about David Wise. I think a little. I don't know.
That's the only thing I can.
Oh, we were talking about Chunky Kong. That's right. We were talking about Chunky Kong.
But yeah.
Oh, a secret. I think there's a secret on the right. If you go back, if you jump to your right. No, where the banana was.
What?
Go up.
Is it not to the right?
No, you gotta go back up. Go back up. Like you're in the center right there. Now you got to go down. There is a banana,
Hold on.
and you jump to the right. I think you just hold to the
What's the
right.
banana I collected here?
There
Or
was.
this way to the right.
So get back on that
Okay, I
middle
didn't
chain.
see it here.
Now just hold to the right when you jump. Just hold to the right. I think no, just keep going. At least maybe I'm misremembering. Oh gosh,
I didn't see one.
maybe
know-
it's the
I
left.
know
Maybe
this
it's the left. Yes. Okay.
Yep.
I'm not crazy. Okay. Go, now you can get through this part easy.
I didn't even see the banana. I guess I wasn't focusing enough because I didn't even notice the banana.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's some stuff on the right there.
Yep.
Oh, just a barrel.
Yeah.
Let's see. Looking at more of the Twitter comments here. El Pasty Donkey Kong mentions, I only asked for 3 things. The villain is obviously K. Rool. Any reference or background of a character from the DK animated series, made with the same love and care as a Mario movie. I think we're getting a lot of like comments talking about it. It seems that, you know, the Mario movie was well made. I mean, there was definitely some flaws, but a lot of people are saying like if they show the same care as the Mario movie, then it should turn out good. And I'd say that's a good compliment to Illumination and the team at Nintendo. They made a good Mario movie. By all accounts, it seems.
Oh yeah, and that's why I bring up like a lot of answers definitely said like they kind of just wanted to continue off of where the Mario movie left off.
So, you know, if you're playing this for the first time, how you supposed to? I don't know.
So some of those render distance things, I kind of wanted to say, but oh well.
What? Wait a minute. Did we miss the save barrel?
I don't know that we passed one for certain.
Because this is the beginning of the level. I think.
I played most of that last play or go through, but I don't recall a save barrel. Shoot, I don't know, Drew. Shoot,
Well,
I guess not.
Well, dang. Because we're at the beginning. And
There are some weird ones. I wonder if this is one that is more towards the end. I don't remember.
I'm not sure.
Like I said, so when I used to 100%, because I'm only 100% this game like once with my brother actually. I'm going at it for the first time alone. This is the area where the secrets, I am not as aware as all the past levels. But yeah, this was so half a learning experience, kind of. Like some of these are rusty memories, and others I don't recall at all.
Yeah, I think I last played this game like maybe about a year and a half ago. It's one that I play through fairly regularly, at least about once a year or so.
Yeah, I'd say every like 1 or 2 years for me as well.
Mm-hmm.
And DK64 is one, admittedly, like my girlfriend's playing through it right now, and I've been considering, but I've been holding out hope that they would add it to NSO, the expansion pack, honestly.
Yeah, me too. I'm just wondering what's going on with that. But of course, the conspiracy theory is that maybe they're making a remake or something. But I'm not going to hold out for that one. But I'm just trying to think.
Oh wait, yeah.
Gothic Teddy Bear. It was so random they could have just easily put Funky there. And Jaws XG, you say Choppy. Are you saying that they were planning to put in Funky Kong and that they cut him out? Is that what you're saying, Josh?
He isn't a picture or a calendar or something in like Cranky's cabin, but I don't. Oh yeah, because he's on the poster though? He's on the poster of when they are on the Rainbow Road. He's on one of those posters, but he actually, I'm pretty sure, didn't end up in the final film for whatever reason.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's actually true, I believe. Oh come on, what the heck?
Stay on the right, then go. Then you're switching.
I'm just leaving. I want to see where. Oh, come on.
Okay, this is what the part I was talking about.
Yep.
There we go.
I jumped at the wrong point.
Hang on.
All right.
But yeah, I guess maybe we just hadn't gotten to the save barrel yet.
Yeah, I think it's a decent ways through.
Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
Oh, I guess it bounced. I've never seen that. Shoot.
All right, we'll save state around there just for time's sake. But
Yes.
yeah, dude, dang, that was. I thought you had it.
I thought so too. Kenan Thompson, though. Yeah, Kenan Thompson as Funky Kong. I could see that. I think that would. Actually, I could totally get behind that casting.
Dude, that would be fantastic. But no one has said the answer that I've seen. that's a good one, Gothic. Like, yeah, that would again, that would be hilarious.
Oh yeah, it would. Let's see. I'm just kind of. It's the inclusion of King K. Rool. Take direct inspiration from the original DKC story while also tying into the Mario movie established. Having DK learn to be the ruler he's supposed to be while also having the plot revolve around the banana horde being stolen. Yeah, good story ideas.
Yeah, and that's got to be probably the #1 answer. It's kind of like the same as our theme park question. Just people want Kremlings, man. Like they want the original adversaries of the Kongs. They want King K. Rool. It's definitely just a really common take and a common want. And I mean, with K. Rool and Smash, I can only hope that. And like the Kremlings were in Smash Run on 3DS Smash.
Oh, they were.
Smash 4.
I did not know.
But
that.
I just hope that. Yeah, I just hope that in some way Nintendo is just. I mean, even a reference in the park would be awesome. I don't know how I didn't die there.
I don't know either. Retro64 says something interesting. It says a lot of what I've said already stated by Grunts and She's a Monkey. Going to mix it up. I hope the character designs aren't 100% the same as the Mario movie. Different roles in their own movies should look different. Think as what they did with The Last Wish. And yeah, I mean, if playing if they're on their own little thing, they can make it look a little bit different. Maybe play around with the animation style a little bit. I think that's some the DK with the kind of action, the punchy action that you get in there. I think some maybe some choppy. I'm trying to think. Like Spider-Verse style action would be cool.
Oh yeah, kind of like the Puss in Boots almost too.
Yeah, but like like when he punches, like have these really cool little flashes of light and things like that.
Oh yeah,
kind of make it comic
stylized.
booky. You know, I could see that. We have
That'd be awesome.
We have Dry Bones 54, Dry Bones 4 joining the chat. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream.
It changed the pattern. Dang it!
Oh,
I thought I knew. Oh, Drew,
I forgot to say. I forgot to save state. We keep getting.
This one second.
This one section keeps getting us.
His SNL skit was fantastic. There was a Donkey Kong one.
I think. Kenan was Funky Kong, wasn't he? Oh yeah, he was.
Oh,
I forgot about
right.
that. I totally forgot.
It was like the Wii Mario Kart era, wasn't it?
I'm trying to remember.
It was like the modern Funky he was dressed as. I forgot. I saw that bit on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that was really good. Okay, we're good. This is going to be the time, and we'll save right before that part this time.
I know I keep flying through this level, but now I'm going in a little bit wary.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the end. I do not suspect. Just to be clear and stuff, I don't think we're going to quite get to the creme croc or whatever it's called, the crocodile. The Kremcopter. Not quite on this stream, but we're going to plan that for the finale, and try to also like finish up like the end game Lost World part of that stream as well.
Yeah, the Lost World actually isn't too bad, except for there's one offender for me. I'm sure you could guess what level it is, Joe.
Would that be Animal Antics?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So we'll get through. Animal Antics was the one that we'll maybe struggle with, but it'll be awesome. Should be fun.
It should.
And actually, how far in are we now, Drew? Time wise?
We're over. Oh gosh, we've been streaming an hour and 18 minutes now.
Dang. So yeah, we're usually pretty consistent about an hour and 15, hour and 20 minute range. So yeah, we'll probably stop here pretty soon. Yeah,
I kind of want to see if we can beat. I'm trying to think. I think it is a Toxic Tower after this. I don't remember.
I believe it's either the one after this or the very. I think possibly. I should have looked at the layout of the tower, possibly. But we're definitely close here to the end of this world.
Okay, I think we're. Gosh, it's like This level, it takes a long time just to get to the checkpoint barrel. I thought we missed it, but yeah, it doesn't seem like we did.
I just kept consistently getting just around that like cannon guy and dying myself. But yeah, looking at the chat, just barely. That I shouldn't be, as a lot is at stake on these hard.
Okay, well I'm glad that I just did that.
Yeah, thank you, save states. So, I mean, I will say, we could have made it through, just would have been more time, but hey, we've only used 2 save states in the entire playthrough. They've both been in this session, but still not bad.
Yeah.
Because I remember, so back when I first played this game, though, on SNES, I definitely, even as a teenager, I definitely had a hard time even getting close to 102%. I didn't do it, admittedly, until I was about 18-ish, I believe I was. But yeah, as a kid, it was a dream. That's for sure.
Milkdud,
hey,
welcome.
Milkdud,
Good to have you here. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, Milkdud, she's always been a big supporter of like the streams and stuff. So like, definitely appreciate seeing you. And like her answers, we actually just went through Milkdud a little earlier, one of them. So have to check on the replay or whatever. But yeah, she always has great answers too.
Oh yes, but, yeah. Thanks for giving those answers too. I mean, like this series though is nothing without all of your just all of your input and stuff. That's what brings this series to life. I kind of want. Let's make a safe state. I'm scared. I'm just.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you would like.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
But I was gonna say, I don't know how you were talking there. I was like, I couldn't even get air into my lungs watching you. You were like a millimeter from those zingers. It's like,
you know, those zingers. Like, gosh, this level's hard. Ah, Death One. No. He steals your balloons. Ah.
No!
Oh, you did
There's
it.
One life gone.
You made it. Did we just miss a safe barrel, or does this level not have one? I don't know. Or did we pass? I don't know.
Drew, I am at a loss. I have no idea, man. That's a good question. Gothic, your expertise, sir. But yeah, I don't know. Did we not? I don't know that I saw one.
I don't know either. It's the
yeah.
I see one person mentioned Ben Campbell coming back for K. Rool would be amazing. That's frozen apple juice here. If they go the route of big name celebrities voicing the characters, I feel like Tim Curry could pull off a great take on the Kremlin King. Man, I love the idea of Tim Curry playing K. Rool. It's just unfortunately he had that stroke, you know, and like he just really hasn't been on the acting scene since.
Yeah, that's true, because as far as childhood, especially like animation goes, he was like one of my absolute favorite voice actors. He's so good. In Ferngully, didn't find out till years later too. Like hearing some of the tricks, like obviously they did a little afterwork editing, but hearing the tricks he did to like do the voice work on Ferngully, it just is so good. He's always been so good. Even his acting, like Rocky Horror Picture Show, and like my personal favorite, when he's Long John Silver in the Muppets Treasure Island.
Oh yeah, you took when he tells them, like when they took the page out of the Bible to give him the spot.
Oh yeah. Like reverses it on them. Like, how could you take a page from the Bible?
Yeah, I know,
like,
it's so funny.
So great. But yeah, no, he's fantastic. And like Nigel Thornberry, he's just always great.
Oh yeah. I was just thinking of like, and then that song in Ferngully, the Toxic Love. that's awesome.
Yeah. No, he's a great singer too. It's just super fantastic. And like, just to tangent off that a slight, because like I know we got Bowser singing in the Mario movie with Jack Black, which was awesome in my opinion. I mean, I'm a big Tenacious D Jack Black guy. I love that humor, and I love that guy. But if just by any chance, if again, just to advocate for Cumberbatch and like what's his name, Richard Yearwood, if we could just get some good singers in the DK movie for just any sort of just one-off song, I would freak out. I'd love it, dude. Like, please Nintendo.
Oh yeah. I'm just trying to think. I'm focused right now, trying to get as far as I can with, because I think that there's a DK coin you can get if you get far enough ahead.
Drew,
I have no idea. I've totally. It was like 2 or 3 levels ago where I'm like, all right, I will get the secrets I find, the ones I remember, and the ones Drew remembers. But other than that, I'm just going for the end. But you're doing pretty good this time around, dude. Like I haven't even got to shot in this level. You're doing pretty good here.
Yes, this is not going bad. Well, Milk, thank you for that. I'm glad that you're enjoying this series, and we've really enjoyed making this series. We just I don't know. I'm just happy we got it going.
Yeah, and I was gonna say our warm up's finally over, but I appreciate that too. Like seriously, and the logo, I really appreciate that. Drew was part of that whole process. Like we were just he was discussing with another friend. Shout out to Jiggy Lookback on YouTube. He does great stuff. But about kind of like a side series idea, and I was kind of thinking it on my own anyway. And like me and him just kind of spitballed ideas as we've been doing for like the logo. And no, it's been really fun. Like with both of us going to that expo, the Game On Expo in Phoenix, I think it sort of triggered some collaboration, and definitely fun as a little side thing to do once in a while. And I think in future we've both discussed having like guests on, and we have a few ideas for sure, and we'll talk more on that coming up in future. But yeah, definitely a fun collaboration idea. It's been really awesome. I appreciate that.
It's good. I think we should end with this, the Stronghold Showdown, and just watch this
totally.
cutscene here.
Totally. The music.
It's terrifying. Just like, it really sets the mood here.
I know, like it's funny because is it fair to say all the Rare games, but at least Donkey Kong, a lot of Rare games do like fake out sort of ending bits almost, like
they do.
Where like you're like, oh, finally, and either the boss isn't dead yet, or it's not really the end of the game.
Oh yeah.
You beat a trivia, and then you have a boss fight, etc.
But man, this is going to be a good ending point. Like we were going to go ahead and we'll have a finale for Donkey Kong Country 2. We'll finish this last part, and we'll try to tag to the last world on the back end. Before our next episode, we're going to re-get all the things we didn't get before. I might do that on my own, or we might do it together. We'll just, either way, we'll get that taken care of, and we'll have a final set of a DK questions. I apologize, we had a lot. So if you do want to see more of the responses, if you want to go follow RareWarington over on his Twitter account, you can find it in the description of this stream. You can go over all those great responses there. Sam, you have anything else to say there?
This is perfect where we stopped. This is actually where I planned us to get is Screech's sprint, so this is perfect. And it's been super fun. Admittedly, this is probably the hardest start off. By the end, we kind of got the rust off, but that's what happens with a little break here. Got a lot of really good answers back, and we'll be coming up with some new questions here pretty soon. And I really appreciate you guys kind of chiming in and coming by the stream. Like, it's been really cool to just see this little idea kind of spark off a little bit and see people interacting, and it's really fun. And I'm sure in future we'll have a few more DK related things, as well as like Rare, etc. We might branch out a bit in our questions, but really appreciate you guys, and it's been fun, and this is a fun session for sure.
Hello and welcome, my good friends. My name is Nostalgic, and welcome to Kooky Questions, the show where we ask the internet for sorry, I can't talk. We ask the internet the most. My brain is broken. Anyways, we ask the internet the most pressing questions of gaming, and we feature your answers here live on the air. Joining us here, of course, as always, is the co-creator of Kooky Questions, Sam Jakazui, or RareWarington. How you doing there today, Sam?
Pretty good, Drew. Looking forward to this session. Questions we got. Looking forward to the direct. Should be fun. Should be awesome.
Should be good. We have Rare Fox saying in the chat, thank you so much for joining us here today. It's good to have you here as always. We're going to go ahead and try to finish this game. Now, with where we left off, we actually were at Screech's Sprint, and I had to backtrack to get some of the medals and DK coins, and I couldn't get out of it until I just ran through the level. So I had to do that so I can go to Funky's Flight, go back to the previous levels. But we're going to go ahead and go through Screech's Sprint here, and we're going to try to finish this whole game from this point. Jiggy, look back! Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Welcome to Kooky Questions, where we break Drew with our questions. I don't know, my brain just had a breaking moment right there. I don't know why. I just...
We were just discussing a lot, like, just previous to starting, and then all of a sudden, I was like, all right, whenever you're ready, Drew. It's like sprung on him, but hey, Chris. Jiggy, hey, thanks for coming in, guys.
Yeah, it's great to have you here. We're going to go ahead and get the game audio on in here. There we go. And we are treated to some more of the great Sticker Brush Symphony. Alright, I believe there is one bonus level in here, and then there's then of course the DK coin. So the first question we're going to be starting out with, guys, is, in light of recent news, what are your thoughts on the upcoming June Nintendo Direct? Now the funny thing is that, like, this is actually, so to say, the first time we've had confirmation of a June Direct more than a day before, which is kind of uncharacteristic of Nintendo, but I think that they had to make some announcements to clear up the Switch 2 situation.
Oh yeah, and it's kind of awesome. I guess it was like a shareholders meeting thing, but it's kind of awesome that, I mean, we always theorize like June is kind of after E3, rest in peace, kind of fell through. June is kind of our main video game announcement month, I feel like, for most people. So yeah, it's awesome to have an actual confirmation. So I wonder what date it'll take place.
It looks like we have a dilemma. We cannot get up here unless we have the both of us. So we both need to survive. I'm going to go ahead and kick the bucket here.
All right, if we need, we'll utilize, just for the secrets, we'll utilize some save states here. But
yeah, for sure.
Oh wow! Congratulations, Rare Fox Zane. I know you said you finished Star Fox Adventures 2, which I still need to play that game. I still haven't bought that game yet. Oh, Sam.
Hang on a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and rewind. And I think this particular, oh, I can't rewind. That's right. It doesn't let you do it when you're playing it online. Jiggy, go back. I feel we'll see a bunch of 3DS remakes for the fall. Simple ports until Switch 2 until they can up-res on the new Switch with an update. Makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me too.
Oh yeah, but hey Drew, by the way, you should probably reload our save state, because I think we booted up the game the classic way, which only leaves us with like 3 lives.
Oh yeah, but only problem. Oh, I guess you're right there. I'm gonna go ahead. Did I have a save state? Yes, I did actually happen to have a save state the last place it left off, so I'm gonna go ahead and load that one. Okay. Perfect. You just gotta leave the school.
Yeah, I just realized that, and I was like, okay, that would definitely help us.
Yes, it will.
Tisk. Okay, Jiggy. I heard you just played Viva Pinata for the first time, my friend. And I hope you actually are enjoying it. Sounds like it's gonna make up for some good content, so looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, Viva Pinata is definitely a classic. Oh, actually, I guess you can leave that for now, that barrel, and we have to go back to it. We can go back to it.
Yep, exactly.
And actually, I think for this part you want to switch over to me because they seem to be, I think I'm better at the cartwheeling, the roll jumping.
Yeah, the roll is so much better for Diddy. Oh, that's good to hear, Jiggy. Like, honestly, if nothing else, because I know genre-wise, it's like, it can be said with any genre. It's not for everyone. But I definitely enjoy that game. If you just want to, like, hang out and just relax and play a mostly relaxing game before bed, that's one of the ones I love the most. But yeah, like I was going to say, the Grant Kirkhope music, though, alone, man, makes that game, like, worth experiencing. It's so good.
Oh yeah, easily some of Grant Kirkhope's best work in that game alone.
For sure.
See, Ben182 says Viva Pinata is a delight. It really is. Okay, we got to switch over to you. You got to float down here. Okay, we're going to have flip back and forth for different sections of this level.
Yep. I've never actually done this two-player. It's kind of awesome.
Yeah, it actually is. They actually have to. Oh, flip.
Go.
Oh, man. I think we can retry though.
Yeah, we can.
That's kind of interesting though, with just the whole 2-player team dynamic.
Yeah, definitely haven't experienced this one that I can recall ever 2-player. So.
Viva Pinata, a childless game where you had to kill animals to finish the game. I guess you do have to do that sometimes. Oh man, I'm off today.
Well, we always have our warm-up time, Drew, and
We do.
fortunately for us, the warm-up is on the last levels of the game.
It's true.
Unlike this game, which is the opposite of relaxing, despite the calming music. Okay, that's fair to say, I guess.
Yes.
Fun fact: we always talk about the juxtaposition that David Wise kind of set for this series of like frustrating levels and that beautiful, beautiful music. Drew.
Oh my gosh.
That looked like you made it to me.
It looked like I thought it made it too. Man.
We got this. This is going to be one of those trial and error moments, but at least this is a pretty fun switch up sort of rally race minigame here.
Exactly.
Yeah, you definitely have to rev up to this game. Ah, shoot, Sam, chat. Time is of the essence.
But yeah, I'm going to mention kind of my thoughts on the direct. I really am hoping for like more rare game announcements. Diddy Kong Racing, DK64, some things along those lines. I think that we could. There seems to be a lot of rumors that we're going to get a Zelda remake of some kind, which I'm pretty excited about. And they were kind of rumoring an Ocarina of Time remake. What if Ocarina of Time remake is kind of like the last shebang for the Switch? I think that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah, that would be incredible. That was a weird sigh. But yeah, that would be awesome. That would be incredible. I know it'd be odd to sort of remake Majora's Mask if you don't first and foremost remake Ocarina of Time, given they use a lot of the same assets. But like either way, and that said, I know it's been like talk of like the Nintendo fans for quite some time, but I feel like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess have maybe like one last chance to maybe show up for the Switch.
Maybe, yeah. So that people have been waiting for a long time for this one. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can grab the DK coin and still win. All right, gotta hurry.
You got this.
All right.
I was just practicing the coin grab race thing the other night just to be safe. Oh, here we go.
Okay, I think I'm ahead still.
They won't remake Ocarina of Time. It's too much effort. They will probably re-release Wind Waker or Twilight. I mean, like I said, Ben, either way, I hope that's the case. I'll take either, honestly. I'm more, I guess I would say I'm more biased to the older N64 games, of course, but all those games...
so close. Oh, and he got ahead of me. I think he...
But all those games 6.
So I guess Screech won there. But I guess it's your turn there, Sam.
Yep. And you can go over some more of those answers there, Drew, if you'd like.
Oh yes, of course. And you mentioned, you kind of thinking that maybe you mentioned the Wind Waker. You also maybe half expect Prime 4 reveal, new remakes. They can announce Prime 2. I could see that. I'm just going to last of all also mention that I really hope that there is an update for Super Mario RPG, just because I think that game could just use a little bit more. Just like even just a proper hard mode, because I found it to be a little bit too easy. We're going to go over some other people's answers here. Well, Wario Bro says, last one specifically for the Switch loan, but not as a whole. As predictions, a remake remaster is something Metroid Prime related. 2, 3, and or 4. Yeah, I think a lot of people are saying, maybe something Metroid Prime related as a lead up to Metroid Prime 4. Or maybe even Metroid Prime 4 itself being finally, shown.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say that I feel like Nintendo's made sort of a prior commitment to Metroid Prime 4 being on the Switch, but I sort of feel like that can be said. I feel like that's partially true, because in the early days of the Switch, they were very prime on marketing the fact that it was in development. And I feel like my theory, and I think we might have skipped over, I'm not sure if I replied to this one, but yeah, just my theory is that it will be sort of the last big title and maybe the first launch title of the Switch 2 or whatever it's going to be called.
Oh yeah, just Nintendo mentions here also, I just want a new Donkey Kong game, 3D, 2D, I don't care. I'm kind of of that sentiment as well. I want some major DK thing to kind of close out the Switch's life. I don't even care if it's just a return sport or just like a few new NSO things, GBA games coming to NSO. I mean, even that would be awesome. But yeah, I think there's a fairly good chance we'll see something DK, you know, just for the last part of the Switch's lifespan here.
Oh yeah. I mean, I shouldn't even ramble here, but it goes without saying that like people who know me know that's got to be like probably my number one. It's got to be my number one hope for a new Nintendo project. But like we said before, like, and a lot of people have chimed in on this. Like, I would take a returns port for sure. I love the 3DS port, but the Wii version isn't my favorite version due to controls. But yeah, I'll take anything Donkey Kong. And I saw quite a few people chiming in, probably because of my social circle. But yeah, Donkey Kong is definitely the main hope for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, I think we're doing good this time. It didn't have the detour for the DK coin, so I think we're doing good.
Good lead.
And I'm using a wired controller this time because the Pro was just giving me too many issues last time there.
Yeah, I feel like that Pro has like a slight maybe joystick issue.
Maybe it might. Oh, I just gotta get to this last part and not get hit. Come on. There we go. We made it. Sweet. And
Not too bad. I don't know why we had trouble with that first zinger wave there on the race. Like, shoot.
I don't know. Jiggy Lookback says, I don't think we'll get Prime 4 on Switch. I think it'll be used as a launch for the new one. That does make a lot of sense.
That's true. I feel like no matter what, that'd be such a good title to use as like launch fuel that it'd be too much to resist.
It really would be. And here we are. We're going to face down with Captain K. Rool. That still looks painful.
Yeah, poor guy. Just shot point blank.
I know. But he still seems to he still can take it. I love that. Just that classic cartoony, getting it blown up in his face. That's classic.
Yeah, Rare was really in touch. It feels like they had a lot of like cartoon inspirations too. Like Banjo, to me, almost feels like a Hanna-Barbera character, or like Berenstain Bears or something.
Oh yeah, definitely. Den Raimi says here, I have a gut feeling I'm going to pull out all the stops for this one. We're near the next console after all. So, what just happened there?
We won. That's what happened.
Like, because I thought you got hit, and then looks like you weren't.
That's got to be some NSO stuff. I've seen a few weird things in our playthrough. It doesn't happen too often, luckily, but once in a while in our playthrough, I'll see some screwy stuff. Like you'll be way on the left side of the screen, and then like bounce over to the right once it, I don't know, properly loads, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Jiggy Lookback says, I think it's highly likely we'll get Samus Returns on Switch. That definitely is ripe for like a port of some kind or a remaster. Expand Dong says here, we're probably going to get Nintendo Direct Ports and Remasters Edition. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I think that's kind of what the Switch has been focused on, for this last end game period of the Switch, so to say.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. And like most people, I think have kind of chimed in and said they expect like remasters and ports to be a thing here moving forward to the end.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, Josh also says that as well. They'll be saving some of their heavy hitters for Switch 2. A lot of seems to, I'm losing my words today, but there seems to be a consensus that yeah, it's just going to be mostly remakes and ports. Chris Bodger mentions here a call for Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess. Don't think we'll get both, but we might get one more Wii U port to pad out the Nintendo's holiday offering. Yeah, I can see those ports are a bit overdue, I would say, for sure.
Oh, shit. And yeah, I'd agree there. I wonder, I mean, I feel like Nintendo, most people have said this, but budget-wise, it seems like a no-brainer. I feel like they have to have a plan for that. Oh.
But yeah, Christopher, thanks for
I was
contributing to our questions there for sure.
Yeah, and all you guys, like, and we've said this before, but like, we really appreciate it. Without you guys chiming in, we only have like half a concept for a series here. So like, we love that you guys interact with the questions and stuff, and the return has been really cool, and the interactions have been really cool. We got some really cool answers that we definitely wouldn't have thought of without.
Here comes the hard part. Oh man. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, especially without Dixie. Ah! Oh no. Oh no. Oh shoot.
You got this. Reverse.
I just gotta think. I just gotta be big brained. Okay. Think. Just run towards them. That's the one I got. I just gotta run towards them. I just have that mentality.
Yeah.
Oh.
Darn.
The curse broke at the last second.
That was a pretty good run though, but I'm sorry, Drew. All right, let's try this again.
Man, Aiden chimes in, says that I think the new DK game will be an early release for the next Switch console. For the strike, I wouldn't mind seeing a DKC Returns remaster. That would be a great on Switch. Yeah, I think we've had a few people say that. I definitely agree. Just having something at 60 FPS but with good controls and like having that all remastered in HD. And going to take it a step further, if we have like something like Retro, you know how they did that amazing remaster for Prime. What if they pull out all the stops for Returns? You know, really spruce it up. I would definitely go for that.
Oh, for sure. To be honest, was it Retro that tackled their remake with their game? It was them that remade it.
I think it was handled by Retro directly doing the remake. I believe it was, at least. Yeah, that's how they're able to use the assets so well and like make them better.
I'm gonna say if with that refresh on, I figured it was, but with that refreshment on their memory of the Prime series, I mean, I don't know, man. I'm really looking forward to Metroid Prime 4, whether or not we get it in this direct.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh man, this is like.
Yeah, this is one of those overwhelming. His whole theme is overwhelming.
It really is.
All right. And you know, I didn't have to use a single one of those DK barrels, so like it's almost nicer to take the pressure off myself here and grab one of the ladder DK barrels here.
Yep.
But I really wanted to try one shot on this close. Nice.
Yeah, Dixie is definitely the better player overall for this fight.
Yeah, I would expect, like, for me, I prefer Diggy in the former half, and then Dixie for all those like triple shots of those reverse control things. I vastly prefer Dixie. Both are top two though, yeah. I doubt we'll get another 3D Mario until next console's revealed. I think it will be revealed with the new console, although it will be possibly cross-gen. Yeah, you know, Chris, I wonder how Nintendo's going to tackle this cross-gen stuff, like, because they were the only ones out of their competition that like couldn't really utilize the whole cross-console thing.
Shoot, slow-mo.
So yeah, I wonder. Nice.
Okay, last part, the purple stuff. But I don't know. I'm wondering if we should. I'm gonna switch over to you. I think you can get over those much easier.
Oh yeah.
Yes. There we go. But you still gotta run away when he tries to get you.
Oh my lord.
Don't worry. Okay, I can do this.
I for some reason thought I would be fine. By the way, was Breath of the Wild was cross-gen? I think like that. Yeah. See, that's actually my take on. I feel like that's how they're gonna handle Metroid Prime 4, but we'll see.
Sweet.
Nice.
I have to say though, this isn't the true final scene, but this is still an epic comeuppance, even right here. Just.
Oh yeah. Honestly, up until I was like 18 or 19, this was the final ending.
Yep.
Like when I played this on the native hardware, this was the ending.
Awesome. All right, well, we're just going to let that play, and we're just going to focus on just going through your questions here. Gotta go. Well, thanks for coming, Jiggy Look Back. It's great to just have you stop on by. By the way, I mean, Jiggy Look Back is just an amazing content creator, focuses on rare content. Going to also mention Chris Bodker does some great work as well in his channel. We actually did a fun recording session with him, and we talked about rare video game music, and that's kind of just in the process. He's working on the editing, and we're excited to see that soon as well.
Yeah, and definitely check out, like you said, Chris Bodker has great rock and roll, old classic rock, current music reviews, and Jiggy Lookback has got to be, honestly, he's like one of my favorite up-and-coming YouTubers, period. He's, as far as the gaming space goes, great stuff, man. So definitely check him out for sure.
See, I'm just gonna take a moment to mention this screen coming up here. Just because we have on the side no Hoopers, and we have Sonic the Hedgehog shoes and Earthworm Jim's gun.
Yeah, they were really that's that rare snark from back in the day. They still got a little snark going on.
Yeah, they do. So Aiden64 says, for the June Direct, I feel like there'll be something DK related as far as the announcements, whether it's EDP's 8's new game or it's a return support, we'll see. Could also expect NSO stuff being announced as well. Yeah, I mean, that has been rumored for a while that EDP is working on the Donkey Kong game, that Nintendo wants to move that in-house.
Yeah, that's the rumor that's going around. And I know our friend Gothic was definitely getting those rumors early on. But yeah, one can only hope, as I say, but I really hope that there's some sort of project. And not to throw Retro's hat into the ring, but like, I still do wonder what it is that they were working on. It's definitely Cope to assume it was Donkey Kong, but I wonder what they were working on the 5 or so years before Metroid Prime 4.
Oh yeah, I mean there was some, like, I think that there was rumors that they were working on some kind of project that was related to the blocked robot that was in Reggie Fils-Aimé's picture. Something.
Oh yeah.
Some original IP, I think it was, but I guess we may never know about that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I can't help but wonder.
Definitely.
But yeah, Retro is one of those really mysterious studios.
And so Gothic Teddy Bear also mentioned, expects Metroid Prime 4 holiday for Switch. I think that is possible. I'm kind of about 50-50 whether or not it will actually come to Switch 1 or just be moved over to Switch 2. But I'm kind of leaning towards Switch 2 just because if they had something to show for Switch 1, they would have shown it by now. That's kind of my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. It's like most people think that way. It's like it's either they're strategically holding off or they would have probably shown some by now. But yeah, I guess it's like we'll see. With Nintendo, I'm sure most of us have this experience, but with Nintendo, it's like you can never really know what it is they're planning next. It's they're definitely unpredictable sort. Oh, certainly.
Little Mac guy, Rob here, just mentioned getting he got those DK bongos, and wants one Yakuza series on Switch and Nintendo platforms because he's a huge fan of that series. Want to see some Nintendo games on PC, preferably Smash, but maybe something smaller first. Yeah, Nintendo is just not a huge fan of the cross-platform. Matter of fact, we learned they didn't even want to let Samus into Fortnite because they didn't want to share her on other systems.
Yeah. It is a little painful to hear that because, like, and Arlo did a video kind of talking about that, but it's like, yeah, man, it's almost painful because it's like I understand Nintendo, their standards for their IP being exclusive to their hardware, but it's like it's almost free advertising because Fortnite is such a like almost a platform of itself. It's in like all these kids like seeing Samus. I feel like it couldn't do much but help, but I don't know.
Oh yeah. So Chris, you mentioned the screen is aged surprisingly well, and yeah, I'd say yeah, the graphics of DKC2 hold up. I mean, it's just these backgrounds and renders, they still look really good.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Chris brought this up in the last episode of Kooky Questions, but that like this sort of like aesthetic and this ambience that like the especially Donkey Kong Country 2 has. I think he was saying how he wanted it to be prominent in the next movie, but honestly, I hope it comes back in a game. Like this sort of just very mysterious. I don't know how to exactly describe it. Just very spooky in some areas, but ambient in others. Just really awesome vibe DKC2 has.
Oh, it seems like he actually meant the no hoper screen, and yeah, I mean Sonic is
Oh,
still kicking around, you know, like with mixed results, but you know, Earthworm Jim has still been nowhere to be seen for quite some time.
Yeah, his creator is a interesting individual.
Yeah, I've heard a few things.
But yeah, I mean, did you have much experience with Earthworm Jim, Drew?
I played through the first one, and I played some of the second, but that's it.
Yeah, I played a bit of the first one, and then like my girlfriend actually was a decently large fan, so I've seen some through her. 64 is I think it's called Earthworm 3D,
Yeah.
I believe, but definitely an interesting one. That one is different than the rest of the series, but the SNES ones seem pretty good to me. I mean, not that I've beaten any.
Okay. And Chris also mentions Nintendo is waiting for a last-minute surprise. You know, that could. I think that could actually work out there. I'm going to see if I can pause. I can skip this. No, it was just going to play Chris Sutherland with a head programmer, huh? That's cool.
Yep. Yes, sir. Same with Battletoads and Banjo-Kazooie, and he's one of the biggest programmers of our childhood, I dare say.
That's so cool. Characters animation, Steve Mails, of course. Just a creator of so many iconic, just great characters.
Yep, and Mark Stevenson as well, right there. Mark Stevenson, who literally made Lanky and Chunky Kong, Kiddy Kong. He's taken the helm on the Donkey Kong series with DK64, and yeah, just legends here. Chris Peel, Stephen Hurst, and a lot of these guys, the three artists we've just named, are all at Playtonic currently.
Yeah, so we have a lot of the old Rare crew currently over there. Rare Foxane mentions that things that she wants, more Rare games, the Nintendo Switch Online. I'm sure it's going to happen. New DK game, the revival of Mario and Luigi. Nintendo is specifically asking people about Mario and Luigi, so it's on their minds. I could totally see it happening.
Yeah, it seems like they're really ramping up. And I will admit, I'm not the biggest Mario RPG guy, but like it seems like they're really ramping up on that series and taking note of the fan demand there.
They really are, to their good credit. I mean, with the Mario RPG remake, now the 1,000 Year Door, it seems they are really trying to listen to the fans there. So Tricky Mike says here, it's time for another 3D Donkey Kong game. We know they can do it. The work on Odyssey and the countless other games of the system are proof. If you have the Mario team working on new 3D DK, I have confidence they could do well.
Yeah, honestly, same. And I feel like we might have discussed this before, but I feel like they really were sort of teasing when it came to New Donk City and all the street names. So yeah, one can hope.
Oh yeah, Rare Foxane mentions the credits. It's like these are people that made our childhood, so it's kind of cool seeing their names in these old games. It really is.
Yeah, and it is funny how like just all of them, the whole team, they only had an initial on their first name basis. So for a while there, you'd either have to infer. For a while there, I didn't know a lot of their names. I just had to sort of infer or find out from the internet later on.
Okay, it looks like we're at 85%. We have a little bit more to go, folks. We have still yet to journey now to the Lost World, and I guess we just need to start at the lava world there.
So like, oh, well, you want to go in chronological then?
Yeah, let's just go in chronological.
It makes the most sense, difficulty-wise.
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
Ben mentions here, love a 3D Donkey Kong DK game or even a ground-up remake of DK64, iron out the kinks. You know, yeah, I mean, DK64 is one of those games that feels right to make even better, because a lot of the charm, a lot of the characterization is there. It's like so good, and they could just pad out a lot of the backtracking, just make the character swapping more streamlined. You can make it a really, really good game there. And let's see, Sixtuple DK says, I'm trying not to set expectations, anyone watching these, so that I don't find myself disappointed, but any potential big first, second party title would be nice. Yeah, and maybe, who knows, maybe there is some big non-remake game still out there. I'm not discounting that entirely. I mean, that is something that Nintendo could still pull out of their sleeves there.
Yeah, and sorry, I had to fix my volume there for a second, but like I said, with Nintendo, this June Direct, has a lot of theories, but it's like with Nintendo, it just could go any way. We can always try to infer and like try to use logical thinking to figure out what maybe they'll do from a business perspective. But Nintendo really is a wild card gaming company, in my opinion. Like,
they truly are.
Heck, yeah, they could. I mean, they could do a new Star Fox. I don't know. I don't.
Oh man, don't make me hope. I mean, I've been, man, I never tried that new Ubisoft thing, that had Star Fox. What was that?
Yeah, this Starlink DLC.
That looked cool, and it seemed like a good use of the Star Fox characters. I just never tried it.
No, yeah, it was, and I would, if you, I mean, that game now they've sort of implemented where you can play it a lot easier without like the use of like the toys, which was a cool concept, honestly. If I was a kid, if that came out in like the 90s or 2000s, I would have been all over that. Yeah, the cutscenes, at least, if you check it out on YouTube, they did really good character work with the Star Fox gang and like Star Wolf, and it's yeah, really quality stuff.
Let's see, CK Gamer mentions Partners in Time remake. Partners in Time fan, I played that. That is a good Mario and Luigi. And I mentioned also Rare Fox did, I think she was the one who mentioned Tomodachi Life, and we have another mention of Tomodachi Life. I never played that one. Like, what do you even do in that game?
You know, I hate that we both have to be in possession of a layman's knowledge of Tomodachi Life. I'm gonna be honest with you, Drew. I have not a clue. I have not played much of that game, and I can't say. I don't know how really it plays. Wonder why they decided to sample aquatic ambience for this level. Oh, did they? Huh? I wonder. Maybe
I'm gonna have to listen to the music, but I think I might know what you're talking about.
Yeah, maybe so. And Drew, so I do realize we started with, I think, 4 lives when we came back because...
Yeah, because it restarts the game when you beat it, unfortunately.
Right. So, if you want to utilize for the sole purpose of lives, we could go ahead and do what I usually do in these cases when I play, and save state at the beginning of levels and save state at checkpoints, if you would like.
Oh, okay.
It'll save us a little headache to have to go back and grind, because usually I would just go back, say like the Bayou, and grind some lives.
See, I have a friend Joey who's playing a Tomodachi Life right now with a friend with of mine. It's like a relationship sim game. Huh. That does sound interesting. Let's see, Bluster. Go ahead, Sam.
I was gonna say I've only seen a little bit of that, and I figured it was a sort of like a Miiverse with like playable characters. I don't know, or like posts and such. But hey, anyway, go ahead and read the question there, Drew.
No, I guess I'm taking over, so I'll get to that here in a bit.
Oh, Bluster Kong fanboy, I think he said, aside from new DK content, I've been down for another GameCube game, provided it's something like The Thousand Year Door or the Prime remake. Yeah, like Bluster Kong fanboy. He's one of those fellas from that. He's actually one of the older ones. He's about our age, but he's one of those people in that newer Nintendo Donkey Kong, like sort of fan club. They call themselves the Kongstern, and huge advocate, obviously, for Bluster and Donkey Kong. But yeah, no, I would. We kind of just mentioned that earlier. I would absolutely love some more GameCube content.
We can easily try that again, though. At least I think I can. If I can, I guess I have to backtrack a bit.
I believe you can, though. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah, seeing more GameCube games would be awesome. And I know a lot of people were saying like they need to see GameCube on NSO, but I feel like remakes are sort of like the best option, I feel.
Yeah, remake. Yeah, just to kind of make allows them to really save their resources for their new stuff, the big games that they want to do for the Nintendo Switch 2. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that save state as you suggested.
Yep. Was that the save barrel then?
Yep.
Perfect. And yeah, I think as far as like Thousand Year Door, did you get a Thousand Year Door yet there, Drew?
No, I have not gotten that game.
And I think you played through the Paper Mario series a bit, did you? Or...
Yes, I have played through most of it. The only ones I haven't played are well, besides the remake just now, are Sticker Star and Color Splash.
See, I've only played the first one for 64, and I've not even played Thousand Year Door, so I am tempted. But we will see here. Oh.
We shall try again.
Yep, here we are though. This is the, you know, do we call it the end game or the after game?
You know, it's kind of funny though. It's like you can play this like kind of during your playthrough naturally. Like it can be part of your initial playthrough. Like it's not that difficult to do actually. We just kind of like.
True.
I mean, we could have been doing these lost levels along the way, but I think it was just easier for the sake of what we were doing to just save that for the end there.
Yeah, I think you're right, and like to have sort of a little grand finale here and wrap them all up I think it worked out pretty nicely. Our pacing through the episodes wasn't too bad actually.
No, it wasn't.
Ah, Sam, the same part every time.
Jiggy will hate me for this, but the GameCube is the best Nintendo console. The GameCube has a lot of great classics on it.
Oh yeah, no doubt. And yeah, does Jiggy have like beef like with the console? I think it's more of a statement of saying like, because I know Jiggy profoundly would choose the N64, which I'm tempted to say the same. And I could address that personal bias that I have around for the console, but just a lot of bangers in my opinion. I mean, for people like me, and I think it's fair to say you as well, Drew. Like,
yes.
When it comes to 3D platformers and like really good, I think as the anime folks call it, Scrimblow Bimblow or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah, I adore that console. So
yeah,
like,
me too. It's easily, I would say, definitely my favorite console as well. Oh, looks like I missed the barrel, but oh well. Oh, we can just. Got anything here?
I rarely hear that. I just realized it's like, oh, that's kind of nice to hear once in a while. I don't hear that very often.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess we're ready to head to our next level.
And we did get, yep, we did. All right.
There's only one bonus level in each of these Lost World levels.
Yep, that's right. And I think it's the same can be said for Screech's Sprint, I believe. Oh, shoot.
Let's
Okay,
see.
Sam, come on.
Blake here mentions new Donkey Kong. That's all we need. Maybe a DK64 remake would still be good, but it's not fair. The only DK game on Switch is a Wii U port. 100% agree. DK has needed so much more.
Yeah, and there was a kind of fair to say like a pretty viral-ish tweet that one of these Nintendo accounts had made. But yeah, they were like, "Oh, Star Fox, he's overdue. It's been 8 years since he's had his last game." And it's like, yeah, that's fair. And I know he didn't have a port like Donkey Kong did, but it's been 10 years now, guys, since the last Donkey Kong, like new Donkey Kong game.
I know.
And it hurts my soul a little, just a slight. I didn't think we'd ever say that.
I never thought we'd be waiting 10 years for a new DK game either. that was not, especially because I mentioned this before, but it's that even after Rare went to Microsoft, the DK series was active for quite a while. I mean, yeah, it took different directions. It experimented, but it was still active. Is that a secret? I missed
the secret.
Is that the secret up there? I'm not sure. I'm not sure that what's a secret actually.
I think it is, Drew. I do believe.
Hang on, go back up there. Let's go through because I thought I remembered it being somewhere else. Maybe you can throw me up there.
I'm gonna attempt. I don't think, but you know what? Oh wait.
Yeah, it's a little bit later on.
I thought there was another one. Hold on. Give me a moment. Oh, you're right.
Yep. It's a little bit later on, and I believe it's after you bounce off of a dragonfly.
Oh, I think you're right. But also, I didn't know you could do that. So, I mean, glass half full.
Nice. Let's see. Mr. References says here that we'll see a few games announced for Switch. Mario and Luigi, Inside Story for Switch.
Oh.
Inside Story is a classic. It's easily one of my favorite games. And hold on, can I get over here, over this B? I think
over there just fly.
Yeah, but, DK. But yeah, I agree, Chris. DK is Nintendo's oldest franchise. Before Zelda, Mario is kind of somewhat at the same time, a little bit, you could say. But yeah.
They're sort of IP launch brothers in a way. But do we have a save state on this level yet, Drew?
No, I don't think we did. Let's go ahead and we'll set one after you go in there. Matter of fact, though, I realized something there is that we do not once run out of yeah, we got it. We'll need to stop by Wrinkly Kong, but I'll go ahead and make one here.
Yeah, and then we can always reload Wrinkly Kong for the set 4 live.
Exactly.
Yeah, do we have more questions or answers rather on that first question?
Yes. So if I were to make let's see, Retro Lover mentions lots of DK or Super Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario World remake. I haven't heard that one before. That would be cool. But we got some. Let's see. Amiya Yuki 64 mentions Diddy Kong Racing or a new DK on Switch. Gex Trilogy or Shantae. If Metroid Prime 4 is announced, I believe they're officially vaporware at this point. I don't think they're dead, but yeah, they definitely are taking their time.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's kind of been a theme lately in the mainstream gaming space. Like, there's just, I mean, development time, understandably so, but has just increased like intensely. Oh no, the precious lives.
I feel like making another save state. I just do.
You can go ahead. You're about at the halfway point.
Yes.
But all right. And yeah, like we were discussing on your point there, Chris, like, I feel like that's a good reason as to why, you want to make another one there, Drew? Yeah. As to why Nintendo has gone ahead with like Donkey Kong as like Mario's sort of theme park partner, is like, yeah, just the history behind it and the history they share. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, honestly, the first games I ever played was,
oh, there it is. There it is. There's the secret. The secret here. Perfect. I think coming at. Wait a second. Hang on.
No, that's it.
There we go. Here's the cannonball.
Yes, sir. But yeah, the first game I ever played was.
Hang on. We're frozen. What's going on?
I'm not sure. What? No.
What? Okay, you've been. What? Oh, we're saying we got disconnected. Okay, we're gonna have to wait for him to rejoin here, but I can still play while he's doing that.
Yeah, and that's strike one, Nintendo. You guys have been great this whole time, but come on. All right, I'm joining back in, but yeah, that I mean, that was the first time we had any sort of connection issue, though.
That is actually, yeah.
It says something about the connection strength may vary. So
yeah, wow, yada yada.
And we're back.
Slow and steady.
Yes, sir. That's that wins the race. And also, that's the thing. Like I was gonna say earlier, the end, or rather the after game worlds, they're not so bad when it comes to collecting the secrets. It's just a matter of looking out for them.
Yeah, I know exactly. Since we only have one bonus level to look out for.
Yeah, we're going through pretty well. Because I did pretty good the start of last episode, and then you carried us the end of that the last stream, I think. So at least neither of us were having a hard time as we were starting last time. The warm up was a little more brief.
Yes. And when on your way to the next one, just stop by Wrinkly's. But when you get to the next world there.
Yeah, will do. And oh yeah, sorry about that, Chris. My first game ever, I was gonna say, was actually my first love of a franchise ever was the Mario Brothers series. Because my first game for the NES that I ever owned and played was Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt on the same cartridge, and it came with the Zapper. And yeah, that was the first video game I ever had. So like my history with Mario actually predates my history with Donkey Kong. But either way, whether or not we see a 3D Mario or a new Donkey Kong game, like I'll be happy either way.
Oh yeah, that was coincidentally one of my very first games as well, Duck Hunt. I think that might have been the very first game I played actually. So yeah, cool. And I love the Laughing Dog, and then of course Sonic 2 was one of my very first ones. Probably was the one that really made me fall in love with video games. But I'm going to go ahead and comment on Racy here. Anything DKC because it's been a decade since Tropical Freeze. Fox Lylat Ashley mentions, just give me a new Star Fox with Crystal already, Nintendo. Crystal has been gone for a long time. I don't know if we'll ever see her again. They did put her in Star Fox. They did put her in Star Fox Assault.
Yeah, and I've heard great things about that game. That's another one that, like, if we're talking about remade GameCube games, I would love any remakes of Star Fox. I feel like a lot of people prefer Assault over Adventures. Either way would be awesome, I feel like.
I definitely would love to see Adventure the most, for sure, just because it's like, I don't know, it has that distinction being a Rare's last game for Nintendo. I would love to see, and it hasn't been re-released in any way since. You know, it's one of those games in that weird limbo, kind of like Diddy Kong Racing has been for a while. And I would love to see it come back again.
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of those games that, like, it's like one of those cult classics. Like, the fans that are fans of it are very dedicated to it, but it's not like the most known Star Fox game for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I don't remember what the secret is in this one, but I know you replayed this again recently. So just to kind of maybe keep me aware.
Yeah. I'll definitely give you a heads up. But shoot, that was a rookie mistake. Trying to go with the flow, because these levels, sometimes if you just keep going forward, you can get a good flow going.
Oh, you definitely can.
The crystal was added as an assist trophy in Smash Ultimate. Not that long ago, huh? Yeah, I do recall that. It's been, what, like maybe 2020? But yeah, that's definitely true. And I gotta say too, I don't know where Nintendo is gonna go as far as like the Smash Brothers series goes. It feels like we've finally gotten to a point, like Smash 4, it made sense to continue on, add more characters, etc., change the roster. But from here, it just seems like a very difficult time to predict where that series can go after this point.
I think definitely. Crystal's added assist trophy in Smash Ultimate. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot about that, but that's really cool. I need to look. That shows you how long has it been since I played Smash recently.
Yeah, it's been a minute for me too. I think almost like since Sora came out. But did we create a...
No, I didn't. Did you go to a save barrel with I don't remember if you did or not. I
don't remember either.
I don't think you did, actually. I'm going to go ahead and do that now.
You mean Kong College? No, I didn't.
Yeah, we should do that.
Might as well have a real reinforcement for those live.
Yes.
December 2018. Oh, okay, that sounds more along the lines.
Yeah,
oh, cool.
I'm going to mention really quick, Daniel Bevis mentions a DKC return port. A lot of people mentioning, DK something. Just people want DK something. That's kind of a good summary of a lot of these. Super Joe Bro 64, DK 64 remake, or 3D game would make me scream. Yes, I think that would be my reaction as well. Would love a DK 3D game. I would love all those things. And that's the end of our first batch of answers. So thank you so much for giving those. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next question before I start playing here, which is just what are you expecting to get from Nintendo's upcoming Switch 2 console? So Sam, did you want to chime in on that one first?
Did I have an answer underneath there? I usually try to have a template.
Just so you know.
But yeah, it's kind of one of those obvious ones, like I want to say, and I think a lot of people chime in on this one, first and foremost, backwards compatibility. Right? Like, as long as we can carry over our library and did you get a save state there, Drew?
Let me go ahead and do that now here.
But as long as we can carry over our physical and our digital titles, and as a little extra bonus, as long as we can carry over the NSO titles.
Yes.
I'll probably get it day one, depending on the features. But yeah, I think it's pretty... Nintendo's in a good position right now, so it's a pretty safe bet, I think.
Yeah, I think BC is it's just some of those hugely important things that it is definitely a console I want to try to get on day one. It's just, I don't know, it feels like if it has those things carrying over plus the killer launch lineup, it's going to do well. It just is going to do well. Let's see, which one do I want to take? I'll go ahead and take this one. I missed a point. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah,
no worries. But yeah, I think as the lineup is one of those things where especially for a Nintendo console, that exclusive lineup is the make or break. But as Chris brought up earlier, I do wonder if they will do that cross-gen stuff for a while. You know, I can't help but wonder. Ah,
Sad day.
yeah, that was a tough one. Jumping back in at that point. All right, let's see. But
Is,
yeah, and I
the,
also
is the
agree
bonus level later on the level then?
yes.
Okay.
Let me think about that for a moment. But yes, it's in the latter half for sure. But yeah, Chris, I definitely want to say I agree with that in chat. Like, I think DK has also a good. I mean, at least it seems that way, right? And I think that's why people are advocating for Returns game is because of like the theme park and such. Like, I feel like we're in a good spot for that IP as well.
Yeah, a lot of people are clamoring for DK to come back, and I think Nintendo is, you know, keeping the series active in some ways or another. I mean, they put them in the movie, they're making the theme park. DK is important to them. It's just taking them a long time to get the right team and the right game out. I think that's all it really is.
Yeah, that makes sense. And much like your take on Playtonic, it's like, you know, like, let them cook.
Yeah. I think they're about ready to finally show something, though. With everyone else, you know, doing their things in June, and like what Daly's been saying, and like the social media manager, you know, being really active and all that stuff. I'm going to say that I'm not going to be surprised if they have something to announce in June, but for their next project.
No, yeah, same here. And I think her name is Fran, the head of people, who's really made a really good working environment over at Playtonic.
I think this is it right here, actually.
Yep.
There it is.
But she's made a really good working environment at Playtonic. She did say on the Nintendo Life comments on the articles that Playtonic was featured in to keep eyes on this space. When kind of, she was honestly replying to kind of a rude fan that's like, yeah, the publishing's nice and all, but like I don't care about that. But to be fair, I know a lot of people are definitely wanting that new Playtonic game, but she did say, yeah, keep an eye on this space, Nintendo Life, in the near future. So it sounds like I think you're right. I think they're ramping up for a reveal here soon.
I think so too. I mentioned just briefly, you know, like, just please no Joy-Con drift. Just fix that completely. Let that not be a thing anymore. Backwards compatibility, bring over the entire NSO library. Banana Meteor mentioned, you know, largely the same console, just more powerful. Now that Nintendo's home and portable options have been successfully combined, I don't think I could stand to see them split. Also, a DK game or rewrite. Yeah, something, just something. Throw a bone. We'll take anything.
I know, like we're saying, like even I think 64. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, 64. Just being on NSO, I feel like at this point for us would be a win. Like. I'll take anything.
Aiden mentions 4K. I don't know if like any of the rumored specs mention 4K at all, even for like docked, but that would be awesome. I think that would be cool if we could have that 4K. I mean, it's like it's said to be similar in power to an Xbox One or PS4, maybe even a PS4 Pro. So like maybe something extra powerful that can do 4K. But I guess we'll just have to see if they do that.
Yeah, part of me thinks that, like, with Nintendo's history, they don't mind being a little bit behind, but as long as it's, like I said kind of in my comment, as long as it's power-wise just on par or just slightly above, like, say, the PS4, Xbox One, I think that'd be enough. Think about it, though. Seeing, like, a Zelda game or, like, a Mario game with, like, the graphic capabilities of, like, God of War would be pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Easily, for sure. Let's see, Joshman says, basically the Switch, but beefier, backwards compatibility with physical and digital games, a home screen with more life. A lot of Wii U fans, 3DS fans, they do mention that quite a lot, that the Switch has no sauce with its interface. The Wii U did have sauce. I mean, it took long to load, but like it had personality. I'll give it that. It definitely did.
Yeah.
And yeah, Donkey Kong, yes, please, for Switch 2, something. I gotta go, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me. Well, thanks, Chris. It's good. Thanks for joining so much for stream. It was awesome to have you here in the chat.
Yeah, thanks for coming by, Chris. Really appreciate it, man. And regarding the sauce that we were referring to, yeah, themes would be nice to see make a comeback.
but also, and I think I said this in my answer as well, but just having some functionality that we don't currently have on the Switch, like even just like a native voice chat, you know, that you could just like use a headset and not have to go to like a smartphone and
something native.
That would be one.
You know, I didn't mention as well, like as far as like really cool features, I would love it if there was like, you know, if there was I don't know, maybe not a camera built into the system, but like a microphone, you know, built into the system itself. That could be used for things like chat, maybe even built-in streaming that on the go. You know, I'm getting into like kind of pie in the sky stuff here, but that's kind of stuff I think would be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, we're getting into some speculative territory.
For sure.
But yeah, no, that would be super cool. And I think, yeah, given if they did have a native chat, having the smartphone be an option, but for like people without mics, and having a built-in mic on the console would really help people to utilize that functionality. And I think, yes, that'd be smart. Yeah, for sure. And I think you, like you said, you chimed in on this. I think this was your main answer. But no Joy-Con drift.
Yes, please.
And if we could just have a little tougher hardware, because like, man, I have the same Nintendo 64 that I had when I was a little child, and that thing is a beast. As a kid, I've dropped that thing, and nothing. It's held through. It has held through the trials and tribulations of the years. Like that console is a beast. But so for the Switch, I think it was my first ever Nintendo console to ever have.
You're gonna have to take over. See if you can make it to the end. Oh no!
Oh, I thought I could get back at the barrel, but that's right. It despawns. That is a load of crap. I should have used the invincibility frames and just flew over.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and create a save state here. We've actually accumulated a few lives.
Yeah, not bad. But shoot, that was my bad there.
Oh, you're fine.
But yeah, I was gonna say my Switch was the first console of any of my Nintendo consoles to have like a sort of hardware difficulty. So my cart reader actually, it seems to like be the case that my cart reader just went out in my original model Switch. So I have the OLED currently, but yeah, just if the new console could be beefy and have a little more of that functionality, that'd be cool.
That would be great. Just something that just works better. Oh shit!
Oh, just a barely slide, like just barely slid.
Just barely slipped in there. I might create another save state once I get to that point.
If we need. I think you and I, that's why I felt we only used really one that we needed on the last game, but we tried to utilize two. But
oh
really,
shoot, I forgot about that guy.
Shoot.
Banana says, Danky Donkey Real, yeah, they were playing DK and talking a lot about Donkey Kong in this chat.
Hey, and I love the profile picture.
That's awesome.
The banana peel on the monkey's head. Perfectly themed for this stream. But yeah, and I think again, it's kind of just to attest to like my social circle on Twitter. But like, even outside of that circle, I think Donkey Kong is definitely one of those ones that's like the most requested. So yeah, hopefully. I mean, Metroid came back. I don't know how. It was a decent hiatus. I want to say 15 years. Maybe not quite that long, but Metroid came out of quite the hiatus.
And it came back in like one of the most epic ways possible, with like a sequel no one thought was ever going to come.
Oh yeah, and a remake that no one really expected to be Shadow Drop, of all things.
I know. Just trying to get through this level. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go, we made it. All right.
We're almost there.
Oh. Let's see. I'm kind of keeping my eye out for the bonus level as well here.
It should be, let me think.
It might be one of those things where you have to use the barrel to get to it towards the end or something. Oh, here we go. That's going to be it up there.
Yeah, I think it's right here. Oh no, so we have both of us. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can actually get the cat of nine tails, as you probably know, to throw you up there, but I feel like there's a certain element of randomness when it comes to where they throw you.
No, there definitely, yeah, there is. Okay, now we just gotta navigate through the bramble maze.
And I will say, like,
I mean, Drew said this already, but like the thumbnail that we're currently using on this one, we just happened to stop at like the perfect spot. Like I said about our pacing, the pacing worked out really well. And we had planned this back when we started the stream, this series, about just a silly meme. I think they're called like the Soy Jacks or something like that, with Diddy and Dixie. And I want to shout out my girlfriend, because like, man, I came up with a really rough draft for it, but she like made it hilarious and really like high quality for a silly meme. So you carried this level.
Yeah, yeah. This one was pretty smooth. Now we have one last one before the final boss, which is that one. Yes. That one. Animal Antics.
The name in which we do not speak.
Yes.
But this will be okay. We got this.
We
this
do.
Is the only one that, like I said, this is the only one I told Drew before streaming. The only one that I'm sort of wary, but we will get through this.
We will. Tyler James mentions themes, downloading updates to games more than one at a time, and backwards compatibility. I think, you know what? I think it's. I don't get it. I want games to be completed, and not just, you know, updated over time. It's so weird, you know, those Mario sports games that came out, that like got updated over time. And the one game that everyone was begging for an update for was Mario Party Superstars, and it never came.
Yeah, and it's funny because I was holding it in the barrel right now. I was like, okay, he's going to talk about the sports games, probably Mario Tennis Aces and such, and Super Strikers or whatever. But yeah, no, I was going to mention that because that game has so much potential, and it's a good Mario Party.
It is. I finally got it recently, and it's really good. It just could maybe use a little bit more content, like some DLC or something. But man, it's a really good Mario Party game.
Oh no, totally. just a couple more. They even, I think, added like a couple small things in updates, but they didn't really do anything substantial or any maps or anything like that. And yeah, it's a shame, but like I say, Nintendo, maybe they have something up their sleeve for a new Mario Party. Who knows?
Oh yeah, maybe they do. Maybe they'll have something big. But I want to play more Super Mario Party Superstars. As a matter of fact, I think we'll need to get a game going for like some other future thing, and we will definitely do that.
Oh yeah, and we've been talking about having a sort of like a group, like a roundtable gaming session. So we have some ideas in the pipeline, and you know what? Depending on the June Direct, might come sooner than later.
It really very easily could. Doing good so far.
Not bad. I'm not worried until we get to block section.
Yes, that is the part that like kills everybody.
Yeah, we got some more answers to that question there, Drew?
Now, I think, let's see. We got a few more here. Blister Kong mentioned also at the very least I like it on par with the PS4 and Xbox One. And please, again, no Joy-Con drift. Just like we're hearing that a lot. And you probably remember this, but yeah, it's going to be at the end of this section that I believe with Squitter that you're going to have the bonus level.
Yes, sir. And you want to go ahead and make a save point there, Drew?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. We're doing pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
We're on track to beat this game in the stream, and that is awesome.
Yeah, it's ironic you and I are doing better in the Lost World levels than we were that last beginning of the stream or the last stream.
Yeah, that's funny that.
But it is the squat section that I fear.
And Fertenga mentions mostly backwards compatibility. That is definitely a common thread. People just want that with it as huge of a library that the Switch has. I mean, Nintendo just... I know that I found it the funniest thing that there were some YouTubers proactively saying, well, actually, because of this and this, it wouldn't be practical for them to do this, and it just, you know, it doesn't make common sense. If with just you think about how big the Switch is, but I mean, I don't see how they not do it, especially with them saying they're going to carry over the accounts, things like that. I'm almost 100% certain it's going to be a thing.
Yeah, I feel pretty confident. But yeah,
You always have the naysayers on the internet, especially in the Nintendo space. But yeah, you know, I feel like, as we said before, I feel like really.
Oh, there's the secret.
Oh
there.
no!
Oh, don't
That's
worry.
it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and rewind it. You can do that again there.
Okay. Is this the whole section? Oh no.
Yep.
Like, I just got through the Splitter section and I totally forgot. But yeah, that's like we've said before, that's kind of the part of like the multitasking for this. But yeah, not doing bad though.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Nintendo, as we said before, is in such a good position that as long as they like bring upon a good lineup right now, they're in such a good spot. Like, not much could go wrong.
Oh yeah. And I believe that is at this point we got through all the answers. So then I guess we're just going to be rifting and finding just talking about stuff as we finish up this game here.
Wow, this is the first time we've ever got through all the answers.
Yes, it is. And maybe we didn't have quite as many as like the last one, where we had a lot. We had a whole lot to go off of, but no, this is yeah, this is cool. Thank you guys so much. And of course, if any of you are there, you feel free to ask us, of course, anything there. And just trying to...
I do want to advocate as well. If you want to answer the questions in the YouTube comment section, we will check that out as well. And I think we might get to a point where like maybe we'll start reading the comments for the next video over. We'll see. But yeah, if you guys want to like go ahead, give us your thoughts on like the predictions or what you expect for the new Nintendo Direct and Nintendo console. No, Sam, no, please. I was right there. I just tried to look see if anyone was in chat as we were talking, and shoot.
Yeah, so nothing at the moment.
Sorry about that, Drew. I carried us through that section no problem and totally flubbed it there.
Okay, actually, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead. If you don't mind, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and take a turn here.
Yeah, no problem. I was gonna say, like, this is the one thing. Oh shoot, the one thing we can do to utilize this section at least is we can trade off here.
Yes.
But yeah, again, my bad there. I totally got through the section, and we just need to go back and get that secret. So that's my bad. But
this will be the final. I guess not the final DK coin, but like the second to last one. Oh man, that went away so fast.
See, I feel like, as we've discussed before, and I don't have...
I'm going to go ahead and rewind back to you here.
No problem. Well, like I said, we can trade that way. But I don't know what it is. I know if an enemy or certain obstacles hit the web, it'll go. But sometimes it seems a little random.
It really does. So I'm going to go... So I'm going to go bring up another topic here. Platonic's next game, because we mentioned that before, that I think there is a fairly good chance they are revving up for something. You know, revving up for whatever the next big official Platonic games is. Not a published title, their actual next in-game house, with it being almost 5 years since the release of Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. What do you hope from Platonic's next game?
For me personally, and we discussed this, we have our, you know, realistic hopes, and we have our pipe dream hopes. But I mean, and you said this before, but yeah, regarding some of their tweets, Kevin Bayless recently, and I don't know what to make of it. He said something along the lines of, something DK is on the way, and I don't know how to take that.
I don't know how to take that either. I mean, it's like, what do you mean? I mean, he is the father of Donkey Kong's redesign and of Diddy Kong. So I mean, it's like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can read into that. And my conspiracy with that has been like that Nintendo hired Platonic to do something DK. You know, that's kind of been one of my conspiracies. It could be the big thing that easily would be something that would fit with, like, you know, Daily's excitement. That would be something to be very excited about. But that's just conspiracy. And you know, and I think, you know, even just a really well-made Yooka-Laylee game, you know, that has like that everyone, when everyone plays it, to say this is the same quality as Banjo-Kazooie. If it actually hit that sweet spot, you know, a game of that kind of caliber, everyone would be happy.
Yeah, I feel like, especially given like the fans, that would be a huge win. You want to go ahead and make a save here, Drew?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's a good idea.
This is the Speared section. Hey, Rob.
Thanks for joining the chat.
Yeah, Rob.
How you
Thanks.
doing today?
Yeah, I'm glad to see you here. I'm gonna. Okay, yeah. How you doing there?
All right, here is the feared section we've been discussing.
Yes.
So I don't have too much of an issue up until here. This is the scary bit.
Yes, it is very scary.
But we will get through.
All right, here we go. I can't tell you how many times I played this. I'm gonna make another one.
This one section. Yeah, I was about to say this is the part we probably need it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was late. I was getting epic
Epic victory royales in Fortnite. That's cool. I haven't played a lot of Fortnite, but that's cool. Like, I know it's hard to win. That is something I do know.
Yeah, with 100 people in each match. But
just focus focus on the music, Sam. Just let it.
Oh, Sam! I thought I cleared him. All right,
we'll go ahead. We'll reload. Sadly, we only have one hit so far. We're going heading into this.
The one thing with Fortnite, the character additions are really cool. But I'll focus here.
Yeah, character. I have to say, yeah. I mean, like, it's a huge crossover event, and like Arlo was going on about, like, whatever your philosophy is with your characters and such. Like, Fortnite is almost just too big to pass up. Even if you had to share Samus with like multiple consoles, it just that part's hard. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give it a go from the Squitter section here. Give it a try.
Yeah, go ahead. And you know what? I was going to say you can always utilize both the functionality in NSO of switching the first or second player and then going back to your save state.
Oh,
if
okay.
you'd like to. Because that was going to be my other suggestion with only the SWAT section. Because my goodness, that is the one. Like I can one shot this whole level and then get to the SWAT section and just usually struggle. In fact, I'm going to say, and this isn't a hot take to say the least, but I'm going to say that might be the hardest Donkey Kong level that I can think of off the top of my head. Period.
I think. Gosh, I'm just thinking of some of the bonus levels in like Tropical Freeze and Returns. Even. Those are some pretty dang ones, really hard ones too. But yeah. But in terms of like thinking about what sticks out to me the most, I think I kind of agree that just this whole section, it just like it's like infamous for a reason.
Oh, for sure. And yeah, and that's kind of what I was considering. I can't recall the last the after game world's name in Tropical Freeze, but that one is so well designed but so very hard. I'm
going to create a new one here.
Yeah.
So far so good. We got 2 hits,
and yeah, it's just like I almost feel like I want to say, yeah, this is probably the hardest Donkey Kong Country level. I feel like that's fair.
Yeah, just for this section where you have to gosh, those winds.
I try to preemptively face the direction it's about to blow, but see, I just blew through this. But
so to say,
you gotta go cautiously. It's like I
don't care about the letters. I don't care.
Nope. And it's funny because like I feel like the Returns games, to speak on the Kong letters, I think it counts towards their 100% if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
but
I believe it does. Oh, DK Braille.
Sweet.
Okay.
Big. Oh, and if you'd like, we could utilize a save state right past this section because it does get a little tougher.
It does.
Right past this.
I might as well just do that.
I feel like we could give ourselves a break.
Yes. All right.
New season added to Fortnite, car mods, and it's been turning people into pancakes.
I do remember this part upcoming. It's just like it is so hard.
Oh yeah, that's why I was gonna. That's why I advocate. I'm like, all right, here's the time. It's just that wind.
Oh man. This part.
Oh, you're doing good. Like you said.
What? Oh man.
God.
Right after saying, like you said, Drew, slow and steady.
Yes.
All right. Well, it's a good thing we made the save state.
Yes. Here, we'll make.
You got this. Just as we planned.
Yes. Okay.
All according to plan.
All right. So far, so good. I don't like the winds. They're just like Okay.
All right, we're good.
Whoa, we did it! We did it! Woohoo!
All right.
It's pretty smooth sailing from here. This part's a cakewalk in comparison.
Yeah, exactly. In fact, this whole level, again, to advocate, is challenging. It's just the squawk section that's pure madness.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried doing it fair on my, when I was doing my cleanup of 100%, I went ahead, as I said before, and I went ahead and did this. This was the one level where I was like, all right, I'm just going to cave. I'm going to use the save states because, shoot, it's tough. That squawk section.
It's really tough.
All right, Jude, now it's your turn to get us to the end, my friend.
Yes. Hang on, I got a phone call. I'm just gonna go ahead and turn it over to you, Sam.
No problem at all. And I'll actually give it a minute here, and let me go ahead and let you guys know, for I think it says there's like 4 or 5 people in here. Really appreciate you guys answering the questions, because as Drew said before, without you guys, there'd be hardly any real discussion around the Kooky Questions concept. And I don't know, really appreciate you guys chiming in on this. And I want to say, I feel like the Donkey Kong community around my little Twitter online social circle, those questions hit a lot harder, but we're going to branch out. We'll be talking about a few different subjects here going forward. And yeah, we'll be having some guest streams, depending on this June Direct, which we're really looking forward to. We might put some polls on Twitter, and we might have some people, we might open up some games depending on what they announce as well. But we'll keep you guys in touch, and we'll definitely update here on YouTube and on Twitter. But yeah, should be fun. And really looking forward to this Direct. I hope it ends up being good. But yeah, Rob, I wanted to ask you too, who did they add to Fortnite recently? Because I heard they added some indie game representation or something, and a few other characters. I can't remember the name of the game, but there's this horror game that they just added some characters from. And I'm always curious. I'm not a big Fortnite guy, but I'm always curious to see what it is they add into that game, because that is just a cluster of just IPs and ideas. It's pretty wild. And we'll go ahead now and we'll wait for Drew, and then we'll take on the last K. Rool battle. The employee from Lethal Company. Oh yeah, Lethal Company. That's the name I was thinking of. Yeah, and dude, I don't have a good, I need a good PC. I need a real PC, but that game looks so great. And I Lethal Company, honestly, it's such a cool concept. I think it was made by 1, maybe 2 people. The immortal words of Luigi. I'm a back too. Oh, perfect timing there, dude.
Yes.
And hey, Chris.
Here we are. This is it, guys. This is the very final boss of Donkey Kong Country 2.
Here he is out of the water.
Yeah,
by shark.
I love that. I love that, a continuation where he comes out of the swamp.
Oh yeah, it's dude, and I know we're wrapping up now, but this is truly one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game. So this has been nothing but a blast, Drew.
It really has been for me too. This is the greatest 2D platformer that has ever been created. I don't know if a better one will ever be made, just of this specific genre, but it's a masterpiece. It showed It was Rare at their absolute darndest best with level design, and they did so good.
Oh, absolutely. And so much of this team still exists. We were just talking about it during the credit sequence. So much of this team still exists at Platonic, and some of them at Rare, but it
got me.
So many of them at Platonic, and it's great to have them still active in the current gaming industry. Sam, if you get the game, I will play it with you. Lethal Company? Oh yeah, I would definitely want to give that game a try. But yeah, great team, and I'm just glad, as I was saying before, to have them still active in the current gaming today.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. And I'm glad that they're still around making games. And something I really what I like about Playtonic is that they're not only trying to make good games, but they really are trying to pass on that spirit of Rare to a new generation with new developers, and also really to support developers who create games with that kind of, I don't know, with that creativity. I mean, they've published some amazing games, I think.
Oh no, totally. And I think that's kind of like why they're doing it. It's like get all those people, these indie guys that not only they like and support, but having some more games like that get kind of the Playtonic seal of approval for people to try. Really cool. Oh, I knew there was 3. I thought I would make it. All right, Drew, we're almost there.
We are, I know.
But yeah, and I think we've said this so much, and it's a stream tradition now here at Kooky Questions. But like, we always advocate about Playtonic games, and I feel like it's about time.
Yes.
Oh,
this is it, guys. We have beaten Donkey Kong Country 2. This is it. And do your little victory joggle ditty. Yeah, you do that.
And they always look like Pokeballs to me.
They do. They do look like Pokeballs. Nice going, kid. I reckon a true video gamer hero would have finished it all.
Oh, crazy, but we did, my friend.
We did. Did you hear about Toys for Bob? What about them? I know that they recently went fully independent, and there are rumors about the game they're making. It could be Spyro, could be Crash Bandicoot. Some people are hoping Banjo, but is it something new then there, Rob?
Yeah. So recently they at least solidified, and yeah, we're video game heroes, Diddy, yeah. But they solidified recently that they not only have gone independent and as approved by Microsoft, so now they won't be linked to Activision, but they'll be receiving funding through Xbox, and will be making a almost like a second party project partnering with Xbox. So yeah, like you said, could be anything. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Here's K. Rool getting away.
This is, and I realized I think I had a filter on this that makes it a little bit brighter than I would prefer. I'm just gonna go ahead and switch that off at the very end of our stream. This is one of the most beautiful sights in the history of gaming, just right here. It's just like, especially when you play that back in the day when I played that, and I just I playing through it 100% and seeing this as a kid was just like, dang, this was magic. This is one maybe best moments up to that point for me as a gamer, just seeing that. And they just let it breathe. They just let it breathe, and you could just stay there as long as you want.
And I like taking this moment here. Like, this is also tradition for me. But yeah, man, and a lot of those old games kind of utilize that, where you could just take a little breather there at the ending screen. But this has got to be one of the best ones of all time. It's so good. And to think that Rare made this visual complexity and still compressed it. Like, these images were compressed to make it onto the SNES. So in the talks of remasters and stuff, I can't help but wonder what it would have looked like before the pre-rendered graphics. But even with this style, it is an absolutely stunning game for the SNES. It's incredible. And yeah, it's been super fun, Drew. This is actually to talk about my history with 100%. I've 100% this game one time with my brother, and I was about 18, 19, I believe. And every other time I've gotten close and kind of just had a lot of the games I was playing. I've replayed this game 100+ times. And I've just recently beat it now 100% the second and third time ever. So this has been nothing but a pleasure, dude. It's been super fun.
It's been so good. Rob mentions it's speculated to be Crash Time Spyro, which actually I've been wondering about that too, because they've shown the purple of the Spyro, but the mask of the Crash. But what if it is, a combination of Crash Time Spyro? It should be noted. It should be noted too, though, that Toys for Bob's symbol is that sort of tiki mask. Oh, okay.
But yeah, and all the purple layout, they're really just making it so no one can tell what they're gonna do. Chris says the next 5 hours of stream be like.
Yeah, just rattling on about this amazing end screen, which you could write essays about.
We're just gonna sit here for 5 hours now. Start the timer.
So guys, though, we do have. So it's going to be about 15 minutes here, so we're going to do one other small little thing before the end of the stream. But in 15 minutes, there's going to be a premiere of a new video on my channel called voice acting every character in Banjo-Kazooie, every single one. I played through the game. I just basically went through everything that says a speaking line, whether it's an item or some other one of the other many characters they encounter, and I did a voice for it. So that's going to be coming up next, and I'm excited to show that to you guys. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too, Drew. You've been giving me little teases and showing me the progress, and this has been a pretty ambitious like voice demo reel, and it looks really cool, dude. It'll be cool to. I'll stick around. I'll boot up the stream so I can take a look because it'll be cool to see the final product there.
I'm glad. I'm excited to show it. We're going to go ahead and do a little bit of something. We don't know if this is going to be something that carries on to like a further series, but I did want to play just a little bit of. First of all, I'm going to push start here to go to this screen to kind of properly save it.
Yep.
I'm going to see. I don't know if I got 102% because I think there's like one other minute. Oh, I got 100%. I think there are like little things you're supposed to do to get 102%. But I don't recall what those things were.
I'm gonna be honest, Drew. I like I said, I just did it.
I think it might have to do either with saving or like maybe stopping by the bone, like the swankies things, or.
Yep, we didn't do a single swanky.
That's fine though. I'm not too 100. I'm not like super concerned about that.
It's 102% in our hearts. We can do swanky anytime we want.
Exactly. Swanky is just its own thing. But yeah, that was so good. Such a good play. Such a good to play to that. We're going to play a little bit of DKC3. Like I said, I don't know if it's something we're going to do like make regular episodes of, but I at least wanted to start this year because it's a solid DK game.
Oh yeah, and I love this intro sequence.
And most of the music was done by Miss Evelyn Fisher, and she did some great tracks with this. Really excellent.
Oh yeah, and now known as Evelyn Novakovic. But
yes,
yeah, me and Drew, we did talk about that we were considering starting this game right after, but yeah, we'll see what happens in the future. But for now, for the time filler, we'll go ahead and start it. And I'm going to have a few things going on here in this June. So we'll probably take maybe a small break from the Kooky Questions for a small bit. And we'll keep you guys posted on that. But
oh yeah,
this game is fantastic though. This will be fun. And honestly,
I guess you got it right in your name too.
Awesome. But I don't know if it's the same for you, but this is the one out of the trilogy that I played the least.
Yeah, I could say probably is the one I've played the least as well, overall. But I've still played it a few times. Viddy's Gaming Videos is here. Viddy's good to have you here as well. I hope things are going well over in the out in the Outback there. How are things going with you? Anyways, yeah, well, it's good to have you here. Oh, I gotta mention, the overworld map in this game is gorgeous. It is beautiful.
Oh yeah, and it's like, it's really cool because like I always thought back most of my life and was like, man, like no one really continued this idea. And then we had Impossible Air, which kind of, it doesn't have the vehicles of the overworld, but it kind of got that isotropic or that sort of almost like this combined with like Grunty's Revenge sort of vibe in the overworld, which is really cool.
Yeah, it definitely did, and they felt like a good evolution of the Donkey Kong map concept, and it expanded on it, made it feel a bit more like it's like almost like a Zelda Light in the overworld a little bit.
No, totally. I do love this how Funky's like, oh, by the way, I'm like babysitting your cousin, so take him along with you.
Yeah,
like, there you go.
Yeah, hand him off. No one likes him.
Poor fella. If anyone ever got the most unfair rap, it's got to be poor Kiddy Kong.
Oh yeah, easily. I don't know. I mean, like, I think he's cute. He's funny. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I like him a lot. I understand maybe why, like, back in the day, especially as we've talked about before, maybe people were like, oh, it's going to be Diddy and Dixie again. And then they see, what's in their head is like Donkey and Diddy replaced by a baby Kong.
Yeah.
So I could understand. But, like, the only other thing, I love his character, and I think he's adorable as well. This just big, almost chunky. I think people have laid out a family tree where like it's like he's Chunky's brother. I think is the thing.
I think maybe Chunky's brother or cousin. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but definitely also this little small fry that happens to be big and strong.
Exactly.
Our savior, Kitty Kong.
Our city, Kitty Kong. Oh, and this bonus theme, it's a bop. It's a good one.
Oh yeah. And I gotta look back. There's a few tracks that David Wise did. I think these are still all Evelyn Fisher.
Mm-hmm.
And I've said this in a prior episode. No disrespect to Evelyn. She's incredible. The only song I think that I would have traded for the Game Boy Advance David Wise version is Stilt Village, the one we're hearing right now. I would definitely... It's good, and it's goofy, and it kind of gives you that almost banjo-esque-ish, like, kind of that Canada vibe, I suppose. But, like, I will say, Stilt Village in the GBA version of Donkey Kong Country 3, I think it's the one track that is superior. I think it's so good. It's incredible. I definitely advocate you guys look it up.
Yeah, I think I was listening to some of that the other day. I need to listen to some of it again. I hope that they maybe bring a GBA DK over to the NSO, but I suspect that they wouldn't, just because they don't tend to bring in multiple like versions of a game to NSO.
Right. Well, I believe they have. There's one case. I believe it's Super Mario World 2 that they did bring in the Game Boy Advance version and the SNES version.
Oh yeah, and the Super Mario World as well. So I guess they've done that, and like then of course there's, what am I talking about? They even brought in a GBA version of Mario 3. So yeah, I guess
that's true. Yeah,
they've done some of that. So yeah, I need to give proper credit there.
But no, you're right though, because I mean, as far as like the rare, I don't want to say the rare IPs, but I get what you're saying though. But hey, you know, I just have to say I can't count anything out. Are you still there, Drew?
Yeah, can't count. Yeah, definitely can't count anything out for sure. But yeah, it's your turn. I guess I was just waiting for you to start your turn on the level there.
I was just like, I heard a click and I'm like, did I just disconnect?
No, but I'm still here.
And here's another banger. Oh my gosh, this is my first favorite banger of this game here.
Now this is a good song. Those green banana bonus mini games can be a bit annoying. They can be. There's that one with like, there's a couple that I don't like. There's one where you're flying around as Squawks and you're just flying around a bee to get the green bananas, and then there's the one with like the monkeys that throw the coconuts at you or whatever they throw.
Oh, right.
But no, this is a great game, and I kind of like that they really went a new direction with the enemy design in this.
Yeah, and that's probably could be chalked up for Mr. Mark Stevenson going ahead and taking the helm of the lead artist, I believe, on this game, and as well as DK64.
Mm-hmm.
But
oh, it looks like we got a switch.
So I'll go ahead and yep. There.
Actually, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, hang on. How does that work? Oh, let's switch again. Switch again. I gotta throw you up there.
Okay, so throw me.
Yeah. And then I'll fly.
Switch.
There we go.
Perfect.
I'm gonna switch again with you. There you go.
But yeah, and Mark Stevenson, I said this on one of the last episodes, but like him taking the helm of DK64, it's part of the reason like we see the boss, like the Armadillo and Doganon boss twice, is like he said they were really crunch on time, but that team had so many ideas with Donkey Kong that they really wanted to put, like, just shove a bunch into the game. And I just hearing stuff like that, it's like this series has so much potential. I do hope, just to keep echoing the same statement, I hope we get some more Donkey Kong here coming up, at least for the next console, hopefully.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh wait, I gotta go this way, huh?
No, I think you're supposed to go up. And I love the detail of like just the bottom of his pajamas, how they're a little bit too big on his toes, so they're like hanging off.
Kind of flap around. I was trying to read the chat there, but you already read that one. Yeah, some of the mini games of, I will say, I think it's the only thing that like the Rare trilogy did better. I will say Returns has pretty good mini games, but Tropical Freeze, it was not like, that game is a masterpiece, but I feel like the mini games was maybe its one like not strong suit, to say.
I'd agree there. I mean, like the bonus levels are all pretty much all the same. That kind of goes for both Returns and for Tropical Freeze there.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, I think and the bonus, I mean, all the music in Tropical Freeze is good, but I'd probably say the bonus one is probably the most probably the most simple. But
all right, we'll try that again. Ah,
that was close.
yes. I do really like the new the new bee design where they have like exhaust pipes almost.
Yeah, a lot of the, as you were saying, like the enemy variety, a lot of them is just kind of an art choice, but most of them, like these guys, I think they're called, it's not singers, they're like buzzers or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, they have a really cool design. It's like kind of going with the thing like K. Rool sort of manufactured a lot of these guys.
Yeah, where it's like he cooked them up in like from a science experiment. They have like almost like a mutated look.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that look like mutated, like large, and there's a few like the helicopter Kremling, I forget their name. A lot of them just look sort of manufactured and like some wacky ideas. It's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah. And they still kept the theme of like Donkey, like, you know, K. Rool having the different hats as a villain, you know, like a pirate hat or mad scientist hat or things like that. If at the same time, but K. Rool's been along so long, I wonder, I think it just needs to be plain K. Rool, at least to start, I would say.
Yeah, and I feel like for the Smash take on K. Rool, they did a really good job with like just implementing small references, but having it be just King K. Rool as the king himself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man. And I do, looking back, I may not have been a huge fan of the Tiki Tong tribe or Tiki Tak tribe, yeah. But I will say it was nice to get a couple different enemy variety types. Like I do personally really like the Snowmads myself.
All right, so everyone, we've reached the point of this story. I think we need to. I'm going to go ahead. Why don't you go ahead and go to the save cave there, Sam, and we'll go ahead and call that the end of this stream here.
Sounds perfect. Yeah, we're about what 26 after.
Yeah,
I think the premiere you have coming up is about 30 after.
Yes. So when this stream is over here, it'll go ahead and reroute you guys automatically to the premiere of the video. So that's what'll happen after this is over. Man, everyone, this has been amazing. Playing through Donkey Kong Country 2, going through all of your answers, seeing all your opinions and everything else. Man, this has been so much fun. It's been just a really, really good time.
Oh yeah, it's been tons of fun. I'm just finishing off with a Brother Bear for no particular reason. But yeah, it's been super fun, Drew. And to say again, man, like it's only the third time I've really like 100% gone through everything in this game, and it was really awesome to do it together here. And yeah, man, multitasking all the way through and hosting now this series, this side series for the channel. Super fun, and the ideas bouncing around and coming up with some of these, like the thumbnail even, like it's just been a blast, man. And hopefully, as I said before, we'll have a few things coming up in the pipeline here, and we'll post and let you guys know what we're thinking moving forward with the side series. But really looking forward to your video.
Oh yeah,
we're really looking forward to your.
I'm glad. I hope all of you enjoy it there. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're going to figure out different ways that we do the series in the future, including like having multiple guests to join us and discuss things. We imagine we'll have quite a few things to discuss after the June Direct, and we'll figure that out and get that and let you guys know what we're going to be doing from there. But this has been great. I hope you guys all have a good, happy Monday. Enjoy your summers, and you all have an excellent and amazing day. Bye, everyone.